everybody. If you remember last week, he got his car towed off of 6th Street on a Saturday night. I don't know if you can fathom parking on 6th Street at about 7 p.m. on a Saturday and just thinking, oh, that's good. Just gonna leave that there for the night. Like, I mean, the fucking middle early and where his car was. Anyway, it's like today. Didn't bring the bucket or anything. He works 1 hours a week. He's a bogus family name artist, though. Like, how do you sleep in for a job that starts at 7 p.m.? Like, it's unbelievable. But anyway, it is ice bucket that we've been using. Notice. It's like gigantic. It's like one of these fucking glove buckets. It's amazing, Joe. You're gone with, so yeah, I pull your name out of the bucket. A bunch of people sign up. That means 60 seconds uninterrupted on this stage. You know your time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. Yeah, that means right up there. We're going to bring out the angry West Hall. No, it's not the angry West Hall Bear. It is the angry warehouse district bear. And people don't even know what the gay part of their town is. Everybody thinks it's almost 3 doors down from where I live. That's the gay part of town. Gay part of town here in Austin. Nobody knows. Like I said, 5 different places, 5 different episodes. Everybody's like, I guess that's the gay part. What do you guys think is the gay part? Yell it out. 4th Street? The East 4th Street there? That's what it would be? East 4th? West 4th? See how everybody disagrees? Yeah, that's what we just said. Alright, well, fuck you! Holtzman already yelling at his new neighbors in Oak Hill. He's gonna be in trouble. You're gonna catch him tearing the political signs out of your front yard any day now. You're not gay if you lay down when you do it. Oh my God. Is there anything you miss about Los Angeles? It's my gay lover. Is it really? What about your gay son? You're the gay son, yeah. I have a gay son. I'm proud of that boy. He wins every Little League baseball game there is, steals a base, hits a home run, wins every game, and looks the weakest player. Yes. You guys ready to start tonight's show or what? It's about to happen right now. I'm sorry, that just feels like we're in a television taping. Austin, are you guys ready to start tonight's episode? Hey, there you go. You motherfucking sleepy fucking Billy goats out there tonight. You're about hungover from the Super Bowl or something, right? Yeah, but that's Mitch February. That's what I'm talking about. I want to be an NFL referee. No, you can't! Starting out tonight's show, it's a one-word name. I do believe this young lady was on maybe even as recent as last week. Make some noise for your first comedian, Genevieve, everybody. Genevieve. People spread out on the sidewalk that signed up to be on tonight's show. They're socially distanced. For those of you listening around the country, everybody that came in tonight was tested. We did rapid testing for COVID. Everybody got tested. Totally tested. Here she is, Genevieve, everybody. One more time. Whatever you give it for me, I got to ask it. They make it look like you get to scare the shit out of white people and nobody calls the cops. I was like, 5 years. So before the show, you get to meet the mom, and the lady came back there to meet me. She's like, this is so cool. I never did anything like this. I said, she cut the shit, lady. Which one is this bad? She don't like it. She said, what you mean? All the badass kids out there, which one giving you a hard time? She said, well, Tommy, the redhead. I said, say no more. The bell ring is not trying to get out there. I'm like, what the fuck, Tommy? Yeah. I see Tommy, I get a kiss up in the morning, so come here. When she moved, the elegant gazelle. That fucking Tommy, that's the best compliment I ever got. I got a voice joke I want to tell real quick. ladies and gentlemen, a little bit of interruptions there towards the end, but it's welcome back to the show. Thank you. Weren't you first last year? Mason Jar has done you well here. That's so fun. Is that real? Yeah, I was in the game room. It was kind of fucked up because like I'm chains and I'm black, so it's like tough. So I like this. Were you one trying to escape? No, they had to escape. The chain kept getting longer and you had to just like go for their ankles. Wow, that's in Black History Month too, man. Even worse, huh? Yeah. It was always tough. We hear that we about to take over June for Black History Month instead of February. Did you hear that? I know, you guys, I know, it's just like you guys never just be happy with what you got. Yeah, now we want June because it snows in February. Stop shooting us. I mean, the stuff you guys asked for is absolutely great. And by you guys. So Genevieve, how's life gone since last week? Man, it's been crazy. We came down here with another comedian, and we've been making some waves. We've been excited. This has been a great opportunity. I'm really driving from I'm from the Dallas Fort Worth area. Okay, how long is it? So you're driving a couple hours? Yeah, I'm to see you, man. I love to see you. I love you. Taking the I-35. Oh, yeah. Shit, but I'm not complaining. Most time when you drive by, they might think you're black. And they pull you over. Yeah, I get excuse me, sir. They're like, I don't know. It's wild. Have you dealt with racist cops here in Texas? In Texas, no, but in Wyoming, definitely. Oh, yeah, Wyoming. Yeah, Wyoming, they thought I was a prostitute. Get out the car. I'm like, what? I'm driving. What kind of prostitutes do they have in Wyoming? Oh, man, some rough-looking man once apparently because, people have that librarian fetish. I look like I'm reading a hell of a thesis. Genevieve, did you go to college? I did go to college. I went to Michigan State. Go Green. Wow, you're a smart. This is wow. You know who else is the Michigan State Spartan is the great Don Barris. Oh yeah. Come from horrible schools. Yeah, pretty much 360 days a year. Brian Holtzman would be on in the original or the main room while Don Barris is on the original room. You guys are the kings of late night. Did you know that? I did not. Also a position once held at some points by the late great Bernie Stevens. So are you just reading Wikipedia shit now? No. It's here in spirit. So Genevieve, what else would we be interested to know about you that we didn't find out last week? I spelled my name wrong for 17 years. One letter. I was off one letter. It was bullshit. I told my mom I was devastated. I was like, Mom, where's my E? She said, what the hell are you talking about? And my E is on my birth certificate. You fucked over on the E. She said, I told you to spell the name. I want you to spell the name. Wow. I'm like, damn. What kind of fucked up? I'm just happy that like she did so good last time that she invited her. Yeah, I just wanted to reach out and ask about that. Yeah, this Thursday she's going to be opening the show with Tony and Brian Holtzman and Vulcan. Hey. Wow. Yeah. You're on a real show here. So I saw that in the South Secret location on that last flyer that you posted. Yes, Vulcan. Okay, good. I like it. Not really, nothing is a secret about this secret show. He just calls it the secret. Well, except for the secret guest that's supposed to show up. Oh, yeah, I heard piano a little bit. I sing a little in the background. Choir singer. You sing. My dad left. You took the whole production. We did it for us this audio on the Super Bowl Sunday. I think a little music would unify us. I got a song that's near to my heart. Baby girl, what's your name?
You drink the pain. You know me. I'm big music. We let me buy you a drink.
Wow. And the band was just ready to go. Just trying to figure out. What do you think about that? What do you do that? Yeah, are they hiring? Shit. I love it. Ultimate, what do you think about Genevieve's set? I think you know, it really just says something. I mean, great, presentation, the way you know you left it all on the stage, well, even though you're still on the stage, you get all feel like you left it all on the stage. Oh shit, y'all got paint back there. That's some classic shit. Oh yeah, that's right. The great Chris Rogers art is drawing something for Ryan J is drawing there. The viewers at home, Ryan J is on the video here in person. Chris Rogers is drawing something for Ryan Redmond. Here, we watch. Yeah, I do believe so. I do think so. He's drawing something for Ryan. There's so many different revolving pieces of art happening here, and that's what's fun. Genevieve, thank you so much. 2 weeks in a row, there she goes. She's the letter C, Genevieve. Genevieve begins to think, oh, what is that? Is that an ashtray? Jewelry box. What is that? Fun fact, Brian Holtzman is the only guest in the history of Philtonia to always give people gifts to get pulled out of the bucket, yeah? What was that, Graham? It's a jewelry box. Am I right, Brian? Wow. Cool. Very rarely can you get a jewelry box given to you by a professional comedian. That's just one of the... Oh, hey, look who woke up from his nap. It's Zach Bogus, everybody. Wow. Old sleepyhead Bogus. My goodness gracious. Looking like it's his first day out of prison. Alright. There's your next comedian goes by the name of Raymond Cabrera, everybody. Here we go. Raymond Cabrera. And here comes a human being from the back of the room. My audience, you guys having fun out there? Huh? You get it yet? People sign up. Maybe you signed up. Got a few people from the audience. Oh, God. Over here. You got it. No, you got it. Go that way. I'll walk right through the middle of this stage. Come on, make some noise for Raymond Cabrera, everybody. Hey guys, my name is Raymond Cabrera. I'm a one-handed comic, which is very fortunate because it's impossible for me to slit my wrists. Hey, you guys pretty big in the stock market? Excited about the stock market. I lost a lot of money because I kept hearing about a short squeeze. And I missed that short squeeze. So now the only short squeeze that's going to happen is on the trigger of the shotgun on the back of my mouth. Like where AMC don't get $30 a share. I live in a new apartment, pretty dope apartment, pretty great. I love it. One problem is there's a bunch of spiders. I used to be afraid of spiders, but now I realize, maybe it's not a bad thing if the spiders bite me. Because worst case scenario, if the spiders bite me, I need superpowers. Best case scenario, if the spiders bite me, I can. Keep that mic right in front of you there, Raymond. I'm going to talk with you for a minute.
I'm trying to like
What if you lose another arm?
yeah.
What is that? How would he lose an arm?
Hands in the match.
I mean, he already feel it hands across America. You ruined that whole entire operation. Okay, actual man. No one knows what that is. Yeah. Yes. And there you go. One old lady from Oakville got your reference after you said no one knows what that is. All right, Raymond. So what the fuck? What happened to your hand?
It's like the most boring story. I'll just born with this.
Really? That's it?
Yeah. So you know what?
What was it? Did the hand stay in your mother's vagina or something like that? The other one?
Like
Got a little baby arm down there?
That's a monster. It's kind of like that.
Is your favorite barbecue in town Stubbs?
Yeah.
Oh, that's the noise they're gonna make. Not a laughter, but an oh. What are we, Jerry Springer? Jesus.
You're left-handed, I think.
Oh, I'm sad to hear that really happened in the stock market. You paper hand. Been doing stand up.
About 3.5 years.
3.5 years. All of it here in Austin, Texas.
I started out in Corpus Christi and then from San Marcos, and then I've been here now.
Surprised you're not from a farm in a hill. Fuck you guys. What do you all have one arm out there? It's all hitting you very an emotional spot. Anyway. So what happened with the spiders? What happened with the spiders?
Oh, there were no spiders.
No, there were no spiders. So you really separated spiders. Honestly, do you mostly talk about the hand? Was that hard to talk with you about at first when you first started, or?
That's how I actually started. And then I was like, it's kind of becoming one known. So then I was like, a story, an interesting fucking story.
about losing the hand?
Tell me the guy who cut his arm off to get out of the boulder. Make something up! Make something up! Oh, this is the way I came out of my body. Come on!
He does have a really good point. I think that there's something worth noting that perhaps there is something there. Do you have brothers and sisters?
I have one sister.
Is she missing anything? No, just straight up. Just normal. Have you ever used the arm
Like a woman, you know, like arm hit me for. No, but I've had people who were interested.
Yeah. Okay. Did they pay you for something?
No, they're just like older women. They're just like, yeah. They're like, this has like the right girth and weight.
When you did that, what exactly did that mean?
You know, yeah.
Wow. I love it, man. I love it. Do you feel like you would have been, you feel like, what do you think you would talk about if you did have two hands as a stand-up comedian?
Clapping. Yeah.
That's right. I think you're listening to another podcast, right? That's what he would talk about if you had two hands as a stand-up comedian.
Yeah, you would have like a closing about clapping. Everybody show him your hand.
No. Oh.
Wait, I got that.
Okay. All right. Tell us something else interesting about your wife, Raymond Cabrera.
I work overnights, so I sleep during the day.
Okay. So does Zach Bogus. That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
What do you do? What do you work night shifts for? What do you do?
I'm a barista at the Buzz. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
One-handed barista.
Like,
I love that.
barista with two hands. I'm sorry.
God, you burn. No, that's incredible. You use your chin or something? You get your
Yeah. I use my chin on the milk counter.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then, you know, just figure it out.
I love it, man. What a wild job to have I don't know. I guess I wasn't expecting barista. I thought maybe worked at like a chainsaw factory or something.
I mean, the place is called the
Wow. So you go in there and you're like, be careful. It's crazy.
Yeah, exactly.
My goodness.
Have you ever thought about getting like one of those like prosthetic arms, you know, like the RoboCop shit? I've tried to, but it's just like
What are your 80s references tonight? What is that? Come on. No, you just walk out of a time capsule.
everyone just put the fucking RoboCop in. What are you talking about?
No. Oh, hell no to RoboCop.
RoboCop's fine.
I love it. Have you thought about getting a prosthetic?
I thought about it, but it's just like it's more helpful for people who actually like lost their hand versus somebody who just never had one. So it's just like that bullshit. I mean, I'm fucking on the head. I've never known what it's like. I want to have two hands if you couldn't have two hands. You full of shit. On Amazon nowadays, that's probably.
Yeah. Raymond, I love your style, man. You have, you have a fucking great stage presence up here. I love that you talk about, what's obvious and what's right in front of you. Thank you so much for signing up.
I don't appreciate it. Come on, Raymond.
Raymond Cabrera. Oh, he's getting a picture. Wow, he's going to hang that on his wall. Good luck holding a nail and a hammer at the same time, Raymond.
Lucky it wasn't a pair of gloves. Wow, you can get a prosthetic arm on Amazon.
Look at the chunky sanitizer Zach Bogus is spraying it out with. Very clunky. How many of you already had the coronavirus by round of applause, huh? That's a pretty good amount of the audience. Can't catch it twice.
Can't get it.
29 people in the world have gotten it twice. Your next comedian goes by the name of Benjamin Saffron. Benjamin Saffron.
That's 29 reasons that you're wrong.
Benjamin what?
It's 29 reasons that you're wrong.
Yeah.
Do you have two legs? You have it on your body part?
People like that. People like that don't go out. Good, but hey, one more time for Benjamin Saffron. No. You can take off your mask, Benjamin. Oh, should we put it back on Benjamin? Put it back down. Okay. One more time for Benjamin Saffron, everybody.
Sorry, it wasn't you. Hey, the armed forces in the house. Soldiers, army, any soldiers, no? Spencer Trees, guys. Why don't they think they're one place? What I'm going to ask is, do soldiers like soldiers? Do you think in jail? What happens if Soldier Boy gets his rights violated? He comes to ACLU! I like to think Soldier Boy went to jail and came out Soldier Man. I like to imagine Soldier Boy being trained by Soldier Man. Paratrained, yeah. Who's next? That's you! Splat.
Benjamin Saffron. Everybody going to the fair tonight. Nobody wanting to get out on their own accord. Everybody trying to get that last time in tonight. Benjamin, I've always said there are not enough Soldier Boy themed comedians. Then all of a sudden, there you are, out of nowhere. Hell yeah. Welcome to the show, Benjamin. Thank you. First time here, right?
Never watched it.
Never watched it.
That's how you
Okay, let's try again. This is your first time on the show, right?
Yes.
You do a lot of stand-up comedy?
I've been hitting it this year pretty hard.
Hitting it this year
This
pretty
is my
much.
7th year in total.
7 years you've been doing stand-up comedy. And there's the answer. All right. And you all live here in Austin?
Never lived outside of Travis County, no.
Never lived outside Travis County or Boulder. How long have you been having sex with 8,000-pound sisters? I've seen you on that show numerous times. You drive them around, you give them the 2 liters of Pepsi to start the day. I watched that show. I know who you are.
It's also really wonderful, man. In charge. I love it.
What made you sign up for this tonight? How did you know to come here? A friend told you, or
Just only stalking them online.
were you stalking someone? Coming here?
You're a creep.
Yeah, really. Energy's, glad you're here, though. It's good to get real life.
I wish you were the one. Yes. Not the other guy. You know?
It's like a Wizard of Oz episode. This one was born without a brain. All right, Benjamin, what do you do for work? What gas station do you work at?
I don't work.
What?
I don't work.
You don't work?
I don't work.
You have a disability?
Yeah, but it's
For what?
being fucking awesome.
No one's believing that. You gonna keep your disability secret?
It's a mental illness.
A mental illness. Okay, no, I believe that, but it's gonna interject in the interview part. We know that it's a mental illness, Benjamin. But if you don't want to talk about it, it gets too long. It's schizophrenia, ladies and gentlemen. The only one that it could be. The only one that they sort of want to keep secret from you, and they're in a position of control. So Benjamin, what's your life like? You live with your parents? What's going on?
I own a house. Bought.
Oh wow, you got a house with disability money.
Well,
Oh, Texas is crazy. People.
I had a job.
Oh, okay, what was your job?
I was assistant administrator for AT&T.
System administrator. System administrator for AT&T. What happened one day? You got electrocuted.
Well, I fucking that day at work, called my dad, and like, that seems weird. You go back to the mental hospital, and then, so.
Can you describe to us how a bad day like that goes like? I mean, sure, people would be interested. Yeah, like that. Right in the tip of that, you had to go GPS. You were working for a team that had to find a series of cameras shipped all over the country.
Yeah, that's the location tracking. So they're going. I was like, I'm in trouble.
You lost 2,000 laptops at once.
Well, it's luckily one at a time. You know? So laptop. Stole laptop. A laptop goes 6 to 14 days. And, you know, it's 3 years later.
Where's your house at? What part of town is your house?
Well, I grew up in East Woodburg, but also West.
You talk really fast sometimes. What was the last thing you said?
I grew up in East Woodburg and fought out
About a house out west. West. Benjamin, you can over talents, like talents of all of them. Shows like that up in the air. Yeah, but you're for sports now. You want to okay, maybe it comes over. Okay, we can do that. You'll know the car. Okay. Very close. Oh yeah, there it is, friends. Mental illness indeed. I don't know if your doctors do this, but we do it here on Bill Tony. Diagnosis live. It's the only podcast where you can actually see this happen. Some of the perks of pulling names out of a bucket. All right, Benjamin, you did it. You got the show. So Benjamin and Stefan, everybody. Make some noise for Benjamin. Make some up. Just make them up. Make some up. You're going that way, Benjamin. Benjamin. Make them up. Wow. Yo, take off your jacket. I'm trying to walk away from it with something. Benjamin and Stefan, everybody. Get some help, man. Get some help, please. A compelling episode so far. These are your people, Austin, Texas. Make the noise that you're happy in the city that you live in right now. You cannot break their pride. They're happy. Okay, come out. You gotta get credit for that. I'll tell you. A lot of people here in town are afraid. Not this guy. What is the name of the nugget? She's been on the show a couple times. She's back. A local artist runs a lot of her own shows. Here she is. It's Brittany Lenezia. I believe this is her third episode of Self-Zoning since we made the move here to Austin, Texas. Runs her own show out of a makeshift garage bar. She runs a big show. Yeah. I did it. I did her show. Yeah, a couple Wednesdays ago. Me, David Lucas, a bunch of us went over there. Here she is, everybody. Make some noise for Brittany Lenezia.
Someone told me they wanted to wait to have sex with me, so it would be like more meaningful. I was caught off guard, like what kind of game is that? I'm like attracted in the morning, it's no me. If you're there by the third date, that's a red flag for me to me that I should leave. I was talking about red flags with my friends, and I told them I don't have any, it's better in one of my bedrooms. I've been running into a lot of people from high school recently. That's just a sad reminder to me that I should leave people about the all-American high school experience because I never got to go through a school shooting. I was looking at men's songs the other day, and then I realized it was just just one that page. Does anyone know if you can get email about having trying to lose my last 5 pounds? I've had it 3 times. Unfortunately, nothing is illegal. Thank you.
Brittany Lenezia. Jokes one after the other. With the microphone up to her mouth, looking out at the audience. It's been almost since the beginning of the episode that we've had something like that happen. It almost seems strange having someone come on and do stand-up comedy that they wrote and thought of. That doesn't end in you. Brittany Lenezia. Welcome back to the show. Texas, you run shows. How life's been lately.
I just stared at my dog for a while. I didn't know if it liked me or not. I better now, thank you.
My goodness gracious. What do you think of, you've been watching tonight's episode? Have you had a view of it at all?
Yeah, I've gotten to watch a little bit of it. That last guy didn't.
Watch out for that guy.
He tried to give me a rose before I came in here. I just, my friends asked if I even like noticed it, but I'm just not good at ignoring people now.
Wow. Oops, that's a rare treat.
I know.
That's good. Staring at your, was it a cat?
Dog.
You were staring at your dog the other day. He was probably staring at you through your window. So, Brittany, tell us something about you that we haven't learned in all these other interviews.
I used to be a dancer.
Really? What type of dancer were you?
Like the pole.
Really? Is that true?
Yeah, I used to work at a strip club.
What did you do in a strip club?
I was a stripper.
Get the fuck out of here. Are you serious?
Yeah, it was like 19.
I know it. I can smell stripper a mile away. You seem so young. How old are you, Brittany?
I just turned 23.
You're 23. How long were you a stripper for?
Like a year when I was 19.
Wow, a year. Would you be willing if we played if we played some stripper music, would you be willing to just give us a small example of like your types of moves or something? I'm sure the crowd would like that. Am I right, guys? Yeah, the waving me hang. Whoa. Ultimate. Don't throw it so hard, Jesus. Ultimate is beaming. Wow, those are $5. I know. I mean, that's more than one man. That's will make a private show. Maybe she goes behind the curtain and Red Man. No, I think Zach's giving all show. Can you play some strip club music for Brittany since Red Man didn't cue any of it? Oh shit. Wow. Actual strip. Combining the two worlds. Fuck the comedy. Fuck the comedy. I can do this like talk about it. I'm not good at dance by any means. I'm close to training me, but I usually climb up to the pole and then go down like that. Wow. Oh my gosh. Spread it all over the ground. She did not, Brian. So Brittany, let me ask you this. That's so interesting. So don't you have like don't you have a disease or something like that? IBS. You do? You have IBS? Yeah. Did you interject that into your stripper style? Like was it like, yeah, ladies and gentlemen, here's a come slippery when wet. Oh my god, no. Here's you, ladies and gentlemen, Boo Jenkins. On the stage. Give her a tip for his toilet paper. There's Red Man's art noise for the episode. Exactly how it would be. Wow. You're gonna shit all over me any day. Oh my goodness. Ultimate's into that type of stuff. Did you ever do anything extra for, a couple months? No. I had like guys ask to take pictures, so they like mimicked my language like Joe Biden's thing. Wow. Apparently, but it's true. People will pay money to be oh yeah. No, Brian, you don't give me $20 for me to just show them my tongue. Really? Tongue fetish. Wow, that is interesting. How much did the guy pay to sniff your leg? Like $100. What part of your leg was it? Wow. Below the knee. I would think that's about a $10 sniff. I think above the knee goes into 20, right? Was there something that made you get out of it? Like, was there a bad night? Why didn't you go into like camping or something? Or I mean, what's the camp address? I was just in school at the time, and it's all I needed to get back my transcript from it. What was your stripper name? April. April? Oh my god. April shower. God, everybody, it's April. It's getting a little stormy in here, everybody. Do you have to poo right now? Do you feel like taking a shit right now? Just let me know. I'll meet you out after. Shit on my mouth. Kill Tony. Kill me with your shit. Kill me finally with your shit. Holtzman has arrived in Austin. Young 22-year-old poo. I mean, that's fresh shit. It is more youthful shit. And an age turning a social land. Oh my god. Absolutely disgusting. Brittany, unbelievable set tonight. I venture to say this might even be your best set on the show. Fun stuff. Way to roll with the punches during this crazy interview part. Answered all the questions. Very compelling stuff. So thank you so much. There she goes, Brittany Lynette. She's on social media at Brittany with one T, LED. Brittany. Oh, look at that. She got a doll. Oh, a very cool Asian doll from Ryan Holtzman. He's now picking up one of the $5 bills. Hell yeah. How about a big hand for the band here, right? I'm live in here tonight. Powerful music. Mohammed
right. Good job, Christians. You guys really nailed it. I'm sorry. Yeah, I do go by Muhammad, Mo, no fly list like those two little names. But yeah, I don't really follow my religion. Any sinners in here? Yeah, flyer! Flyer! They call them devil music, I call them kids. But yeah, I don't really follow my religion anymore. But I do hook up with older women because Muhammad married an older woman. So, for example, in 8th grade, I tried to hook up with a girl. She turned me down, and I hooked up with her mom. Yeah, when I get mess with the product, we go straight to the source. So, yeah, I do hook up with girls my age. They're into pulling hair and choking like everybody else in this modern day and age. Yeah, I'll just stop right there.
Okay, I'll allow that. What is your last name, Mohammed?
Abbott.
Abbott.
Yeah, Abbott.
Abbott. Abbott. Yes. Okay, Mohammed Abbott. What is that? What ethnicity are you? Palestinian.
Yeah.
That's the Palestinian music that Red Band had queued up for you. Have you ever been there?
Yeah, I was there like freshman to sophomore year of summer.
What's your like? Is it a war zone?
It was nice, and then yeah, we got some gunshots and grenade going off. So stole a military grade with gas mask and firing it off.
Yeah, it's always sunny. How long have you been to Texas?
I'm from Chicago visiting.
Okay.
Yeah.
How long are you visiting for?
Until tomorrow morning.
Have you noticed Texans treat you a little bit differently than people in Chicago?
Yeah, really nice.
Yeah.
Really nice here.
Yeah.
It's fucking wild.
They're really nice because they see you and they don't hear your name and they assume you're just a white guy. You don't seem very Mohammedan until you talk about it.
Yeah.
Like, take off your hat for a second, if you don't mind. Yeah, look at that. I would guess you're a little suspicious. I don't know. We might check your bags. I might just check it. It's more than 2 ounces of liquid. You know, we're just gonna give it a quick glance. If it's time for you to fly, you get stopped a lot.
Actually, no.
Really?
They just see like,
It's too obvious. Don't change that. No, he's writing down your name. Look at that. He's gonna send it into his buddies at TSA. So what do you do for work?
I'm a lab scientist.
What does that mean exactly?
So I'm in quality control, so it's just pretty much all like finished goods and like candies and beverages. I just check them out.
You try them, you taste them. Oh, basically Red Band does that for a living. You think about peanuts?
Oh, I don't know what that is.
Have you eaten anything that's good since
Cherry blocks.
Cherry Blacks all the way. That's where, by the way, that's who mentioned that you fed up tonight. Cherry Blacks are best in the one of the best in all of Austin, if not the best. That's from Cherry Blacks _BBQ. Thanks to our buddy Yoni over at Best BBQ Show on all social media. Make sure you follow these guys. Huge pieces of the team. So Mohammed, tell us more about your life. What else about you? You have a girlfriend up in Chicago?
I do not.
Okay. What type of girls are you into? You're a Palestinian.
I would say like 30 girls. Like,
Ooh, okay. Hell yeah. You like a girl cleanly shaven or a Gaza Strip? I knew a Palestine. Two people know about global affairs.
Yeah, I mean,
I like videos of these fans.
I would say woman who can hide behind explosives, perhaps. Oh, that's only one. Find that fucking bomb. Who's gonna get on an airplane with this motherfucker? That's what I want to know.
What's your favorite part of the girl? Boobs or butt?
But
Butt all the way, right? A little bit of the rear end, definitely. Your most recent girlfriend, was she American?
yeah.
Yeah, she was just a normal white girl.
Yeah. She's dead now.
Yes. Yeah. Have you ever dated a Jewish girl?
I don't.
What did that feel like? Was there like friction in between you guys? Did one of you just pull out a gun at some point? And just fucking
I love you. I hate you. I hate you.
What's up, Crumble? Motherfucker, what's up?
Fooling me.
Do you notice people? No? How about your father? How about your father? You know? Yeah, so no, he doesn't like Jewish people.
Really supposed to know.
Yeah. How about your Okay, how about your mom? Same thing? Both are Palestinian? Why do you think you came out so white?
They're neighborhood white too, so I have no idea. All my cousins are like dark orange, all of them at least. But probably the lucky one, I guess.
Absolutely. How'd you get a job testing food?
I went to school for biochemistry.
Okay.
I wanted to be a dentist and orthodontist, and I was like, fuck that. Then I wanted to be a meat scientist.
Meat scientist?
Yeah, my family owned a slaughterhouse.
Your family owns a slaughterhouse?
Yeah, they did. So,
Wow.
This whole house, wow.
Wow. Very, very interesting. How about you? Anything that you like to do other than, how long have you been on stand-up?
Just over here.
Just over here. Yeah. Other than stand-up comedy, what else do you like to do to pass the time?
Play video games. Hate shoes. Yeah,
I mean, what type of video games are you talking about? Flight simulator? Just restarting every 5 minutes. Else you want?
I'm into like shooters, mostly fighting games and RPGs. So
Fucking love it. Who's your favorite stand-up comedian?
Joey Hitchcock. That's favorite. I would say it's tough. I have a Mount Rushmore.
I have no idea.
Brian Holtzman. Yes.
Did you say Chappelle?
Mount Rushmore. So it's like Chappelle, Ed Normal, Dave Chappelle, and Tom Segura.
I'm sorry,
yeah. Louis C.K., I'm sorry.
Okay. No, that's great.
Yeah, he didn't do anything wrong. No.
It's Tom Segura after breaking. All right, Mohammed, so much fun. Congratulations, you got pulled. Anything else from Mohammed?
I want to know, do you prefer blowing up bridges or buildings?
Jesus Christ.
Was there actually any food that you like tested that you like? There was like something that happened, like oh shit, we can't get these Tootsie Rolls out. Yeah, there was one where the company they adulterated some meat with format, and they got trouble. That was it. It's not too exciting. It's just a cheaper thing.
Oh, okay. Tried to go shady, did it in there. Ingredients, but you tasted it.
Yeah, that too. You like that shit? They need to do an explosive. You just make that shit up. You don't hang around in front of this fucking club after you get upstage.
There aren't any famous Palestinian comedians, am I correct? It's incredible. You could be on your path to being the first one. Ladies and gentlemen, Mohammed Abid. There you go. He's got Tony Navio. He's on social media. MOTORIOUMOE. There you go. Wow, look at that. Some socks. Absolutely. Hell yeah. There's gonna be some fucking dynamite shit in those things. Plane ride.
I'm gonna use some good black sauce.
Yeah, absolutely. Look at this. Look at this. Spraying down everybody in the front row, right? Like the Gallagher of mic changers.
You know, you can spray the rag and just,
yeah. Zach Bogan. Doing his job like the kind of guy that sleeps in for his job. Pulling the name out of the bucket. Makes some noise for Anthony Zamora. Anthony Zamora. Might be not enough Anthony. We might need Zamora. So we got Anthony Zamora. Yeah. Yeah. Could be Latino, but Anthony's Italian. We're gonna see what happens here. Anthony Zamora.
It's my first hours, you know? I'm just like, I got fired from work today, you know? Inappropriate behavior, they call it. I spent the first 20 minutes of work on YouTube looking up black people react to magic tricks. They didn't like that. I didn't like that shit at all. So now it's fucked up though, because like I don't have a job, and like my girlfriend was just trying to be like, well, just like move in with me, move in with me. I'm like, I'm not trying to live in with your parents, so. You ever don't bring other women home and explain that to your mom? I love her, but she's getting more and more kinky the more we dated. I came home from work the other day and she had me Terry's waiting for me on the table. And she told me that she wanted me to come on the fries. All over the fries so she could eat them. Which is weird, right? Because like usually you come on the side and you can dip it with the bone.
Anthony Zamora. Right before the bear came in. Set. Fuck yeah. He did it. Believe it or not, he shot it. That's what was in this room. That's amazing what jokes actually do. Anthony, welcome. How old are you?
24.
24 years old. What?
But you had to ask me that. I had to think about it for a second.
Yeah. Okay. You're going to do that with every question? You're going to say you had to ask me that? He had to think of the ID that he just gave it.
That was true.
I love this. I love your look, man. You look like you're wearing like a Richard Nixon Halloween mask or something like that. Really interesting face on you. Like if Ray Romano had a baby with a sea monkey. Yeah.
Does it come off? That's right.
So how long you been dating this girl of yours?
She doesn't exist.
Wow, look at that. Make believe. The Pete Harry's part was true, huh?
Yeah, that was good.
Anthony, we were talking about it on your way to the stage. You were trying to guess what ethnicity you are, and as you've gotten closer, I'm guessing more Latino than Italian.
Right.
Like 100%?
Yeah, 100%.
Mexican. Absolutely. What do you work? Sales. What are you selling? Wow, look at that. He's a truth dealer, everybody. My goodness. Late days. What are your parents do for work? We're going to do a little segment of the show that we call Takeaway. How Mexican are you? What do your parents do?
My dad works for me.
There you go. That's pretty good. A gas station. We'll call that a gas station. How about your mom? What does your mom do?
She works at the church.
She works at the church. As Mexican as it gets. That's bonus level Mexican. Who does the landscaping at your home?
Oh, they don't own a house.
Oh shit, super Mexican. Wow. How many people live in the apartment?
Just them.
Oh, just the two of us?
Just two.
You live by yourself?
Yeah.
Wow, okay. That doesn't make any sense. That's Jewish music. How long have you lived by yourself?
Oh, I'm sorry. I don't have a roommate.
Wait, what?
I have a roommate.
Oh, you have a roommate?
Yeah.
Okay. What does your roommate do?
Same job. Sales.
Wow. Look at that. You guys are just selling things.
Just selling.
Fuck yeah. You guys are like the chupacabras of Wall Street. What do you like to do for fun, Anthony?
Anything outside. That's what I love also.
Really? You just love being outside. It's Mexican as again.
Have my birthday in the park. Exactly.
Birthday in the park. Everybody come along after he does each. What do you think's the most Mexican thing about you?
Taquito.
I don't know what that means. like every Mexican guy's always getting like raped in the beach.
Can you do the Mexican what?
With that. Is this another
Romania?
do it? Come on, do it. Fuck, do it. Do the fucking whistle. Do the fucking whistle, dude. We're gonna wait all day. You gotta do it. No, you gotta do it.
Your girl is saying that you know exactly what.
Just do the fucking whistle. There's no way she's lying right now. It's weirder that you're lying about not being able to do the whistle than it would be. Alright, that's not a fucking thing, dude. Get these people out of here. I want them kicked out. Just kidding. I'm just kidding. Anthony, so let's talk about it. Why do you think you don't have a girlfriend?
Oh, that's a good question.
When's the last time you went on a date?
December.
Okay. All right. What happened in December? Let's talk about it. You're on a dating app. What kind of a profile picture were you using?
Wait, which question do you want to answer first?
Tell me about the date. You working off the dating app?
No. I better just going out. Single. I don't know.
Okay. She's a comedian.
No. She liked me.
She's just a fan.
Just a fan.
Okay. I like it. So what happened? Stick with me over here, Anthony. Yep. So what happened after the show? She came up to you.
Not one of them.
Okay. What'd you say? Give us all an example of what being worked over by a guy like Anthony Sport sounds like. You go up to her right into that microphone when you say to her. Jesus Christ. Even my pussy dried up after that. And then what'd she say?
Hello.
And then what'd you say?
Nice to meet you.
Jesus Christ, Anthony. What was the move that worked for you? What did you guys end up doing that night? Did you take her back to...
Oh, yeah, we both.
Oh, really? Yeah. Okay. How'd you do that? Your place or hers?
My place.
Okay. Where was your roommate?
He was with me.
Wow. So he was holding her down. Where'd you have sex with her? The living room, kitchen, your bedroom?
Our bedroom.
Okay. And how does that happen? You let her in there while you guys are already making out? You guys started in the living room and like, stick with me, Anthony. Stick with me, Anthony. You pretended like you were gonna watch a movie. Like, what happened?
No, we had a good time with it, girl. So straight to the bedroom.
Did you make out before the bedroom?
We're in the bedroom, yeah.
The question is, Jesus, this is so weird. The wonky word.
Yeah, I don't know.
Did you make out before the bedroom or not?
Oh, we made out before.
Where? Wow, all right. Super
What a
nice,
great
by the
sneeze.
way.
One of the best sneakers of all time, folks.
Super Mexican.
Bitch, I have great sneakers. West Side.
You know, it's like off of Caesar Chavez. Like,
Oh, this motherfucker is sneezing. He does it. Who
I've
that?
never seen Latinos on second or third. No way. They're going east to west. They're taking the seats.
Who that, bitch? Everybody knows that motherfucker.
Alright, relax.
Yeah, Rabbi, why do you talk like a
So,
Who the
just
motherfucker?
some restaurant,
Really?
Caesar Chavez. You're making out at the restaurant. You guys sitting next to each other in like a booth, or you sitting
wanna
across
go
from
somewhere
a table lead, drinking your
You
spit
don't?
right into the bowl of queso on the
No, the
menu.
closest I've ever known someone to go to the
Wow. What kind of restaurant did you guys go to?
Ellen.
Goodness. She's Mexican too?
Oh, you don't know Ellen? How about you go fuck yourself?
Really?
Well, guess what? I watched Ellen with Harvard. It's my grandma. Fuck you.
Alright,
Ready?
Anthony. Well, it's fun learning your game. So you had sex with her in your bed. What's that like? Condom? No
Your
condom?
grandma watched it? I mean, it was.
Condom with like parents from Oak Hill. Actually, wow. I'm very proud of you. They're thinking perhaps their own children might be
Is it a
so,
big deal?
sanitary.
I remember during
We know white people
everybody
don't
knew that.
Latinos have to
Really?
use
Yeah.
condoms because they make
And
babies
now that bitch,
immediately.
my kids push it across his butt. Really? I don't know. I don't know. But I do know some fucked up happened last week. That was a fucked up video. Nobody understands that video.
You're kidding me.
That shit was great, right? But it didn't have that message. I don't know. But that was a fucked up video. And if anybody's like, oh, video you talking about, Rabbi? Just like, bitch. What is this bullshit, dude? It's just so good. I'm gonna go shit.
No frame, just raw dog in the wall.
What other posters do you have? I know you have more than one.
Your white parents are most disappointed that your picture is not framed. She said, I'm exactly. I don't know how to frame it. You can show me. You can build a frame. There you go, Anthony Zamora. Great interview. Job, Anthony. Fuck yeah. Whoa, look who just got a new alligator skin hat. And a shot glass. Ryan Holtzman, wow. Ryan Lanson. Right? Really? Like on him. Wow, you put the hat right on. Anthony Zamora, you gotta come back, sign up again, Anthony. Definitely. Anthony's some good people. Always trusted Anthony. Yes, indeed. Right now, we're going to do something special. A guy that got famous during some of the quarantine episodes of Phil Tony. We found out about him and his insane relationship with, of all things, trying to make his life absolute hell. This guy is an amazing joke writer. Really came out to shine during these pandemic episodes of the show. And he's here for us right now, visiting Austin, Texas from Los Angeles. Here he is, Ryan Joseph, everybody. It's the return of Ryan Joseph.
So I've been going over this girl's house every night. I'm starting to feel like I should tell her. I don't get why people get freaked out about hearing their parents have sex. It's way worse when they make you open your eyes.
Bullshit.
So my best friend's pregnant. She got raped, and she wants to know. She called me. I think she should have the kid. I'm like, what are you going to say to them? My bad. I got robbed. The first thing my racist father said was well, were they Hispanic or black? I'm like, Dad, I don't know. That's why the Holocaust are black. My girlfriend and I both come from a broken home. I don't talk about my shit that much, but she just can't stop talking about what mom did to us.
Ryan Joseph. Ending it right before the mayor. Traveled a long way for this. Did you drive from Los Angeles to Austin or fly or what?
No, it was $70. It's so easy to get here. Yeah, round trip, $70 to Delta. And they space it out so I'm
What do you love about Austin? You've been here for what, a couple days?
I've been here for 4 days, just been doing shows. There's freedom. Although you guys are still wearing masks, dude, there's still disease out there.
Oh, such a weird backhanded compliment there.
I thought there was freedom here. I mean, you guys have shows, but I don't know.
And they freed the freedom to choose and Nimrod.
I had a mask. You don't think it's wrong? Yeah, the flu doesn't exist. I have a flu.
You don't think
it's a virus. It's never going away.
Have you had it?
No.
Guys, is anybody here got corona? They can spit in this guy's mouth.
Good. I don't know about to do that. We shut the. Alright, if you guys think this is great that we shut down the world for nothing, I'm sorry.
Wow, Ryan, what other wild conspiracies do you have up your sleeve?
I'm on the mountain. Yeah, because you're being a fucking dumbass.
Really? I mean, seriously, he's high risk for coronavirus, so he's really offended, right?
Yeah, I mean, I think we've all had people that have died from corona in their family.
You have?
Yes.
Really?
Yes. My cousin's girlfriend died 18 to head of the swimming, like she was like perfect health. Wow, her health is yeah. So, now that the guy mad at you, I'm lying about it. Yeah, that's what well, he's not lying about it. Let's just relax about the dead people rant that we're going off. Sorry, wait, then I just don't get it. He's entitled to his opinion, isn't he? No, it's not America. Where am I? Where the fuck am I? In a female referee. That's where the fuck I am. That's right.
So Ryan, tell us about your experiences here in Texas while not audience at once.
It's been pretty cool, man. Like doing shows all the time. I love it.
What else other than shows? What else have you done in Texas?
Just staying in my hotel room and like, masturbating.
Okay, so you famously had a crazy girlfriend. For the long-time listeners of this show, or for the consistent listeners of this show, Ryan became very popular during the pandemic episodes. He's a great joke writer, obviously, ran New Week, but then we would find out more and more. We'd get updates about this crazy ex-girlfriend of his.
Yeah.
And so what's the new update? Is there any update?
I haven't talked to her in a while, but the girl that I fucked to get back at her, she found out I have a new girlfriend, and she started reaching out to, like, she was like, oh, this is why you didn't want to be with me. She started messaging random girls on my Instagram. So I blocked my new girlfriend just to find out how to block this bitch. And then my new girlfriend was like, why'd you block me? And then she found out that I did lines for my new girlfriend alone. So I'm in trouble.
Okay. Well, I guess that's the story. What else, Ryan? What else has been happening since the last time you were on the show?
Not much. Tony just doing mics.
Any drugs?
Drugs, yes. I'm addicted to an Eastern drug called modafinil.
Wow, tell us more about modafinil. What do it's not a type of Eastern. You mean Eastern?
Yeah. I ordered it. They're great people.
Indians, but not that good.
Like you guys, I don't like masks. I'm sorry for having feelings about stuff.
It's alright. It's okay, Ryan. This could not possibly be any more depressing. When did you get on the modafinil? What is it? Modafinil?
It's a smart drug.
It's not. But go ahead. It's your worst performance ever in the history of the show, so I don't know. It is part of the drug that you could possibly be on.
It's a nootropic.
Not enough to not tell Texans that wearing masks that they're all pussies for wearing masks at the top of your interview.
Well, that's just how I feel, but I'm sorry for saying that.
So tell us about okay, got it. But so tell us about the effects. What does this drug do for you?
Dude, like Obama was taking it, Hillary Clinton. That's why I'm so progressive. Damn! What it does is they prescribe it. They prescribe it to like narcolepsy patients, right? But they use it off label, like in Silicon Valley and CEOs, and it just makes you like a genius.
Yeah, did it make you a genius?
Obviously.
What type of genius decisions have you been making in life since being on?
I'm still on paid administrative leave for my job because they found out I write the jokes that I write, and they're investigating me.
Yeah, that was before modafinil.
No, that was with modafinil.
Wow, so you lost the job on this awesome drug?
No, I get paid for doing nothing. I'm obviously also right.
How long have you been doing it for?
Probably for like a couple years.
Really? Yeah, it's getting shipped to you.
Yeah, I get shipped to you.
From India?
Yeah.
Okay.
It doesn't get you high. It doesn't. It just like,
how does it make you feel?
It makes you feel like a weight.
Gives you energy?
Yeah.
It's not like a drug.
No.
But it gives you energy?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's different. It just like you feel like a weight. Sounds confusing. People don't know about it, but it's very good.
Because they're hiding it.
Yeah.
Why are they hiding it?
Because they don't want everyone to be that smart. This is my last appearance on Tony, everyone.
Wow, look at you retiring before we tell you to not come back.
I already know it is.
Look at I quit while being fired. You know, you can't fire me because I quit.
I already know it is, so whatever.
Wow. Have you been to
ex-girlfriend ruined it by like calling her and telling her what a liar I am.
How did she get her number?
She did it was because I blocked my new girlfriend, and so my new girlfriend was like, "What the fuck you blocked me for? What's going on?" She's smart.
Yeah, and you say she's smart. Is she Abigail smart?
No. She's smarter than me. She keeps me grounded.
So, yeah, absolutely.
Tell her everything because I was sleeping with both of them at the same time.
Oh.
Exclusive though. I did what the Dominican girl did.
For a guy that's awake on modafinil, you're sleeping around a lot, huh?
So,
yeah, that both at the time. Why do you think that is? Why do you have an insatiable appetite? The new girlfriend's not quite as exciting as the crazy Mexican ex.
She actually told me I'm Kill Tony every time.
Wow.
He brought us together. But she's like in love with Michael Laird.
No, I love that.
She's using me to get to Michael Laird. And she lives in Portland. And so for a while it was just like us being like friends and shit. And then it became like more I was gonna go see her and like
doesn't your Mexican ex always the guy that she was cheating you with, doesn't he live in Portland?
No, that's another girl.
Oh.
This is the girl that I
This is all there goes Ryan Joseph, everybody. There goes Ryan Joseph. His last time on Kill Tony, he retired tonight. I wasn't even gonna tell him not to come back, but he did it. Okay. Moving on. Modafinil, everybody. Steer clear. I don't believe it's FDA approved. Anybody who believes in modafinil and not the coronavirus, maybe keep an eye on. Some of these episodes of Kill Tony are really just. Some people do like NFL will do 1 week where it's like mental health awareness week. We do every episode.
What's next?
Your next comedian goes by the name of Thomas Penza, everyone. Thomas
Folks,
Penza.
folks, you're about to witness perhaps the most athletic moves that you've ever seen in the history.
What's happening, Austin?
Really? Perhaps. Look at this footwork. Look at this move. Look at the period blood stain at the corner. Look at this move. Look at this. Folks. Look at this. Look at this just pure strength, agility. I don't even want to get into the agility. I don't even want to get into period blood. Why? Nobody knows what the fuck that is. Probably jelly. We're gonna tell ourselves it's jelly. Why? Wow. With a name like Smuckers, it has to be good. Oh, look at this move. Look at this. Folks. Folks, are you seeing this? Wonder if Jim Abbott could do this. Doesn't that motherfucker have one arm? Yeah. Look at this move. Look at this move. Folks. That was the most athletic moves I've ever seen. Dog.
entirely, right? You know, exactly. But so I drank a bunch today, and then I didn't even expect to get on because there was 80 people, you know, on the list.
You didn't expect to get on. You know, sign your name on a show. Or
no, I know it's a possibility, but like I didn't really prepare that much, and so
we know.
yeah, I know you can tell. I know.
You know it's bad when you see Matt crying back here, wiping tears from his eyes.
See, he knows how fucked up that was. I get it.
You could hear it, though. You could hear it very clearly. Very, very, very interesting.
He hears better than most people in this room, so he's really sad and fucking crying.
Right now, he's Stevie wondering what the fuck he thought was going to happen up here tonight. So let's talk about it, Tom.
Yes, sir.
What do you do for work?
I'm a poker dealer.
A poker dealer, indeed. Yes, absolutely. My
Look at
goodness.
this.
I moved here from Massachusetts. I told you before I was in Boston.
Yeah.
You know that comedy scene, but I had like 8 months off during the pandemic. You know, we got laid off. All the casino employees got canned, and I came down here because I felt like there was a bunch of people that I worked with that liked it down here. You know, they were doing some open mic stuff. And like, let's move. Let's see what happens.
Right? That makes sense. You get made fun of a lot by friends and family.
Yeah, it depends on the situation, but yeah, not a lot.
How do they make fun of you? What do they make fun of? I don't know. Your lack of a chin. So yeah. What do they make fun of about you?
Get made fun of a lot, but I don't put myself in a position to be made fun of. I'm just kind of like laid down. Fucking I gotta say, if you tell a bunch of jokes that aren't funny, yeah, I get it. Like that would generally lead you to be made fun of.
What do you do for fun? What are some things that redeeming qualities about Thomas Penza?
Well, keep the comedy stuff up. I play disc golf.
What else?
Regular golf. I play poker, like gas game tournaments. Do you have any posters in your bedroom? So I have actually one poster in my bedroom. When I went to Vegas, the first year I went to Vegas, I played $1 paid event, and it was in Fremont. It was a guy doing like freestyle art, whatever, and it was like a Star Wars, poster. So it was like a Death Star, and then like Luke and Vader, like baddies and stuff. I know, Star Wars. I got that on the wall. It's one of my favorite tours. Yes, sir. I'm a professional nerd.
What do you think's the nerdiest thing about you? You said that like that was
There's a lot.
really special Star Wars. One of the lineups that they checked out the Fremont Hotel. There's so much information in that fucking dog shit Star Wars show. So what do you think's the nerdiest thing about you?
Nerdiest thing about me.
Be honest here. Think about your day. Think about how it starts, what you go through, the types of things that you do.
I don't know, man. There's a lot. I played Magic the Gathering for a while. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Let me ask you this. What's the coolest thing about you? Like, the coolest thing about you? I saw you do something that you do.
Wow, Thomas. So despite all the nerdy shit about me, I also do like some dances.
Oh my God! What kind of music do you dance to?
More like funky stuff.
Funky! You're a Tony man, ladies and gentlemen, specializes in funky.
Give me some funky stuff.
Let me remind you, this is the thing that he said was the coolest thing about him. What we're about to see, we went past the dirty thing about him. This is now the coolest thing about him. Thomas, you better dance your fucking heart out. Feel free to put the mic back in the mic stand with it. Ladies and gentlemen,
Unprecedented athleticism, folks. Look at this move. And then, incredible. Incredible. The dugout. superficial or all anything such. Really? Yeah, I'm not sure.
Oh my god, I was fucking McLovin it on that. Wow, I mean the way that you dance, it's like all robot, like there's like snakes moving around the way
Dude,
that you do that. It's
this
fucking
girl
great.
is everywhere.
My goodness, and you do that sometimes,
Yeah.
and that works where your girls come up to you for that? I have one. I'm not worried about that. Come right up to you and they get in your face and they're like, just want to ask you, like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Like, are you okay? Oh yeah, it really was. For those of you just listening to this podcast, you're really missing out. It was exactly what you and I go. In fact, his dancing that he said was the coolest thing about it was the most comedic thing he did went up here. The comedy was dramatic. You should mix the dancing with comedy. You really should. Wait, you know what? You know what I think we should do? I think let's do an experiment here. The band plays at half volume, right? Just sort of like light and smooth, the same type of thing you were just playing, but just voluminously lower. And you do the exact same act that you did while doing some of your dance moves during it. Just do everything with the one arm and keep the one arm, the mic in front of you. It's going to be 60 seconds from Thomas Penza doing the act he did earlier that got 0 laughs. But while dancing and doing the exact same act, this is a great experiment. This is Thomas Penza. All right. You got dance. You know what I learned about the past year? I learned our government fucking sucks. I mean, think about it. Look at the pandemic. Trudeau, he's up in Canada. He's giving everybody $2,000 checks. He's in blackface thinking he's Oprah. Oh, I'm doing it. Yeah, you get a check. You get a check. What do we get? $1,200. Oh, once, right? Once. Thank you, Seth. You start to one. Any change. Incredible. The crowd goes wild. Hard laughs throughout. We figured it out. Sometimes on Kill Tony, we do all the math in just a few minutes about how to take someone from 0 to 40 miles, 0 plus 1. And then, wow, yeehaw, giddy up. You took some jokes right on the part between your bottom lip there. Ladies and gentlemen, congratulations. You could have a huge breakthrough here today in Thomas Penza. Thomas Penza figuring it out. I think you should do also some dance moves after each punchline. Yeah, like that. Yeah. Oh my God. Coming to the Paramount Theater in the next year. He's going to be headlining his own show. One day I'm going to be opening up for that guy. You guys want to go to the bucket one more time, huh? All right. Your next comedian goes by the name of Ben Horn, everyone. Ben Horn has been selected. He's coming in from the back door. I like that. I think it's nice. If he actually had a band behind the comedy, it would probably work. Yeah, people would really. It worked here. Just so you know, we know shit. Here he is, Ben Horn. So before I did comedy, I was infantry in the Army for 10 years. And yeah, and a bunch of people always ask me to do anyone. I would say, yeah, basis. One
habits from the military. Like I pee in the shower. My girlfriend thinks it's weird, but I think it's different. Also, I take baths, so I watch way too much porn too. I didn't think I had a problem until the other day I noticed the keys were getting stuck when I was typing. Yeah, my phone's a touch screen, so. Alright, thanks.
You have 20 seconds left. If you want to do any more, if you want to be done, you can be done. That's it. 38 seconds for Ben Moore getting out while the getting is good. I love it. So Ben, welcome to the show. Is your first time on?
Yeah, first time.
Hell yeah. Like your style, man. You were in the Army?
Was, yeah.
You look like you barely fought in the Civil War.
Yeah. God, that's Steve Brennan's easy, man. He's documentaries. I literally just got that for the first time outside like 5 minutes ago.
Yeah, absolutely. So there you go. So when did you get done with the Army?
Was it 2.5 years ago?
That's when you started stand-up?
Yeah, basically.
Okay. Where'd you have to go for the Army?
Stateside.
Did you vomit in your mouth? There's a Palestinian up here. Where'd you go? Stateside?
Like when I was stationed here in New York, Kentucky, and then El Paso is where
Yeah, not many seas. Oh, okay, there you go. You saved Afghanistan from about the top of the battle. New York, Kentucky, and El Paso. Oh yeah, Afghanistan. A bomb-filled war zone. What is that like? How long were you in Afghanistan for?
Oh, way too long.
Yeah,
Real bad. But it was fun.
yeah. What was fun about it? Tell us. We want to know.
I don't know, like you find weird ways to entertain yourself when you have nothing else to do, like killing random people. Anybody walking by.
What kind of ways to entertain? Like,
Guys got naked and covered themselves in like the glow stick, like goo from the inside, and started running into everybody's rooms, like in the middle of that waking people up.
okay, did they dance like the last guy and all while they were doing it?
No, way better. There's a lot of practice.
You've been back for 2.5 years. Do you have any anything? Do you have nightmares and stuff still, or anything like that?
Nah.
No.
Yeah, I kind of went pretty easy.
Heck yeah, the Republicans love that shit.
I love this.
Yeah, they're great. We always see the same people for like actual, like I don't know, like successful white people or something. Good hearing. They mix in with always like Mexicans and the fucking. Not sure what type of wild things going on here. You ever watch these two in any of the ports that you watch?
She looks familiar. Dude, has this mic up really high on the show.
And he has this mask on. Immediately, this is Bane from Batman sitting in the front row. So Ben, what do you do for work now?
You what?
Really?
Yeah, dog, you ready to lose?
Fine.
We love HGB here in South Huge supporters all the way through and through.
I'm proud of you for doing well in comedy, dude. You've been doing it about a year, and look at all the progress you've made.
Yeah.
You go to HGB Plus?
Are you proud of yourself?
Yes. HGB Plus.
Yeah.
What did you do with Riser?
It's
I love it. So, what exactly do you do?
something, I don't know. Some people are just trying to push me to go faster and like looking for managers, and I'm just like, I want to take it slowly.
One thing I've noticed about HGB now, not the best day, it's not true. I look at a ribeye from HGB and then go get a ribs.
It's also coming from Brandon. McDonald's is healthy for you.
Grill on.
Are you gonna grill?
Hey, ready?
Yeah, I'll send you an invitation.
Right, ready?
I'll send you an invitation in a moment. Just for a moment.
No doubt D-Madness will tell you which one is Costco and which one is HEB. HEB has famously good meat.
Your turn to Berg.
What did you have from HEB? I've had a lot of meat there. Why did you keep getting meat if you didn't like the meat? Well, because
Are we in the same
you
day?
weren't getting bad meat. Like, I'm like, oh, this might be just like a bad cut. Are you the one cooking it? Yeah. Come on, like that thing.
I'll play you in a second.
Oh, so what you want is a thicker cut steak is what you're saying. Yeah, they don't. You go to the
You still
butcher.
don't. You don't know the way.
I didn't play. I didn't do it yet.
Full nonsense, but you went to the butcher and said, I want a thicker cut, and they didn't give you a thicker cut. They're like, here's what we got.
What'd you
Okay,
say?
you work at HEB, so
I'll play you in a second.
they will cut a steak. Because any grocery store in the world will do that. In the world is the crazy part of what you're saying. Their normal steaks, though, are not fat. They're like really thick. Okay, yeah. How much of the prostitutes in Afghanistan? I mean, how do you pay them? Do you pay them or do you not? No, I just want to know. I just want to know. Do you pay them in really anything? I mean, the exchange rate over there is insane. Like, the dollar's like $28 over there. What about the language barrier? How do you get them to do ratio? I just use a term. Just point to use an interpreter and say, oh, an interpreter. No.
Are you working for someone?
Part of the Afghani prostitute in part of the interview.
Yeah. Is that for someone?
The old fucking Amana Fat special. Yeah. They're different.
Rabbi.
Yeah, I'll send you an invite in a moment.
They do it upside down, which is weird.
It was talking to your phone.
Dude, it was like the worst episode ever. It was like the worst episode ever. Do you know who?
Is it?
Well, this is a different one. Do you know who that OG Mexican is? Wait, that Mexican OT?
How long before they filmed the upload?
2 weeks,
Sorry, after they filmed.
2 weeks
After that.
generally.
Okay, moving on. So Ben, what else about you? What would we be surprised to know about Ben Moore?
Is that the same Joe Rogan?
Kind of a long-term relationship. She's gay. All gay. Did you have hints that she announced that to you? Was she trying to just was she doing a lot of licking above your
Joe Rogan, he was on Kill Tony. Okay, so I'm sending you an invite.
As a analyst or a fan?
No, as a panelist.
Oh, that's the thing. That's what they start to do when they start turning into a lesbian. And her favorite sexual position was scissoring, so that should probably that should just fall still sore from all that scissoring. She started wearing a lot of snapbacks. How recent was the breakup? A year ago?
Dude, what did you do with Riser?
She saw Thomas Penza dance. Did she like? Go ahead. There's probably some new lesbians after that one for sure. Does she like football? She does, yeah. Did she tell you she was a lesbian, or did she leave you?
Dude, what did you do with Riser?
That's how we broke up. She sat me down one day and she was like, dude, I'm gay. Do you think she's being honest, or do you think she's telling you that you don't murder?
No, you're not, and that's one of the worst shots I've ever seen. What did you do with Riser?
I don't know.
That was a dog shit shot, dude. One of the worst shots I've ever seen. Look at this move. Did you see that? Did you see how good that was? Dude, are you seeing this? Dude, are you seeing this? Dude, are you seeing this performance, dude? Are you seeing this? Dude. Dude, I might just win right here. Oh, get it! I won! How sick was that? Dude, how sick was that? Did you see the best shot? Dude, did you see that? Yeah, you did. You got the first one. Dude, did you see that? Did you see the best shot? All right, big dog. I'm gonna send you a dice party, and then I'm gonna try to get like an hour of sleep. I have a podcast to do. Yeah, I have a podcast to do in the morning.
Is it healthy taking breaks and stuff like that?
Allegedly, Ronaldo does, and Leonardo da Vinci did. No, you think it's Picasso. Oh, oh. Dude, did you just see what I just did? Dude, do you know it's been like 6 years like beat you at this game? No fucking way, dude. No fucking way. No fucking way. This is bullshit, dude. It's been like 6 years since I beat you in this game. Dude, that was bullshit. Dude, that's absolute dog shit, dude. It's known as exaggeration, son. Give me a 4. Are you serious? Give me a 4, dog. Are you serious? That was absolutely terrible.
Hey, Rabbi.
What up, Cam?
What do you think of the Rizzler?
Of the what?
The Rizzler.
The Whistler? The Rizzler? That guy sucks. I don't know why he has any anybody who follows him. I don't think he should be able to have an account, frankly. His parents run that shit and it's garbage. Dude, you're playing so well. Give me a 3. Dog, give me a 3. Dude, I need one of the greatest comebacks in the history of the game to even perform near your level. Dude, you're playing like a G. You're playing like a G.
That's a shit, bro.
Are you proud of it?
Not really.
Go? Go, Zoot.
Oh shit, you got the ones. You fucked up.
Fuck.
You would have got one.
Not necessarily. Oh, I didn't even notice that. I'm fucked. How the fuck didn't I see that?
I was playing it like myself. I would have done it the best, you asshole. Really? Yeah, you've been doing 80s references all
I'm
night.
buying shit here, though.
3, 4, 5,
You better
6.
handle it,
Give me a 2. Give me a 2.
you don't like remember what's up.
Yeah, I had one of the best lefts that you're ever gonna find. 110. 1, 3, 4, 5, 6. Give me a 2, dog. Give me a. Dude, this game sucks. I don't even know what to do. This game is awful. I need one of the greatest comebacks in the history of the game. Your left side sucks. Your left side sucks. Your left side sucks. That's dangerously bad. Okay, 4, 4, 4. Give me some 4s. Give me another 4. Full house. Made it back up, baby. Dude, I'm gonna catch up with you, maybe. What do I do? 3s? Give me a 3. Give me another 3. 4x. Zoot. I'm catching up, dog. I just need a 3x and a large. You're done on the left side. Oh, dude is done on the left side. He needs a 4x. And he didn't get it. Devastating. Give me some 6. Oh, baby.
Oh no.
I take the lead, son. I take the lead because I'm.
I have to get a 4 times.
You have to get a 4 times, or it's over. And we witnessed one of the greatest comebacks in the history of the game. He's short, son. He's short. It's over. 1, 2. I guess I need the large.
Michael, what's going on, buddy? How you feeling?
Zoot. Damn, dog. You got your mind on this chick. All right, Zoot. I'm going to try to get some sleep for like a little while. What did you do with Riser? Zoot, what did you do with Riser? That's my question to you.
I think he's just what did you do with Rosa?
Dude, I sent him 3 messages. The first one said, do you know that you can Discord and hang out with Zoot and me? The second one was something like, are you feeling any better? And the third one was, did you know that William Montgomery hasn't performed on Kill Tony since April? He's no longer in the Kill Tony notes on Spotify. And guess what he said? Okay, well, don't guess. All right, dude, I'm gonna lie down. Peace.
Michael Laird, I mean, I noticed that a lot of ladies, like, absolutely adore you. This guy gets, just like, what's his name, Brian Joseph was saying earlier, he has girls hitting him up, flirting with him in order so that they can eventually just get somewhere close to Michael Laird. Tell us about some of the magic that works. Like, what do you think it is?
One of them was with women, like the man you want to marry and the kid you want to have. And then I proposes and motherfucker, and I stepped in and was just going to call my butt.
Absolutely right.
And I got a regional accent. Really interchangeable. That one my choice. Like, I have a cute face. I'm precocious as a motherfucker. I have a regional accent for fun. And then on top of it, I built, the genius comedy so much.
Yeah. Hell yeah. Plus he has a left hand that knows as a vibrator anytime he lifts it above his.
Well, totally, my disease is devastating. And,
I know some guys that dance just to try to end up looking like you. Are you seeing any dance like this? Because we did tonight. Because Thomas Penza sitting right over there still hasn't killed himself, everybody. Sorry to cut you off, Michael.
Is there another
Is there what? Another hand in here? No, there's a guy literally missing a handy out front though. I don't even know. Can we call that guy handicap or just cap? He's just cap. He's just new. He's fine. He's definitely fucked up.
I can call back anything, but not when I'm interrupted.
Right, absolutely.
Why do you get to go on the airplane first? That's what I want to know. Yeah.
Sick and tired waiting for you to get on the fucking airplane.
But they,
When I get off, you get off last. When I get off first.
yeah, but they stop me in like info like that. Alright, there's a fucking beverage card. You're getting your fucking whiskey from you motherfucker. Yo, hey, I've been on Tinder on an Austin, and a lot of you girls like beers. And for fun, I hope you like guys who have a pussy on their nose.
I'm gonna beat your ass. I'm gonna beat you down.
Oh my god, you two are a dynamic duo together. I actually once watched Michael Laird on Dead Air. I'm a big fan of your podcast. And I love that episode. Waltzman's podcast. Did you have fun that day?
Yeah, but no, I really,
We're not putting any whips in there. Right? That's it.
yeah, right. You know me only when you date me friends. Alright, now, I've been on Brian's show, and I like him. I truly do. But I made the mistake bringing with me a friend with necessities, and I actually smart sports bar and always wanted to go through Memphis. So, even though I had her on, and it was so sad,
That's true.
I never did again. I was with my daughters, we're pretty there. The friend is being exploited.
Wow. Thanks Yeah, you did. Yeah, this is great. We're in the zone right now.
It wasn't great when it was absolutely this morning.
Do you have lights inside your jacket? I'm seeing lights from my shit. What is happening?
All your communities out on me. Totally complicated. This is hard.
It really is hard. But you make it look easy. MichaelLairComedy.com. He did it again. Guys, he just moved here 2 weeks ago. Brian Holtzman moved here this week. It's all happening. It's going to be the biggest comic city in the world. Already, arguably up there. There's shows happening here. We're doing this every Monday. A little fun fact. Everybody's been asking these shows sell out, and they sell out again and again and again and again. They go on sale every Monday at noon on the Anton's website. So that's how it happens. A lot of people wonder. It sold out so fast. 95 people in the room tonight. Give yourselves a hand for coming out. That's every episode here. How about a big hand for this drawing from Ryan J. Evo? We're seeing it live right now for the very first time. And it's sweet. Wow, look at that fucking thing. Get it? Super close there, Ryan. It's me. Oh my god. Ryan J. Evo gets noticeably better at art every week. It's frightening. Red Man's attacking camera. I'm standing over all of them, sort of like a. This is super fucking cool. Wait till you guys get to see this on the videobelt.com for everything. You can do tell me the coloring and everything. How about a big hand for Ryan J. Belt sitting through the show in Los Angeles? How about a big hand for tonight's guest, the host of Dead Air? Ladies and gentlemen, he's got a new merch store. It is Holtzman.store, believe it or not. You can get all the new Holtzman merch. Holtzman.store. Ryan, anything else? Oh, yeah. Follow him on Twitter. He's at Holtzman Brian. On Facebook, he's Brian Holtzman. And on Instagram, he's Brian Holtzman. All one word. BRIANHOAN. Guys, I don't know about you, but I am obsessed with this band. Am I right? John Dees. Follow him at John Dees. JONKEYZ. Michael Gonzalez on drums. Follow him at Mike A. Gons. GONZ 13. Mike A. Gons 13. D. Madness on social media at Lorenzo Dwayne Jackson. And Matt Mueling on the electric guitarist at Mutation at MUEHTATION. And music.bandcamp.com. Listen to his new music. And check out John Dees' new single that dropped this week on his Instagram at John Keys, JONKEYZ.
Hey, look at this painting behind us.
Oh yeah, the painting from Chris Rogers. Wow. It's Brian Redman as American Psycho. It really is a painting.
Wow, that's awful.
He did that during the episode. Ryan J, look.
Love that.
Ryan J. Here, show the phone. Reader. He did a painting of this Redman. Crazy.
That's amazing, man.
Ryan J, come out to Texas. We miss you. One more hand for Ryan J. Chris Rogers art. He's a Chris Rogers art. MichaelLairComedy.com. Redman.
Hey, you know, Holtzman just moved to Austin. We are bringing back the podcast Dead Air, Brian Holtzman podcast. We do a new episode this week. Go to TV to check that out.
Wait, right here. It's so much fun. These shows are blast. Shout out to Phoenix. We had so much fun here this past weekend in Phoenix, Arizona. We're going to Miami in 2 weeks. And some other dates getting ready to be announced. The vaccinations are coming, people. Our President Joe Biden really getting it done. Incredible what he's doing, the work that he single-handedly is doing. Cheery and glad we have this dead rabbit in the office. Anyway, live audience, thank you guys so much. Good night, everybody.
Hey.
Wow, isn't that special? Come on, guys, we're here. We're in Austin. Make some noise. It's another taping in Kill Tony. Live in Antos. The great Brian Redby. Very, very exciting. Exciting stuff. Welcome to another episode. Big table tonight. Look at the size of this table. My goodness, how many of you have heard this show before or watch it or whatever? Very good. And you guys know what you're in for. Great ride. G buildings at home in Los Angeles, California. They're like in front of us. You can't see them, but we can. He draws every single episode of the show, every tour poster, everything. Some incredible stuff over IJEvil.com. The new Tony the coloring. How many of you by Red Odds coloring? Look at that. The first laugh of the night, right? You believe it? It's in silence here. I just got it. Awesome, man. I had no electricity, no power or anything, so I started coloring this whole weekend. It was great. Here you go. I made you green. Oh, red man. All right, another very interesting thing. Kiltony 500 is right around the corner. It snuck up on us out of nowhere. If you're wondering how many other podcasts in front of a live audience have even gotten to have episode 500 of their podcast, the answer there is the same as how many people in this room pre-ordered the coloring book for Kiltony. But episode 500 around the corner. This is an announcement right now that there's going to be an announcement next week regarding Kiltony 500s. This is a special announcement about an announcement. How to make hand for the band. You guys have been listening to it for a few minutes here. This is the Kiltony Austin, Texas band. John Dees on keys, Matt Mueling on guitar, the great D Madness on bass guitar, and Michael Gonzalez on drums. I always notice D Madness gets the most applause. I don't know why. I don't know why you guys feel the need to clap harder.
He's a sunglasses, man. He's from the future. Look at me from Blade.
We gotta get you some blinky sunglasses on. This is interesting. You're being out like a bass player. I love it. Stuff. We're ready to rip it here. I'm excited about tonight's show. Very, very fun. We've had only episodes with one guest at a time. How many of you have been to a Kiltony taping here in Austin, Texas? Every week we've done one guest at a time. This week we're going to do two. And we might even, at one point, believe it or not, hit three. You know, we never announce the guests on Kiltony. We just always, let you guys get lucky or unlucky. This is one of the lucky ones. This is, you guys are in very, very good hands because this is two of my best friends, real Comedy Store guys. You guys are going to have so much fun. Ladies and gentlemen, it is Brian Moses and Joe Rogan. Wow, all right. Boom. Yeah. What's up? This episode's so crazy, Freddie Gibbs might even be joining us at any moment. Who knows? Anything can happen here tonight. Hey, a special shout out, guys, to Clarissa and Thomas. They made a new Kiltony, Texas bucket. How about that, huh? He's that little guy right there. It's the Undertaker, Austin's own The Undertaker. I found out him here after moving here. I'm not stalking him, but I do wear the championship belt every day. Right after drying off and before putting on clothes, I throw on my Undertaker championship belt. Welcome back to the show, guys. Moses, you're back. It's been you were on one of the audience list Kiltonys at the Comedy Store during the global pandemic. And now you're here. How does it feel to be back in front of an audience? We kidnapped him from LA, everybody. It's a real black man, Brian Moses.
I love this show. We're smuggling Negroes into Texas now.
Yeah.
It was like 1860.
Heck yeah, it's the above ground railroad we're calling it.
I love this show.
Joe Rogan, welcome back to Kiltony.
It's comedy as fuck up in this bitch.
You guys did a
I don't know about it. Oh my god. Freddie Gibbs went crazy. Why they got us all canceled. Like, for real. And then there's some parts where I was like, this might be an issue.
Yeah, you noticed you hit a couple times on
I was like, man, well, what can we do now?
Listen, you let Freddie Gibbs on anything. You gotta be careful.
I love it.
Yeah,
He shit like that.
He could show up at any given moment here, so I'm excited. You guys know how it works. We had a bunch of people sign up before the show, and on the way in. Some people's first time, some people have been trying forever. Doing stand-up never, and some have been doing it forever. Your name out, you get 6 seconds on it. You know your time is up, and you hear the sound of a kitten. Hear that little kid here one more time. Let's hear the kid. Alright, that means wrapping up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry 4th Street Bear. There it is. I'm excited about tonight's show, but before we do, here's a little bit about the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode possible for you right now. This podcast is brought to you by the Ridge Wallet. It's light, sleek, and industrial. It doesn't fold or awkwardly bulge in your back pocket, and it seriously changed my whole pocket situation. It's designed to fit easily in your front pocket. I was earlier this year, turns out you move that stuff to your front pocket, it's a whole nother level. Most people are still using wallets designed in the 90s around older seats, pictures of their ex, and gift cards in an organized mess. I mean, you know about this. You have fast food place cards in your wallet.
Come on. But I do think a lot of people like us still carry around that old wallet, This one holds up to 12 cards, plus it has room for cash. There are over 30 colors and styles. I got the carbon fiber one. It's awesome. If this wasn't enough to win you over, check out the 40,000 5-star durable material. Means each wallet comes with a lifetime warranty. You can buy this wallet and carry it for life. The Rich team is so confident that you'll like it. They'll give you a 45-day try. You can test it out for 49 and you can send it back.
Look, I'm telling you people, every single cast member of Kill Tony has one. They use it. It absolutely works. It's sleek. It makes sense. Get your life together. Get rid of your silly, chunky wallet that your grandpa gave you, and have a better life with the Ridge Wallet. Get 10% off today with free worldwide shipping and returns by going to ridge.com/KillTony. That's ridge.com/KillTony. Use the code word KillTony. Don't forget, get 10% off. It's in it yourself. You'll thank me later. And we're back. We're ready to start tonight's show.
Oh my God, it's so fake. I have to leave. I can't do this. I'm too high. It's too fake.
Here we go.
And your first audience like.
It could be anyone, ladies and gentlemen. That's the craziness about the show. Lately, people have been signing out that should not be out in public. But we're going to see what happens here tonight. Your first comedian, 60 seconds uninterrupted, goes to Alex Frank Encinia. Alex Frank Encinia. This is first. A lot of people socially distanced, spread out on the sidewalk. Alex Frank Encinia, nice steady pace. Very excited. Here we go. Ready for Alex Frank Encinia.
How you doing? Appreciate you. My name is Alex Frank Encinia. Austin was pretty icy this past week, The Mars rover on Selena Mars. There was ice on Mars for the second time also. Yeah. Too many Mexicans up there too. Here we go. Oh, okay. Awesome crowd. Alright. I'm half Mexican. I'm from a South Texas town. I'm half Mexican and half racist. So I can say what the fuck I want. But it's a weird racist because it's South Texas, so it's like all of my grandkids are half Mexican, half black, but they have a dog named Jigga. Nobody really knows but I am Mexican. I'm not Jewish, even a little bit. Please. I know what I look like. Whoever giggled over here. I know what I look like. I like Mexican. You know how good my whistle is? I should convince these Mexican dads that can take their I got it. Okay, I don't want the bear.
There it is, right before the bear. He knows the show. He'll be prepared for it. Alex Frank Encinia. Coming in.
You started out with a lot of promise. I kept the opening words. I was like, maybe this guy's got a handle on this.
Hey, you got a good look for like Napoleon self.
I thought you were just going to say Napoleon Dynamite on the guy. I've never got that one before.
I had more funny things than the actual thing to make it bigger. Thank you, Alex Frank. How long have you been doing stand-up?
With COVID? About 2 years.
Okay.
How old are you? 23.
am 23 and I'm a day over 47. I love it.
It goes both ways. Sometimes I get 15, sometimes I get 53.
Yes, absolutely. Absolutely.
Whatever your victim says, I get.
I'll take whatever I can get, honestly.
Yeah.
Brian.
It is true. Very rarely does someone look like both the pedophile and the victim at the same time. You jerk off, you have to like tell your neighbors you're in their neighborhood or something like that.
Hey, listen.
What do you do for work, Alex Frank? You're 23, you're here in Texas.
I bartend on the weekends. I produce bigger comedy shows for professional comedians.
Talk about the bartending. Let's talk about bartending. We're not
lying.
No, ever since Ron Fair on this documentary about how he's in brown.
That's yeah. Where are you bartending? I didn't know they had bars in Hogwarts. Like, what is it? Even elves? What are we talking about?
Butterbeer. Only butterbeer. It's not a cool bar.
They let you bartend there?
Nobody you want to check other man? No, but I get to make their drinks, and that's my favorite thing.
Oh, okay.
Oh, come on. Why is that your favorite thing? What? Because you done all pedophile jokes, Joseph, and I make drinks for people. So it's... Wow, I see the connection. I didn't get there on my own. I see the meaning you were trying to make. Most people would not have like put those two things together. So, of course,
Trying to grab a pedophile and day rapers.
yeah, you're trying to get there.
Take a back step towards that keyboard and say, swear up to the audience. Hey, look at that. So they can all fucking grandmotherly face that you have. Unabomber energy. Look at that. You don't have every kind of bad energy if you think about it. Like, it's like you can fucking molest, you can rape, you can murder.
Alright, this dude, I know this has been a rough moment, man. Don't let them take it. Don't let them take it from you. Stand up for yourself.
I'm doing anything that's wrong. I'm saying good.
Accurate.
What was that Mexican story you did? That was the most inaccurate Mexican whistle ever.
That was damn accurate. I can whistle smiling.
Are you really Mexican? Yeah. Okay. With how much?
I mean, my dad's Mexican.
Okay. And your mom is what?
Raised her white.
Just regular. Cheers to you, Alex. Frank, and cheers. So tell us something interesting about you that we would find shocking, like what would surprise us about you.
Well, he said he was racist. Well, I'm half Mexican, half racist. Who don't you like?
Who don't I like?
Who are you racist against?
It's just, like I said, Brian, it's fun racists. So it's like, it's just a joke.
We like everybody, but our dog's name is like, he's on the run, Jigaboo. Little orphan Anne Frank. It's,
I wouldn't you say my name, it was very serial killer, you know what I mean?
I like saying full names.
Alex, do you have a girlfriend?
No.
Now?
Clearly.
I be fucking.
Who are you fucking?
I be fucking. Oh, there we go. Give me some, brother. Give me some respect.
Who are you fucking, Alex Frank? Didn't see me.
Honestly, whenever I get my hands on
Hello, socks, all over Texas.
I wake up on it, I got no shit. I be fucking the pillows. It's, yeah. Anyone with a mild to moderate scream.
Very fun. I've always wondered what it would be like if a young Bernie Sanders signed up for this show. I'm gonna find out.
Hey, everybody like that name? Leave him alone. It's cool.
Absolutely. That's sort of.
Alex, what do you want to do with this, man? What do you want to do with this? Yeah, I want to do it for a living. Can I get into the production? Because without accent,
What do you asking?
I got into producing comedy to produce comedy for professional comedians, so that way whenever they hurt my name or they funny,
It's a good idea. It's a good idea. Here's the problem: is that people that put on comedy shows are literally the worst.
No, I heard it all.
Everybody is gonna remember your name is gonna be like, oh, this fucking fuck.
I know. I've been trying to fight that, but yes, I'm moving on in a couple months. I don't live here.
trying to produce what I can on Sunday night.
When you do comedy, on that here,
But
this lasting too long for you and me.
Where do you do your show on Fridays?
I have one in Brittle every third Friday. I have one in get your alibi right, Alex. I have one every first Friday in Bryan, and every Tuesday I have a show in Bryan. Norman was supposed to be here last week.
Okay.
Yeah, it's like, yeah, I'll definitely make it.
Went from every Friday to every third Friday. Real
When has Mark Norman ever skipped the show? Bro, he dug you.
It was just how minute with the positive figure.
Okay.
All right, Alex, reconvenient. You're a wild little one. I feel like it's about time for you to go turn into a white rabbit or something like that. I don't know what exactly.
Keep it together, bro.
Yeah. There you go. Alex Reconvenient, everybody, your first comedian here on Kiltony. That's how it works. I pull my name out of the bucket and I perform for a minute.
You came out good, right? Some good energy.
It's got a good
Yeah,
one.
number. You can blow on those flames.
Hey, look who's here, everybody. It's Lieutenant General Zach Bogus.
Bogus.
All right. Pull another name out. Mark Pena is next. Mark Pena. Let's see what happens here. It's coming from the pit of comedians deep in the back. It's Mark Pena. It's a long walk here at Danzo's. Another sold out show.
Oh, we know this guy.
All right, here he is. Finally, ladies and gentlemen, one more time for Mark Pena.
Hello, everybody. Hi. Man, I've had a lot of free time since this whole COVID thing, man. I've had a whole lot of time. You ever like pop a pimple and it keeps coming back, and you pop it and it keeps coming back, man? Does that ever happen to anybody, man? I think I'm growing a nipple. Yeah, it's really bad, man. Before this whole COVID thing, though, I was on a tour down in the double-decker bus here. I'm sure there's a bunch of new people here in Austin, right? Well, you might appreciate this. In Austin, live music capital of the world. That's a true fact, man. There's more live music here per capita than any other place anywhere else. Positive spin on the homeless, right? Just like a circle in every corner here, man. You know, good for them for being positive, right? It makes me sad whenever I see it. I see these men, they're so down their luck, man. They're so weak, they're so fragile. The music is barely live. Give it a week. The AIDS will win. It will win. Sorry, that was a good man.
Mark Pena, everybody. Pretty adorable. Here you go. Welcome to the show, Mark. You've been on tour recently, right?
Yeah, I was the dude that sold plasma and fuck fat chicks.
Wait, what?
The guy that sold plasma and fuck fat chicks.
That's right. He does fuck fat chicks. Moses, what do you think about this guy?
Sells plasma fucks fat chicks. It's a hell of a resume. I think you should open with that next time. I would do it. That would actually kind of fun. I want to do this in person.
That's a good idea. You fuck any fat chicks since the last time you fucked around? That's a yes.
No, actually, no. They weren't bad. I would consider them bad.
Hey, multiple girls.
Wow. You're not so bad for a fat. No, that's your pronoun. Do you also be fucking? Do I also what?
I also be fucking?
Yeah,
sometimes. Yeah.
Sometimes I get like it.
Right. Yeah. What's the wildest thing you've ever done in the bedroom?
300 pounds. She's saying it like these. She was really bad. Wildest thing? Oh shit, man.
Come on, you know the one.
I don't want to embarrass her, guys.
Go ahead. That's the whole point. That's what makes this show so much fun, is that you're in front of an audience.
Wildest thing? Let's see. Yes, I'm right. I'd love to hear it. I would love to hear it.
No, you tell us.
Oh, man. Wildest thing? Shit.
Come on, tell us. Talk about your second scariest memory.
I really can't.
Mark, please, I'm begging you.
Oh, fine. Let's see, wildest thing ever. I don't know, I'm choking her out and she's grabbing me by the nuts.
There you go.
It's a give and take kind of thing. It's not great, man. You're mental in the soul.
You're a liar, Mark. I don't believe that's the weirdest thing.
Cold case files are being worked on right now as we speak. Shouldn't have said that. I didn't want to say that, but I did. That's the wildest thing. No. It's what I'm gonna say. Yeah.
Can you just give us a hint of what the other thing might be?
Basically more of that, I guess. More choking.
Yeah, you can do better than that. I'm
the Night Stalker.
Mark, I'm gonna keep asking you the same question until all the cord is bundled up around your arm. Slowly wrapping himself up like a mummy right now. Nervously. It's already made. Mark is alright, I guess I'll stop. You're not gonna tell us anything about it?
Oh, that one was pretty wild, I think, right?
No, what?
How long have you been doing this? How long have you been doing stand-up? I think it's 9 years in February.
Yeah. Wow, that's about, no.
2 years? 9 years, yeah.
Oh my god. Maybe next time you should squeeze her nuts and let her choke you out.
Maybe I will.
Wow. Jesus, Mark. What else do you do for fun when you're not fucking fat chicks? Eating blood. What's another hobby of yours? What else?
Oh man, I treat a lot of books, man. Basically.
Books?
Yes, read kind of books.
Books that the girls leave over at night.
What was I reading? The Death of Common Sense. That's a good one. My judge recommends that one, actually. Wow, that's a dropper. And what was it?
Mark, we don't want your book recommendation.
Oh, okay. Well, I was saying what I was reading.
What are you, fucking Oprah Winfrey up here? Who gives a fuck what I read? Book club. You know, I gotta pay a lot of other people are recommending this read as well. Not a lot of people recommend books here, Tony.
Well, that's what I do for fun, basically. It's not very fun, but it is cheap and free. I'll just read, run, get depressed the fuck out of it.
Yeah, normally I write down, like, the topics that people talk about. In the next 60 seconds, I didn't even know, like, what to write down. I didn't even know what we were really getting at.
It's killing me, man.
All right, Mark.
People and reading books. Well, I used to do this shit too, but then the whole COVID thing hit, and, like, they do it online now, and I don't really dig that a whole lot. It shit's in my mind.
Yeah, it's lame, man.
I don't.
You know you can read books online, too. You know that's online, too. Pretty lame, right?
Why are you doing jujitsu and then do it online? They do it for gyms. Well, they do now, yeah. They can do both, but, I don't know, man. You gotta wear the mask the whole time, too, you know. And that's what you do, yeah. You gotta move in the place. It's not fun. I definitely do, but they won't let me out of my contract, man. It's lame, and I gotta, like, wait for the whole time. And that's before I die with them.
What kind of contract are you in?
Understand? Just a regular contract. It's like a gym contract.
Yeah,
that's basically.
What gym?
Aces.
Aces?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I think that's a hardware store, son. And I should have made my first morning. I found your problem. Just spent the day listening to my wrestling with fucking attendants. Yeah, that's pretty lame. I regret that. I'm doing it, dude. Trying to run the garden aisle.
I love it. Out there working out with fucking black.
Just trying to fuck them and choke them.
It's in a few weeks. Congratulations. It's good to see you. Good birthday to you, everybody. You're 87. Alex Rankin Sr., by the age of 23, already doing it 2 years. He's on Instagram at Rogue Comedy. Follow his career. All right, your next comedian goes by the name of Scott Wharton. Scott Wharton is next. Not coming from the audience. Must be the sidewalk. You guys having fun out there, huh? I thought this was the rock and roll capital. Come on, you guys having fun out there? The Capital. wow, look at that. Very unorthodox entry. Almost a Scott Morton.
What is up, everybody? How you doing? Make some noise one time. Right. So my dog ate my LSD. We've all been there. Don't act like I'm the only one. Joe, you know what I'm talking about. He started freaking out. He's like, am I really a good boy? All dogs really go to heaven? Hold on, man. If Dominus God spelled backwards, does that mean if I walk in reverse, I'm God? Whoa. He started freaking out. He's like, hold on, man. K is the 11th letter in the alphabet. 9. 11, 9. 9/11. 9/11 was inside job. Pants off. No. I didn't write that joke, man. George Bush wrote that joke, though. Wow. It's an inside joke.
Look at that. Scott Morton.
Give it up for Tony, everybody.
Thank you. No, thank you, Scott.
That was legit. You got some funny lines, man. That makes
That felt good. It can go on the show. That's incredible. I love it. Absolutely. You got it. You're so polite. You're from Texas?
No, I'm from Virginia.
Oh, okay.
I know your friend Alex Moore.
Oh, okay. I like that. Alex Moore is the OG comedy store guy. That's
I did my podcast a couple weeks ago.
I love it. He's the man. Oh, he's
everybody's got a fucking
It's your fault. It's your fault. You did that shit. I started a podcast because of you, motherfucker. Well, it's his fault. It's your fault.
So you're just visiting right now?
I came here for a week to do Kill Tony and to sign up for open mics. This is the Mecca song.
Wow, I love that.
I was in LA last weekend. I took pictures of Tony. It was very fun, dude. Yep, yeah, good lives. I love you, live, Joe.
How long have you been on stand-up for?
3 years.
3 years.
This is I love us, man.
You got a good look, too.
I know what I look like, man. I got a club foot at work, so.
Yeah, you don't see it. I know. I had that in, if you're wondering, I had that locked in my head 5 seconds. Even in the microphone. Like, I know one that'll definitely work on this guy. Have you ever seen Nikki Glaser before?
No.
Oh, okay. When you do, you're going to see it as well. Wow. If someone gave her like the vein treatment, this is what would come out of the other end. I created a shoe for Nikki Glaser. Of all the jokes in the world. Scott, I like
Nikki Glaser, she was a volleyball player.
now, do my version.
If I meet her, I'll let her know it.
All right, so Scott, let's talk about how old are you?
I'm 29.
What do you do for work?
I sell weed.
Really? Wow. So,
I fucking love this dude.
Joe, I love you too.
You were my friend.
what do we got on the menu this week?
On the menu this week?
Yeah, well,
I'm out of town, so I had to give everybody weed before I left.
what type of weed are you selling? Can you give us some names of your strands and what? Is it in Virginia?
Yes, sir.
Okay, do you have any of the seedless variety?
No, of course, seedless variety. I smoke wax, though. I don't smoke weed.
Oh, okay. All right.
Hey, bro.
I don't like it anymore.
Come on, Joe, the crop.
I already knew. We knew you smoked wax. You can tell in the eyes.
Wax people problem.
Yeah, the dabbers, the crackheads.
Problem.
Hey, man, just because I used to smoke crack, that has nothing to do with it.
Exactly. You did.
Whoa. All right, good. Now we talk.
We got Moses' attention. All you have to do is say crack 3 times. Crack Beetlejuice shows up.
I wasn't. It's fucking horrible, man. We thought crack was horrible. Yeah.
How did this happen? How do you start smoking crack? Give us an example of what happened.
So I walked in the shed one day and my dad was smoking crack. And then he was like, "Do you want to smoke this crack?" And I was like, "Sure, man." And then
How old were you?
27, 15, dude.
15
This
years
story
old.
just got a lot of
Through the power of LSD, I overcame my crack addiction. All right, I've been clean
offensive she-man over.
We should do coke, right?
Very rarely do we get to describe somebody cocaine on the show, but this is a new one. How long have you been clean and sober for?
Since 2018.
2018.
So that's not good.
Wait a minute. Joe, what we had fun? Like, fuck this guy. I don't care.
I know. Stay clean.
Wait, so you were crying for 12 years? I've been crying for a long time.
Tired of behind. Go back to business.
Yeah. I was still graduation.
What the hell? Yeah, maybe like you and old girlfriend broke up together and you go, hey, crap.
What else do you do, Scott, when you're not doing stand-up or podcasting or...
Fuck, man. Hanging out with my dog. That's my life.
What's your dog's name?
Bo. Yeah, he's a boxer.
Wow. How long have you had Bo for?
Fuck, man, like 5 or 6 years.
Wow.
The rescue of his owner.
Wow. Big dog you. Probably time to take it back to the den and smoke crack. Keep the family. We got him on the line. Live streaming from Virginia right now. What's his name?
What's his name?
He actually had it. Dog smoking crack.
So wait a minute. All right, so you've had this dog for 6 years? Yeah. You've been clean sober for 3 years off. Okay. In 3 years, you got to watch me smoke crack. What's your wife about? You were like selling fucking alpha, being like, we got to stop this one. Yeah, pretty much. Really? I mean, yeah, man. We're still a dog. We're good crack you get.
When you fall off the bike, you get back on and you relearn. You don't just give up.
I started a podcast and did comedy because of the show, so I think I'm going to start smoking crack.
Get back on the crack.
Alright, for this podcast, you should only interview crackheads, though. Okay? Just walk around Austin and
Just call the show On Crack. And just like everybody getting it up. Look, if that fucking wings guy get everybody eat spicy food.
Yeah.
For a half hour, you get everybody smoke crack.
honestly, I've been
On All Crack.
yeah, I never done it.
If you go to Oregon,
You think Joey would do it with me?
me? Yeah, Joey Diaz. Yeah. But if you go to Oregon, it's legal. Okay. You can actually
That's where we're from, Oregon. You get this whole
you can do everything up there.
Yeah. Do you ever see how work lasted and miss? Like, sometimes. Yeah. Is that one of the side effects, you know? Yeah. I used to date a girl who her roommate sold cocaine, and one of their things they would do is make crack, once in a while. And I was like, what's this all about? It was horrible.
Yeah, some people make cookies.
So it wasn't good.
I'm sure Redhead tried the cookies too. They got 30 high.
All bullshit aside, congratulations on your sobriety. I'm just bullshit.
Indeed, and
Don't go back to crack. We're just joking. I know.
Without a doubt.
I appreciate you. Very funny being sober. Very funny.
And congratulations on a absolutely fantastic 60-second long set. It's not as easy as it looks up here. And look, you made this crazy trip. I always love it when the fucking decides that someone is worthy like you instead of the 2 pedophiles that come before you. You know what I mean? It's a whole different thing. You made this trip. You took a big chance, and it fucking paid off with like 50, 60 names in this thing. Congratulations, Sarah Scott Morton, everybody.
Thank you, everybody.
On social media, and this is not _Scott. There he is. He's getting fist bumps, everybody. There goes Scott Morton. I'm gonna pull another name out. Let's keep it moving along. Marcus Olind, O-L-I-N-D. Marcus Olind. Let's get Marcus up here. There you go. The nice steady pace. doing a stand-up show tomorrow at the Walton Theater, 8 p.m. Here, one more time for Marcus O'Lind, everyone.
What's up? How's it going? I'm uncircumcised from uncircumcised guys' dads. Just me? All right. Recognize some of you guys from the meetings, but I'm not going to call anyone out, all right? Meet every Friday, Foreskin Fridays, but it's anonymous, all right? It's anonymous. I think uncircumcised guys, I think we're better at sex. I do. I think we care more about it, right? Got a little bit more invested, you know, a little more skin in the game. You know what I'm talking about? Hey, my girlfriend thinks my dick is racist. Yeah, my girlfriend thinks my dick is racist. Pretty sure that's because my girlfriend is black and my dick has a white hood on it. I don't really know. It's a KKK joke. There you go. You guys got it. Yeah, me and my girlfriend, we've been dating for 3 years. Interracial relationship. It's 2021. Nobody's against interracial, right? Anybody against it still? The only people still against interracial relationships are racist people. Because think about it. When you have an interracial relationship, what do you got? Black people, white people getting together, making babies. What do you get? You get what racist people hate the most. Mexicans.
Wow, that cat is loud on that one. Marcus O'Lind. Hell yeah, welcome. What do you just talk about? You have a black girlfriend?
I do, yeah.
Oh, okay.
You just talk. You talk about it, you probably blacked that out.
How long you been dating this girl?
3 years.
3 years. How long have you looked? My goodness, this all started. What he asked you that she wants to?
I already had it when we started dating, so.
You already had what?
Look, how long did you grow that beard for? 4 years. Did your beard get stuck in her bush ever? I don't go down on her that much, you know? You gotta go for it, dude. You gotta get in there like,
How long have you been not eating pussy for? This is crazy.
It's an occasional thing, alright? It's occasional. What the fuck is going on here? Occasional.
You need to get in.
I'm trying to hold this type thing. I'm trying to buck the white stereotype that all white guys do, you know what I'm saying? Is it because of your beard, it just lingers too long? It does a little bit, yeah. Just shave that beard off and start eating pussy, son. That's nice. I know you didn't ask for it, but I would say that.
Why
Don't be scared of the asshole either.
I've never done that. Oh my God, go crazy. Don't
Okay.
be scared. All right. Why is it that you're avoiding the vagina like this?
It's not that I'm avoiding it. It's just, you know, we just go to sex.
You just go straight. Can you give us an example of what happens? Where should you do anything at all? Do you
Credits roll. Yeah. He just pops out of his pajamas. She likes massages. I give him massages.
What kind of massage? Like shoulders?
Yeah, shoulder, you know.
And then just straight insertion. Then you just go to the top rope like a pro.
Pretty much, yeah. Just go straight to it, you know. Like a ferret. Yes, very much ferret.
Has it always been this way, or is it just with this girl you don't like to go downtown?
I mean, like when we started dating, we did it more, but now it's got lazy. I did. I got lazy.
You need to get
Girls don't like that, dude.
You need to attack that thing. Like,
Nobody likes a lazy white man. So true.
What else? What else about you, Marcus? What do you do for work?
Full-time comic right now.
Full-time comic.
Yeah.
What did you used to do for work?
I used to work in finance for a couple of years. Really? Yeah. Wow. You ever thought about being a wizard? I have thought about it. I don't know if I have the powers, man.
Yeah, maybe you should strain exclusive.
Grand wizard. That's my dad, but I don't know if I can. He's got the look. He's got a wizard-like look.
Yeah. You from Texas, born and raised?
No, actually, I was born in Germany, but I grew up in Michigan. So.
Okay. How long have you been here?
We moved to Dallas like 2 months ago. We just come down for Natoni.
Who's we?
Me, my girlfriend, and my buddy who we moved with. So.
Okay.
Oh, you guys got some freak shit going on in your house.
Yeah.
Well, he eats the pussy, you know. Outsource it. Outsource it.
Where's that man?
His thing is that.
Where's your roommate?
Better.
What was it better?
It does.
My girlfriend now.
I met my black girlfriend in Detroit.
Okay.
What are you being
to find an apartment in Los Angeles right now. They are available. They are. And the price might surprise you. Oh, very interesting. I like your style, Marcus.
All right, what's the street market value for fucking Detroit black pussy right now?
Detroit black pussy?
Detroit pussy. Really? Is your girlfriend outside?
Yeah, she is.
Let's talk about that.
She's gonna kick my ass. I know it. It's gonna happen.
What's your uncircumcised so she likes that?
I said uncircumcised. Oh, you say that you're a full-time comedian. How much money do you make doing stand-up comedy for a living? I mean, before COVID, I was making, $3-4 my rent, and then driving Uber and other shit.
Wait a minute.
Michigan, right?
Grab home is better for some black girls on the side.
Maybe we moved to the wrong place. No. So there's a good deal on black pussy if you want to give me later. We can be fair. One thing that, what are you really good at? You ever get a trophy in your life?
Not eating pussy. We're not eating black pussy. Actually, everything.
No, I don't have a skill. You start tomorrow. You want to start eating pussy tomorrow? Okay. So you're so be determined. What advice do you have on eating pussy? Just like
here's why I think you don't do it. It's a rhythm thing. I don't want to go back to that old white happy rhythm, but I feel like she's like, babe, just put that uncircumcised white penis inside of me. We'll calm down. We'll go to bed.
Do you know my girlfriend?
Yeah. She ain't for it.
You can do it to the beat of the song like near, or something like that. There it is. Much more beautiful. Or you can do it to the rhythm of a dog smoking crack in a shed. Maybe I'll try that one. I feel like it's more ass eating than pussy eating, but I'm not sure. But you've never eaten an ass. You've never had the sweet. You've never gone down the old BK, huh? I had my ass eaten once, but okay, I had it eaten once, but that was not essential.
That's the fucking white DJ Khaled over here. I don't eat pussy. They eat my ass. They suck my dick and let me go to bed.
Is that wrong?
Well, not for you, obviously. You're really happy with your progress.
Selfish love of white women.
Why were you born in Germany? How did that end up happening?
I was just born there. Not military. My parents actually met in Michigan to move back there. Exactly, Nazis.
They went back to Germany?
They went back. She grabbed them and went back.
Got the second.
Oh my god.
My girlfriend doesn't think like I'm an underground German spy, but I don't know if that's true. I'm still waiting for my trigger word and I'll just jump into the shit. But sure,
When you say trigger with this black over, you feel me, sis? You love those double G's.
Hard R. Does she ever call you the N-word in bed?
no, she is not.
You guys haven't had any fun yet.
I know. Maybe sleep on pussy.
Yeah. It's true. It's all good and
I'm
fun.
in her pussy and she starts telling me that. I don't know what I'm going to do. I keep going.
Should I stop? Should I comment? What?
If a boy in your pussy doing something absolutely
That's where it starts. Shut your mouth.
Oh my god, the whole other thing down. They went, oh, the fuck?
All right, Marcus, you did it. There you go. You've been prescribed starting to eat pussy. There you go. Marcus Owen, everybody. He's on social media at Beard Von Marcus, MARAUX.
Wow. Tony, you should go to one of the beards.
20 years later, I've been trying.
Wizard beard.
I've been trying. It doesn't take much trimming.
You should hire someone to dress up like Fauci and change the microphones.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Maybe get a Fauci mask.
Yeah.
Fauci probably.
We can make the back wear a Fauci back. You wear a Fauci mask.
Fauci mask?
Yeah. They make those?
They have to.
Of course they do. All right.
Must.
Hold another name out. This looks like a new one. Let's see what happens here. J. Keith Stockman. Keith Stockman is next. Here he comes. Coming in from the socially distanced sidewalk. Bunch of comedians. Through the room. How about giving yourself a hand for coming out during a global pandemic, huh? Congratulations to you. bunch of risk takers out there. Alright, one more time for JT Stockman.
Oh, how we doing? Shit. Did y'all hear about that earthquake? No, not much. I got struggled with a lot of pregnancies here recently, and I'm on the way. She'll never find me. She's honest. I fuck with the out. She's not bad. Can leave my phone in any room, and I know she's not gonna pick that shit up. I met a black officer the other day. That was wild as hell. It's very rare. It's like meeting a Mexican that's an only child. Like, goddamn. That girl I knocked up though too. She's that's not why we broke up. We broke up because she was real woke. She asked me, she's like, "Hey, if I became a man, would you still love me?" Of course I love you. Like a brother. I just wouldn't want to have sex with you anymore. Better by that, I was like a man.
Stop. Welcome to the show, JT. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Here once.
Okay. How's it going for you?
It's going pretty well.
What was this earthquake joke you almost opened up with tonight?
Oh no, that's not an album. I know what's going on.
Was there an earthquake?
No, that's not business. There's always earthquakes, but
What the fuck are you talking
did you have a stroke? I'm nervous as hell. I'm sorry. I'm like shaking had a stroke. I did not freak out.
What would you have said if everyone was like, yeah, we know you're yeah, what would you have said then? You just would have been like, alright, well, alright. I'm apologizing, first of all. So let's go over beat by beat because that's what really stood out of the entire minute-long set. I never got over wondering what the earthquake reference was. Even though you were trying to move on, I got stuck right there. I'm like, what fucking earthquake is he talking about? Here, there? What again,
If you do that, if you start with something and then you don't go anywhere with it and you say fuck that joke right off the bat, you're in a hole. Right away. No matter what you do, like whatever you talk about when you first get on stage, you need to be casual, talking to the audience, and then when you go to your first premise, you have to go into it. If you're not interested, they're not going to be interested. If you're not interested in the earthquake, don't talk about it.
that's why, like, if you're trying a new joke out, doing it at the very beginning is like the worst idea because if it fails, the whole rest of your set, everyone's like, what the fuck was that at the beginning?
That's good advice, except sometimes you should start out because you have other jokes, but maybe something just happened, you have this idea, and jump into it. Like it forces you to be funny. Like it forces it. Sometimes that's the way you find like funny shit. Like maybe you have a premise, something just happened in the news, you watched the Woody Allen documentary, and you're like, hold up, fuck.
Yeah, you have to measure it out. It's based on what's in the zeitgeist, right? Like last week I did a show at the Vulcan on the Thursday that all the cars got into accidents on the 35. There was a massive pile up, and I did this wacky joke about how I drove from Fort Worth. There was no traffic. I threw a banana peel out the back of the blah, 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 blah. And it went really well because it happened that day. It wasn't like I went up there and asked about an earthquake that never happened. So then I asked you again, I'm like, well, what made you, there must be something. You must have something. I think you have something and you don't like it, and you're thinking that you don't like it, but I think you might like it.
No, but it really goes nowhere.
Come on, give it to us, please.
I'm telling you, he had a stroke. And more so was just a play. I'm not but you know, that shit didn't go well either.
Wait, what?
So here's JT's biggest problem. Right? JT comes up, he's handsome, he's average height, right?
Yeah. He's got a good look.
So you're already like, okay, he's cool, right? And then he does that dumbass joke on the earthquake, and he doesn't do it on sucker. He's just like, now the problem is JT.
We've been doing this bitch for 183 days. We've been 183 days. And 134. 134 days is going to be better. Resources creating a cover. Resources everyone sets on and tractions is people recognition self-esteem. 366 reflection is self-esteem. 366 student value of change. 33 the one process selection of one. 31 to image expensive time. 7 year investment. 37 process 37 nutrition of 7%. 28 7 37 nutrition. 23 35 out 27 teachers nursing 22 25 36 minutes people teacher 25.
Israelite temple. Moshe Maimon of Rambam, my favorite Yeshua great eagle has had a decisive impact in the history of Jewish philosophy specifically and Western philosophy more generally. In fact, Thomas Aquinas referred to him as Rabbi Moses in his works, and as the saying goes, from Moses to Moses, John arose like Moses. He heralded as a figure of strict Aristotelian rationalism, and then later praised as a couplist adept, wanted for his study of Jewish
Chance of even a high school or hospital after the guy somewhere. He's also set to one of the
No way.
crossroads in history for mysticism and cult. Part of his lifetime was the dominant form of Jewish mysticism were the practices of the American mystics who sought to journey into the power of the mind to witness the glory of the divine body after the lifetime of the rise of the suffering. Speculations on the divine nations are zero by which to harmonize them. A series of daring new studies have argued that his position at this crossroads is no accident, rather the process of just that transition. Finding himself having his form of mysticism, he might have inadvertently, even ironically, felt these ideas of the Kabbalah to their own escape philosophy from medieval Aristotelian rationalism. But Maimonides' philosophy really is one form of mysticism, only to give birth to another reaction. And how did Aristotelian nominalism become later associated with just a form of mysticism he might very well have proposed? Let's explore Maimonides at the crossroads of mysticals and cults. This episode is also very special to me. It's a collaboration with two of my colleagues who I am even more blessed to call friends. Zebby over at Seekers of Unity, providing an overview of Maimonides' thoughts and series he's doing, especially in this episode in relationship to mysticism and the Kabbalah more specifically. I'll be backing Maimonides in his alleged pivotal role in the history of Jewish mysticism and Philip over at the Talk Religion. Covering the connection between Maimonides' son and Sufism. I really can't speak thinking of time together across $3 to keep dedicated to making topics of specific religious studies and philosophy widely and freely accessible. Great times. Make sure to check out their episodes, subscribe to their channels, and support their work. Of course, you can also check out my other content and topics of beginning study of esotericism, the occult, magic, alchemy, Kabbalah, all the weird stuff. But now, let's check Maimonides at the very crossroads of magic, mysticism, and I'm Dr. Justice. Welcome to Esoterica, where we explore the arcane history, philosophy. So, to start, I personally have a great deal of sympathy with Maimonides' overall project and his methodology, which is to make obscure esoteric topics clear to those who are studying them carefully. In that way, we're kind of in the spirit. Though, to get more specific, his major work that guides the class of is clearly written for one of his students to clarify increasingly obscure aspects. But the structure terms apply to God, but to you, you read them literally would be incorrect and would lead you to a misunderstanding of the divine nature and notes of heretical metaphysics more generally. Thus, much of the first book is going term by term by term use the stars of divine to interpret it in such a way that one cannot come away with a conception that God has of the body of mankind. Indeed, here we find his famous commitment to the theological deity, such that no propositions are uniquely true of the divine. Thus, we can only say what God isn't. We can't say that God is wise, we can only say that God is not foolish. The next section 2 topics which in traditional rabbinical Judaism are generally forbidden for public discussion. These are Maaseh Bereshit, speculation about the origin and nature of being, and Maaseh Merkava, or speculation on the divine realm, specifically the palaces and restaurants. My mind actually has something interesting here. He takes it Bereshit, speculates the nature of being, basically meaning an explanation on physics as it understands it, and Billiard physics. Thus, the second book concerning the structure of the universe and entities that populate the universe more generally, especially the nature of angels and the separate intelligences. Angels and separate intelligences. A little bit. This was also a history of prophecy, as our intellect is actually a branch of the divine active intellect. Or about the active intellect of it as well. Like the final book deals with more about esoteric aspects of Judaism. Saying that detailed analysis of Maimonides and metaphysics, again mostly consonant with Islamic and Aristotelian metaphysics, is theology on evil, and finding the rationale for the nature of life as the 630 laws, found or to evil or the God is having corrected and undermined essentially heretical understandings of the divine, established the nature of the universe and prophecy, and broke the metaphysical nature of reality, evil, divine law, which produces the harmony of the thriving human being. As you can see, it's a work of truly titanic scope, and despite its being a business slog to actually get through, it's really a slog. I'm not gonna lie. She's work which has finally earned its place in the history of philosophy and religion. It's worth a read. It's probably worth a slog. Now, recall earlier when I said that I admire the work of the Scholar methodology of clarity, that is my mind. Like these esoteric and accessible concepts more generally comprehensible. Again, about that, he was obviously previously forbidden from discussion like the origin of the universe or the nature of the divine throne. Well, it's not that simple. I mean, you probably guessed that because this is an episode of Esoterica and not an episode of Exoterica. Maimonides is infamous for dropping not so subtle hints at all through the guy. One, it's not good for someone to believe. It's just constant to simulate. And two, that there may be ulterior hidden motives for his writing at all. He's not trying to make it clearly to us. He's trying to hide something. That's all I'm saying. God is like very light to the work of esoteric writing. That being beneath the plain text, there are hidden motivations, even positions taken by the mind, which may very well be. I strongly suspect that he also wrote eternal, so I suspect that he's created God. There are a ton of weird hidden motives. So, rather than excavate these esoteric positions in this episode, or we're going to end up doing that in another episode, what I want to do here is explore a claim made about his true motivation for writing God and her choice. As I mentioned, the stated aim is to help the student avoid certain kinds of errors and interpretations and provide that student with correct ones and undermine the possibility of committing heresy. Whatnot. But several recent studies, and I'm going to be really clear here because I'm heavily leaning on the work by Malcolm Kellner. You can find the link to that in the description below. But actually, working on that work that I, but also his case, what some scholars again calls part of Kabbalah, the term I really dislike. We can talk about why I really don't like that term in a minute. So it's practically my life project. This one that makes me good. You have to understand the so-called Kabbalah story. So, Kabbalah, this term has been intended to have a wide range of esoteric occult Jewish theories and practices, which primarily emerged in the late classical world or relatively widespread and popular. By the time of the Muslim party, at least in the Islamic context. In fact, Harvey first through the lens of his disdain for the Judaism of his adulthood in Egypt is his nostalgic pining for the days of his enslaved work, allegedly for Judaism was much more philosophical practice than wrong about that. But yes, Judaism was in practice. His current situation is bad and philosophical. This usually has a sense of admix with what might call superstition or even something we might translate as paganism. That's a terrible translation. So what might my mind have insights? I suspect there are four major targets. Now, as I covered in another episode, check out the blog to learn more about this. This was a word in which the devil leads statistically travel to divine palaces, bypass imaginary angelic guardians, elaborate passages in order to eventually gaze upon the divine throne. There's even some tests where you can sit on the divine throne, become an angel, the most famous example of that was Jesus being transformed at a time. And this brings me to target number 2. When you gaze upon the divine thought, yeah, never try to strong through that flex. Unfortunately, there's fire. Term excavated in pain so that no one could ever come to the conclusion that God has a body in any sense. Now, this Americana initialism produced another form of literature called Shiva Koran, or the measurement of that, which literally divides into various dimensions of the divine body, and even records dimensions of the divine body being converted from self-length. Yeah, like the length between God's eyebrows and the length of God's arm, God's negative beard. It's about 40,250 miles, 4,726 kilometers long, because that's how much you work. Now, to be damn sure, this is really helpful for lots of machines. In fact, probably just call this a straightforward analogy, and honestly, there are even some of the most shocking effects this is Judaism. So, if these texts were popular, good reason to believe they were without manuscripts of them, it's not surprising that people would strike down upon them with great vengeance and furious anger, all the great prophets of our own time. The third and fourth points that reflected the widely held beliefs around angels and demons, along with the magical technologies which manipulate such beings into one's service. Since the rise of the apocalyptic book Persian and Greek periods, angels and demons were popularly thought to proliferate through the universe, performing a wide range of tasks and organized into military-like ranks. Now, there are so many demons that you can see them if that's all that you want to see. They can appear in a range of forms and names. They can want to speak to you. They were divine messengers, and the celestial complementarian. secret hierarchy or the book of secrets, which I believe that exists about on its own, or proposed in the late classical period. Very popular. Magic is perennially popular, no matter who plays against it. Surviving the spirit of such magical folklore reform actually found in the synagogue in Cairo. Exactly Maimonides of the neck of the woods. He probably knew about this So what does Maimonides mean? Well, his argument here is the way that angels are conceived in the popular imagination of humans, understanding of them would actually foreclose on any such magical practice. It just seems to me that angels practices again, magical practices, he probably fall under silly or horrible fiction. Typically goes to honor, idolatry. Again, Maimonides follows a rather strict and excluding worldview, which thinks several rules of form and matter, which is either subject to generation or corruption, or isn't, or means are composed of pure form, which is not subject to change at all. For him, neither law nor pure form exempted from change, which therefore exactly is in. That means any number corresponding to various further structures of reality. This form of causation is vital rather than efficient. They can't go causing things all like this, all lovely. That's just not how their whole relationship works. That is to say, they're activated by the divine purely for the end of further activating creation as the metaphysical register. Remember, they're free from all matter of all change. Therefore, Maimonides, such beings, angels and demons, can speak, they don't spatially move. Certainly don't have a personality by the divine or the divine. Otherwise, the Bible treats him with the common people, technical language of philosophy. The rest of the story is just straight up nonsense on words psychology and Maimonides. Thus, it is very accepting of angels actually just deracinates the very possibility of angel magic from the get-go. Also, malevolent beings just seem into the metaphysical curve, into the very rubbish of ontology itself. He just thinks that metaphors are dumb, non-status. In fact, this has been this whole business of sort of getting rid of angels and demons anyway, has been a part of my modification and lifestyle. He sees a heaven full of angels and beings, oh Lord, excuse the metaphysics too. Now, with the heavens populated, Maimonides also has a much wider network of conspiracies of nominalism as well, particularly in insights like the idea of philosophy. The equally obscure parts of the formation. Nominalism is just built up that more technical terms exist in name only. This is name, nominalism. So when I said Maimonides is a human being, Maimonides in this case is a subset of the true or false human being, or humanity doesn't truly exist. There's no humanity separate from the total amount of human beings. Thus, practically is a true or false category because the category has no real ontological status. And this position, of course, has to be contrasted with Plato, who held that such category did, in fact, exist as a separate true form. This position Maimonides seems to dispense rather than dispense the whole host of political metaphysical concepts central to this entire sort of philosophy. Maybe you use them more generally, including concepts of holiness, political concepts, the unique status of the people of Israel, ritual purity, impurity, character, law, and even the quasi-divine status of language. Yeah, you gotta get through all of that in one fell swoop. Nominalism has this sledgehammer. To give it its technical, Maimonides' nominalism shifts itself was the God throughout that whole first 10 numbers made speculation, and even a full philosophy like Rabbi John D. If you've ever seen a magic circle or a symbol with Hebrew letters in it, it's downstream from the idea of the ontological character of language. Maimonides seems to largely reject this notion. Hebrew is just a language, so happens to be a language that God a rival language is mentioned. In fact, if you read with Maimonides, it used to shift the ontological nature of the concept immediately is positively shocking. No one could react to his call as kind as he was. There's some now, before proceeding, I need to interject my own deep distaste for grouping all the things that I've just mentioned into a basket for the Kabbalah. I think that in Maimonides' Islamic context, these various traditions of American mysticism, magical practices of Waiting, Chinese Syncretism, general contours of Neo-Platonism, are all just too nebulous to think of them as any meaningful sense, much less as words of a life. Might just Maimonides' systematic Aristotelianism was very disconnected in different forms of this so-called Kabbalah for fundamentally different reasons. His systematic approach captures them all rather than one particular subgroup again. That is, he has various elements that are not logically applied to these elements of what is unified field, they want. Now, I suspect that they were perhaps unified in Maimonides' mind, like a little superstition or about what but not in the rubric of Kabbalah. Now, despite this concern on my part for the term Kabbalah, that does apply to very specific things of philosophical speculation, such as, for instance, Spain, a generation or so after the death of the great eagle. I do suspect Maimonides will be the guy as a metaphysical and hermeneutical concerns discussed earlier. I do think it's going against them. I just don't think that we're going to come alive. But I don't think Maimonides and mysticism were generally well mysticism, but no, I don't think so. And others have section of the challenge Chinese idea of just mysticism, to be honest, just a broad category, and there's no scholarly agreement about what meanings are held to be used. Here, the same thing said about magic, militarism, etc. The two common and interlocking conceptions of mysticism have to do with union with the divine and the achievement of absolute knowing through some kind of non-rational or non-discursive means. It can also, of course, refer to the undertaking or the results of such experience, which may or may not be propositional. It can also include devices established to produce such a phenomenological experience. You see, it's just a giant concept. So, how might we pitch this force to Maimonides just the same? Well, it has to do with the theory of the compass, which I've actually covered in a bit deeper in my episode on Apollonius and static synthetic mechanism, which I covered quite well. Now, to get at this, we have to understand Aristotle's theory of nothing, which is the ultimate misunderstood. Aristotle is the type and ontological. The divine motion as movement through space on position X, position Y, which incidentally is kind of the Galilean Newtonian definition. Galileo introduced it here and it didn't make strict logical sense because it worked in math. Philosophy began. Well, Aristotle, used for my mind,
physical transition from a potential state of latent substance to an actual state of that substance. Locomotion in terms of position in space is secondary. Secondary to this deeper or metaphysical change. Thus, everything that is, aside from the divine, begins in a potential state and must be actuated by outside force. Begins with everything is our minds must know it part of us. Now, minds can be activated, there must be a pre-existent mind, that is to say, a fully active divine mind that does the work of activating our minds, and minds activated by active mind. And what is probably the most portrait, Jared Rabbi, in all of Aristotle, he describes the separate active divine mind which activates physical states of all minds, including yours and mine. And this is what leads us to what mind is in this series of books. According to my mind, a mind is imaginative, activated itself, which is not bound by temporality. My mind experiences time, physical meaning is time. For the divine mind, more simple is very important just to promise. Think of them that God is circle, the center is everywhere, and the circumstance is nowhere. The question goes, and this union with the divine mind, perhaps the closest union comes to union with the divine being. Real strict sense, the mind is reminded of the possibility of prophetic clarity through contact with the hyper-rational divine mind and intelligence. It's then perhaps unsurprising that as Abraham Abraham was developing ecstatic prophetic Kabbalah, it would lean heavily, very heavily on my mind as a theory of prophecy, in which the development of the technique by which one can transform oneself into a prophet. My mind theorizes what a prophet is. Kabbalah theorizes oneself in managed to know those words that are translated to English. Sorry. Lastly, while working with Predator, weighing my mind with the population of the heavens earlier, if you is certainly not the universe of, say, 17th century rationalism, rather than completely complex reaches the metaphysical chain down from the divine movement of pure active intellect down through the spheres of angelic separate intelligences matter of realm. These intermediate beings between the divine and ourselves also clearly separate intelligences. Its task it is to communicate final causation to the spheres below. Their association with time is very movement was indicative of their intelligence and the stage succession of the lunar realm of organic movement, iteration, and structure to the simply permanent changeless realm of eternal circular movement, thus impacts the pure intellect. And divine, ultimate divine source of all being, but also the final design which all beings strive. By no means is the cosmos a inherent universe of blind causation, atoms and force that are balanced with one atom setting to all these under the guidance of faith, wise guidance of the divine. Instances are toward gaze of the consequences. This too is a kind of divine. The divine intellect having activated our own human and divine intellect with each other, divine spheres of the heavens, alone what we all seeking wonder. Let us reach through the centuries to extend this concept
of intellectual law, divine, and positively harmonious. The holding of human intellect and divine reaching each other through the stages of life. Maimonides was neither the first Jewish necessarily rationalist, though I could take that, I would say, for some public and clear, so much so that the word of the show was of the Lord with modeled by the contemporary abolition was upon the Lord. I love world declared his exposition at a specific time in which he wrote, no longer like a creation of the world with the modern controversy rhetoric this a scientist or the song for the synthesis of his philosophy, brother, it was just deep because his work would be heralded by and it was in that each part that one thing the modern man was forever transformed changes. Having had a copy of that, like a copy for him, or the civilian rabbi and they all in the circle of vision of Judaism, where the heavy worm is with the proposals of angels and demons. The body of the divine was composed of discrete emanations of the divine, of man's skill, where metaphor and ontology weave seamlessly together, and where the most baroque it was imaginable was under away smart alchemists of with alchemists of my mind reacting on the world of radiance, the sacred Zohar, the foundational text of the Kabbalah, thus that Judaism was forced that if the Rambam asked could have likely built them on dread as all. Like every genius, Maimonides, Rabbi, my mission as a title of the great people. Thus, we should be surprised at the relationship concept like mysticism giving after this term itself shifter, seeming to struggle intellectually and philosophically to be a very fine flesh anthropomorphic theory of mysticism, flourish in the practical mysticism and the ontological promiscuity of metaphysical realism of its time, that of Platonists like Rabbi's art, answer all of its ontology and language, but its rationalism as much as we call it, by no means the mechanic life further, very reactive of the development of Kabbalah itself. In fact, Christians often Kabbalah follows the stage of the rise of the prophetic Kabbalah. The great people himself was a Kabbalah evidence by or as Jewish various and non-Jewish was eco. While there's no real evidence of this late converted to Kabbalah, but students makes his own appropriately compelling. A rationalist has declared an esoteric writer missions intellectual wisdom. A legalist, a rabbi, a pious Jew, Aristotle, all of these things but God. When my Jesus rests forever beyond either rationalism or mysticism. Until next time, another justice sledge. Carry up our faith, history, philosophy. plot is admittedly not so bad. Double dramatic road, 800 meters, volume half a dozen languages. So on basically, so on all of which by cognitive and systematic solutions to some of the most profound theological questions ever posed. No big one. No aspect of the Kabbalah is simple. It's just important of this study. The church assumes significant degree of mastery of biblical texts, of biblical literature, including the massive volumes of Talmud, Midrash literature, Talmud, Tanakh, which are all in Hebrew and Aramaic. Taken from this perspective, just overwhelming. It's not totally surprising that the equivalent paperback so when I get the question, given all of this, where should I begin if I really want to study authentic historical Kabbalah? After this, I find myself kind of plummeting by this question. One hand, I don't want to at all claim to be that if one hasn't mastered all of this, all of that, and the other, Hebrew, Aramaic, maybe even study Kabbalah. Honestly, we cannot do it in any these positions strike me as real good faith answers to the question. So what is my answer to the question? Where should one start studying Kabbalah? Maybe this or grounding or tradition way. Well,
That's tight.
Translation in your life. It's important to even read online. Or but one by the 16th century, so many masters of Kabbalah era. This rather recent text composed in clear systematic style outline why study Kabbalah for many years to summarize more than ideas of Kabbalah and decode the platform so far all organized that Congress would be money by so let's dive in. If you're interested in Kabbalah, make sure to subscribe and check out my other content on topics such as terrorism and also support the work providing content like this accessible, scholarly, and free here on YouTube. For topics such as terrorism, consider supporting my work on Patreon or professional below. I appreciate all of this support. Now it's time for Shmuner's introduction. I'm going to display welcome Terracotta Focus for history, philosophy. Scriptures which have scriptures only really joy and success. So, as we understood, not only is the environment also has what should we have a systematized this least I think what's hard to achieve is to have such an understanding while still clear of much of the way of, well, elitism. I think one of the truly accomplishments that these tests was a short tour of the Word of God over the President's life, which begins with a love that also shows the study of Kabbalah. And when I mean escaping, I mean Cordero Moses of disrupting the flows by energy through the zeros, thus became redemption itself. And said, that also never get is coming out. It's coming out sweet. So, we're good. And all even proceeds in the next few chapters to text to establish that those that show this Kabbalah are nothing short of sinners, active represents the divine and provision, redemption to everyone. These first two chapters also give the reader their first real chance to wet your palate of the theology, but also to help those by which Kabbalist arguments are established through texting. So, what is the sense of what's at stake? Nothing short by redemption of reality, establishing these kinds of truths through esoteric and esoteric argumentation, employing a range of scriptures, especially so long. He divides these divisions often shunning people into three groups: those that deny that there's any esoteric for us at all, people who just basic simplified and moral. Second, people who are those who believe that such esoteric dimensions do exist, but they put all such study learning that not until they master every other form of knowledge under the sun, also Talmud, ever here for those who use this privilege should be easy of the good, and that given these this metaphysical power of study what because it's the best foundation you can and into it. Study and study and study the Kabbalah and redemption of humanity. Finally, there are those who argue that such studies will lead one to heresy. This has Pharaoh here is practical wise teachers of Kabbalah there in the argue that it's better to learn almost all rather than not learn at all. Teachers, even if that incorrect ideas at first. There's a that serious study will ultimately guide by short of divine aid. They'll do it out. Better to have no teacher than a bad one. I mean, no teacher divine help you, yes. But not more institutions. Clear acknowledges that the study of the Kabbalah versus heresy is more about teachers than about students. And the distinction here is pretty important. While the student may learn something incorrect or learn things poorly, they can still be corrected or study or have a better teacher. But if the teacher arrogantly got it all figured out, Failure of any of these three criteria means that person should be regarded as a teacher. As you might imagine, we're going to have much time to say at all about these. In fact, like in stuff for key, it is my process of reality left over in the revenue of creation. While it treats their free spreading their emotions of reality. Everyone's less than students because so that can go on towards the world in one group. And of the Torah of the sons and has ability. As Zohar has it, or Pharaoh lays it out. The thing is that such living very complicated, different world in certain right? Alright, besides, after establishing this methods of study of Kabbalah, shine upon the walls of Egypt. One miracle on to show that such study is actually a duty on those capable of undergoing. In fact, it's heavily here on my mind. It's also revealed around that lovely area of more rational kinds of reflex, more mystical, much more mystical teachings that become profound. Indeed, also the study of Kabbalah or Pharaoh absolutely together in the realm of creation and theory of how to respond. Theory there. Something which it is done, maybe absolutely done, but it did not solve the Kabbalah and philosophy working together to provide why reality is the way that it is, but also how to tell ourselves righteousness is reality to redeem it. Here at these benefits are again, interesting that angle of where they're talking about it. Okay, or again, I'll send you back to the episode of mystical ethics. Now that it's established that these study why, now comes the how of study. Here things are one last combination of fear and joy, a kind of radical humility, but also briefly in the hopes of securing mystical wisdom on your part of the process of the realization. What there are those assumptions to obscure their meaning, he simply had more of an experience which as much as I say, such using the reader in terms of making the author seem more wise or light again, what is clarity, clearance with time. Again, one of the Kabbalah over there, usher final redemption of reality. Someone else on the flower is opaque writing. They got no philosophy. Now listen to this. I don't So, friends provide of preliminary reading lists zero in all specific sections of the Zohar for the foundation throughout here. Now, curious about this text, I actually done an episode already into those topics as far as now, as a technique now, whether that be Zohar or rooted on meditation techniques or literature, maybe even more interesting, first taking notes along the way, then additional passes with greater and greater concentration especially passages or some such passages here with confidence. So in the text, with God eyes have perception of the material. Shorties is once you begin on the study side page of the 20th same page as Cornero himself, having come around with the ideal time of study after the 9 years of God on the Sabbath and holidays, especially should be most and most especially Sinus God. So now some complicated stuff here. If you're watching this video, you almost heard that there's a prediction of learning Kabbalah prior to age 40, being married, being educated, etc. All that's not true. This is grounded in your case of those 5, where we reckon about something like a white land. It says in 5 scripture, Talmud, married, strength of 40 to achieve wisdom, advice and counsel, 60 degrees of obeying, 70 fullness of years, 80 to achieve strength, and 90 wisdom of body, and 100 good and on how to live the world. That's what Jesus said. These 40 that want to be out, they want to foundational text, education, not really the same of making rules. Getting married is still a prerequisite for having a right to the time of sex environment. We should talk about the importance of the sacred marriage. Also, that studying from the time of dawn or only all 6 sessions, daily, all night, on the shadow of there can be a staple of Sunday and spirituality. Five outside, all great, not really, say a whole night. Interesting, these sound like exact same time with our Muslim brothers over there, Sufi, all the lot of coffee, around, aside from Rivero, it speeds up the process of redemption. There's always that. It shares one of the outcomes. It allows them to hear the glorious and death possible. That's why the Bible is. It allows one to soul to become alone this lifetime and become made by angels, souls, pathway righteousness, righteousness, path, souls, knowledge, functional sections of the mind. And there's it facilitates proper understanding of children, schools, and even allows one's prayers to rise above reality by sincere gravitation. Arguments have around and accelerate process of redemption. One narrow is not less so if you started on that,
Hi.
Hello.
Hello.
Hi, how's it going?
Well, how are you?
I'm good. It doesn't have to be on camera.
Hey, very well. How's your day going this far?
It's going okay. I normally get up pretty early so I can get stuff done before I go to work.
Absolutely. Well, I appreciate the opportunity to be here with you and to be interviewed, and I had the chance to look at your podcast a little bit, and it sounds like you are into positive life, and that's what I'm about as well, and love to share that with your audience.
Yeah. I try to capture like all aspects, kind of like you, but in a different way because I have like my different podcast areas that I focus on and things like that because I believe that everyone is pretty much equal, but nobody really understands that. So that's why I branch out into all different kinds of episodes just to show people we're not different from one another.
I'm in agreement with you as well. So before we start, do you mind if I just give you an overview of what I'd like to discuss? You can feel free to ask me questions on anything that you'd like.
Oh, sure.
Excellent. So I stream my life 24/7 for world peace. I've been doing that for more than 4 years, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever. I'm basically building a very large human archive. And um, I talk a lot about futurism and bettering of people, bettering of ourselves, bettering of the world, the world. So I'd like to talk about that a little bit. And a topic that I think is on a lot of people's minds that where we're AI, negative things we hear a lot about, but perhaps some of the positive aspects of it. And as we move into the modern age even further, just ways that AI may be impacting us for the better. Would that work for you?
Yeah, that's fine. Feel free to talk about whatever aspects you want to talk about. My show is pretty much open, and you're like one of the very first people. There's like you and one other person that have reached out to me in the whole time I'm doing my podcast. So.
Oh, excellent. Oh, wonderful. Well, and then also, how long do you? I was noticing like you did have one other. I saw that one like 44 minutes. Do you go between like 30 minutes and an hour or something like that?
I just go wherever the conversation leads, and then if the conversation just feels like it might be a little bit too long, I'll break it up into smaller sections, but then I'll also post like the full length one because not everyone has a attention span of over an hour. So if I break up an episode, then maybe they can listen to the parts if they want to hear it again.
Oh, certainly. Excellent.
So we can start with you can introduce yourself, and we'll go from there. Stuff all set up, and we'll let you take it away.
All right. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, the phrase content is king was coined, and in my own way, I'm making that true today. I like to say that I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's number one resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me very influential. I'm going viral, and when I do, Jen, I'd like to make you, your friends, your family, and all of your audience as financially independent as possible. I'd like to ensure that all of you have the opportunity to improve the world through creating charities that are near and dear to your hearts and philanthropic organizations. Really, the goal of my project, in addition to world peace, is to improve the world through the use of technology to help perhaps end world hunger, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, solar houses, hydroponics, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I'd like to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a project that is developing nation, including Nigeria. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Lifestyle program, and most importantly, technology, where we pump earth seawater onto land to make it drinkable. So those are just some of the things that my project encompasses, and I appreciate the opportunity to be here with you.
Not problematic for me as well.
Excellent.
So how did you end up getting involved in all of this?
Great question. Well, prior to the pandemic, I was your traditional black hat, black suit, Orthodox Jew going to synagogue, or as we call it, shul, 3 days, 3 times a day, every day. I walked to shul on Shabbat. Certainly lived just a very traditional Hasidic or modern Orthodox life. But when the pandemic hit, in addition to being I'm also a certified project management professional, and my career in technology went remote. And so instead of doing the commute on the Los Angeles freeways every day as I had in a suit and tie for many years, everything went to the online verse and the digital world. And I went from never having being on camera, having anxiety, up to maybe being on camera, to being on camera between 8 hours a day for work and another 2 or 3 hours a day for many of the Orthodox community events that I would attend in classes. And I think that anxiety that I had was lessened, just being more comfortable using technology and being on camera. And after work, because I didn't have as many events to do, because everyone was generally uh, constrained because of the pandemic, I would go to Tiger Woods' golf course in Anaheim, California, and hit golf balls. And I wanted to see what my golf swing looked like while hitting these golf balls and see if I can improve my swing to some extent. And I would make little jokes to myself when I wouldn't hit the ball, frankly, as well as I wanted to. And I thought, you know what, God willing, when the whole pandemic pans out, so to speak, I'd love to be able to share these videos with my future wife and future children one day, God willing, almost like home movies. And so at the end of the day, I would upload my videos, and they would sometimes be 2 or 3 hours. And it would take me a long time. I was getting throttled from the data and from my ISP and my cellular service, and I just thought there has to be a better way. And I thought, probably the best way to do this is to have live stream it. And that means create a YouTube account and a Twitch account and do all those things that I really didn't want to do here East in the fall of 2021, and I haven't looked back. So that's how it started.
Nice. So you had an understanding of all this technology before you began this journey, or have you been learning about it as you go?
Oh, it's been both, most certainly. So I do have somewhat of a technological background. I've successfully launched apps on the App Store and Google Play, and had major contracts with Fortune 100 companies as a Scrum Master and certified project management professional. So I've led tech teams, but doing that and doing it on your own, and being able to market yourself and ensuring that you abide by all of the guidelines of social media. Frankly, I led companies that would have social media departments, but I wouldn't necessarily get all that involved within the social media aside from just the general overview in a managerial position. But this project has uh, really allowed me to get really hands-on and to learn the best ways to market myself, how to perhaps go viral. We're still waiting on that moment, but I know that that day is uh, sooner rather than later, God willing. And so it's been a marriage of both my technological background, and it's been a lot of learning. And I think probably I'm on the brink, perhaps more being archived on the internet from any single individual than any person ever. So I've had to do a lot of trailblazing in terms of what is called life logging, or basically archiving your entire life. So I think it's been a mixture of both. I had previous experience, but then I've learned a lot over the course of this journey.
Has there ever been a point where you got frustrated and you just wanted to give up?
No, I don't want to give up. That's a really, I think, amazing aspect of this project. Every single day I have more and more motivation to do this. I know it's something really special. So at no point have I ever really, and I can really say that as heartfelt as possible, I've never wanted to give up. And even with anything I've ever done, this has really been shocking to me. At some point, I always kind of want to give up, but not this. I love it. I absolutely love archiving my life. It's like being a diarist, or someone who writes in a diary, or a journalist, someone who writes in a journal, except I'm archiving the world's history. Not just my life is archived 24 hours a day, but I also keep news on in the background 24 hours a day, so you can literally go back to any moment of any day, essentially for almost the last 5 years, and know not just what's going on in my life, but what was going on in world history. And I know the impact that that may make on future generations, that basically they're going to have a giant, and I know how historians view diaries and archives of journalists of the past, how important those are for the age that's studying them to have an understanding of what daily life was like then. And I think the same will be true of my streams. And moreover, we'll be able to study so many different things that really we just don't have a lot of data on. Things like aging. No person has their entire life over the course of years archived so that people can study how their metabolism changes, how aging changes, their circadian rhythms, their biometric macros, their eating habits, their sleep, every aspect of the human body. I think we'll be able to do study from a biological standpoint, and moreover, AI is going to be able to study me to be able to create accurate human models, which I think is really exciting as well. So knowing that I have, I think, an important role perhaps in the future gives me motivation, and at no point have I wanted to stop.
Makes sense. Whenever people find their calling in life, so to speak, it just drives them to want to continue and do better and better.
I'm in agreement with you. Yes, this is my passion, and that the light is approaching the end of the tunnel, I think. I did the whole first year while also working for Fortune 100, and I didn't really interact with too many people back then, so to speak. But ever since then, in the years that I've been streaming, I've been able to create a community. I have people who literally live in Discord with me 24 hours a day. They're along for the journey as well. I have people who just want to sleep. They don't want to be alone. They like knowing that somebody's there. And so, however people want to enjoy what my project, I generally let them enjoy it in any way that they want. And I really like to do this the rest of my life. And you're absolutely right. People who are passionate about what they do don't ever want to quit. And I'm one of those people on this project.
So going back to the whole streaming of news and stuff like that, is there a specific news channel that you stream or that you listen to, or do you listen to different news channels because each one has its own slant on how it's going to portray what's going on in the world?
Most certainly. I listen to KFI AM 640. It's a Los Angeles talk radio station. And so they generally do their best to maintain as much neutrality as possible. And they have different talk shows that go on throughout the day. So it's not just straight news that is just repetitive. It gives people's opinions and such. And I would, if I could, just also stream CNN or Fox News or MSNBC or whatever it am now, because I have all of the different things that are available. However, with copyright stream different news channels. So I have found, at least from a radio perspective, KFI has not gotten me any copyright strikes, and so there's a delicate balance there. And I've also streamed NPR. That's certainly a favorite of mine as well. And I like to get both sides or all the sides really as much as possible. So it's a delicate balance between neutrality and copyright. And I found that AM radio I basically suits that niche quite well.
Harder to find radios that can do an AM frequency, and I find that kind of odd.
You're absolutely right. As I'm sure you're probably aware, this is being removed from new cars. There have been there's legislation that's been proposed to perhaps keep it in new cars. I am someone who thinks that AM radio, while it is something that some people may seem may think is boring, especially in times of emergency or in times of really news worthy events. AM radio is where it's at. It's the type of frequency that's most clear and understandable for voices. And personally, I am in the group to find AM radios now. Just period. It's hard to find a radio. Period. Everything that's gone to streaming and internet based. So to have the ability to have a radio is, I think, a medium that is lost on perhaps other generations, but certainly hasn't been lost with my project. I find it to be of extreme importance. And while I do listen to FM radio, AM radio for my project is really great because it delivers the news, generally gives an unbiased or as limited a biased opinion on what's going on in global events, usually on the hour and half hour and when news breaks. But additionally, then in the middle, we get opinions and more fun discussions. I think so. When people study my streams in the future, they'll get a little bit of both. They'll get the news, but then they'll also get what daily life was like in 2026, 2025, 2024, 2023, 2022, and back all the way to 2021.
Has your project affected your personal relationships at all?
Most certainly. I was looking to get married really right before the pandemic. And I shouldn't say I had like one person in mind, nothing like that. But I was an established professional and thought, you know what, I'm getting to be of the age that I should really settle down and have children and all the good things that there are in life. And the pandemic halted that a lot of being, while much of it is virtual anyway. And I recognize that was impassioned by the archiving of my life and thought, well, I waited to some extent to get married. Why not wait a little bit longer, depending on how long this may take? It not only may affect my life and just the archiving of my daily events, but it could affect the world. And so, why not sacrifice a few years? I've already had to sacrifice because of the pandemic. And, maybe I'll, instead of being a 35-year-old father, I might be a 40-year-old father or 45-year-old father. Generally, the biological clock on a man is not as pressured, and so I could wait a little bit longer. In terms of my friends and my community, yeah, I mean, I can't go and live stream during our morning prayers or afternoon prayers or evening prayers or on Shabbat or those kinds of things. So certainly that has brought change to my life. But my friends generally, we still can communicate via text message and email and telephoning, FaceTime, and all of those things that we did. And it's like many new friends and new communities. I have over nearly 2,000 people in my Discord, and people from all over the world, depending on the time of day, come and they check in with. We play games together live. They ask for advice. So it's really given me a pastoral role for this digital community, in addition to my IRL life. So I would say yes, it has had an effect on my friendships, but if anything, I've been able to maintain generally all of the friendships that I've ever had, and additionally add many more in a much more diverse community that is the digital space.
So when you go in public, how does that live stream thing affect your interactions with people? Like if you were going to go to Starbucks for a cup of coffee or get a Big Mac from McDonald's?
Certainly. Well, I do my best to keep kosher, so I don't do the Big Mac thing. But what I do, um, I've streamed as far north as Santa Barbara, as far south as San Diego, as far west as the Pacific Ocean, as far east as the desert and mountains. I've streamed in Beverly Hills, in Los Angeles, at Disneyland, and it doesn't really change my interactions IRL. Don't really change all that much. Except I probably look a little goofy because I sometimes have multiple phones that are streaming at the same time. But generally, I think many times it just looks like I'm on a FaceTime call. I do my best to be as respectful to those around me as possible and to maintain their privacy as best I can. Tell you, like when I go to the bank, though, I'm much more open than hard. I've opened bank accounts on stream, store on stream. I you know, like get gas on stream. All of those the little errands that people do throughout the day, I've done on stream, and I've done my best to archive what life is like while people are doing this. I mean, throughout my stream, people have been able to see what life was like during a global pandemic, and then getting out of that, and how life changed, how AI has changed our lives, and so like the places that I do like to go, like just the store or my local kosher market or something like that, um, I'll just basically make it look like I'm on FaceTime. And that's basically instead of sharing with one person, I'm sharing with the whole world. But if at any point um, I am getting too close to someone, let's say, and they have a private conversation or something, I do my best to avoid that and maintain as much privacy for those around me while still sharing my life with the world.
Sounds interesting. So you have to be mindful of your surroundings at all times when you're out of your house.
Absolutely, yeah. It's one of those things where it's treat others the way that you want to be treated, and if I had an expectation of privacy wherever I was, and uh, someone was violating that, I would not be happy in that situation, and so I do my best to do the same for other people. I don't, uh, I avoid any type of eavesdropping with my phones. If at any point I think somebody's having a personal discussion, let's just say if I'm at the store or something like that, I'll scurry on to some other area so that we don't necessarily um, reveal any type of private information of any person. And there's always the mute the microphone button as well if I need to for whatever reason. Um, if that needs to happen, I can do that. And I can always end the live stream as well. One thing that I find, and I am happy about this, I am not a servant to my streams. If at any time I have my streams going, I have multiple YouTube streams going 24 hours a day, but I just want to go outside and go to the mailbox or go outside and go in the garden and just get some fresh air, I'm able to do that. I'm not a servant to the stream. I don't feel beholden to them. I say that and it's true, I perhaps have more data archived than any single individual in global history, but I don't have the longest single live stream. And I don't want that. I don't want that pressure where I always have to be on camera every single moment of every single second of every single day. It's fine if I want to just go and enjoy the sunshine for a few minutes or go on a walk around the neighborhood. And I keep my streams going. And certainly join my Discord that's available to the public 24 hours a day. And but just to know that this I don't force it upon myself, quite free. And then I find I'm not on camera. I want to be on camera, so I'll start up a stream while I just record myself and upload a video later for a friend or something like that. But I do find that life that I'm recording is interesting and I want to share it with the world.
So you talk about trying to bring world peace. Have you had any people like engage with you and I guess have their minds change because of what you talk about or what you show?
I think so. Many people are very skeptical of anyone with a world peace goal. And I explain to them that world peace to me is somewhat inevitable in long periods of time. And the way that I explain it is imagine that you were a colonial nation or you were a colonial nation 500 years ago or 300 years ago or whatever it would be. You have to recognize that in order to explore other home, you can't have a civil war going on because you can't invest the resources that are necessary for exploring another continent if you're having war at home, if you don't have peace at home. So generally, we find that we're able to have colonies and have exploration had peace on their home in their homeland. And I explain the same thing is true about Earth. While we still have war here on Earth, within the next millennia, um, perhaps or a few millennia, we will be moving towards space tourism, space exploration, terraforming of other planets, perhaps interstellar travel, even in the far future. And in order to do that, we need to have peace on Earth first. We can't go um, creating or like terraforming Mars, perhaps, if we're having war here on Earth. So it's to me an inevitability. So long as we don't destroy our own planet, um, it's just a matter of time until we can come to some type of peaceful um, environment on Earth. And I'm not saying it's going to be done today, but I do have a different view of it that also changes people's minds. Many people say, well, Rabbi, there are so many people who don't recognize that it's everyone's responsibility. And I explain to them that we are moving away from the traditional Homo sapien lifestyle of having a limited lifespan, and we're being able to perhaps extend that using life extension technology, human growth hormones, stem cells, cryonics, cryogenics, nootropics, peptides, cold therapy, testosterone with blood transfusions, you name it. We are, many of us are able to perhaps say 100 may be the norm for in the future. And we're also able to perhaps utilize types of technology that are reverse aging. So the normal person who might say, oh, I don't really care about it because I'm just going to die, has to realize that these problems may be continue to be theirs as they continue to live their lives. And we're moving towards a transhumanist future, perhaps, for those who want it. I don't want to push anything on anybody that they don't want. So I'm very big on consent. So if you don't want any of these lives, you shouldn't have to have them. You should be able to live your normal life and just be at peace when you die, God willing. But for those of us who at least want to learn about whether the future may hold the opportunity to be able to reverse age or perhaps extend their lives, there may be a type of technology, just one of them is known as mind uploading technology, where with someone's consent, we could scan their brain into a computer like a CAT scan or an MRI, knowing where every atom is in their central nervous system and their peripheral nervous system for later download as an android, an avatar, a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of themselves, a robot, and a field being, whatever they want to be. But essentially, what I say to people is that there may be a future in the not too distant future where this type of digital immortality or some type of immortality may exist. And then the idea of having world peace becomes their problem directly. And many of them say, wow, I've never really thought of it that way. So you're saying that you may think that we will not die? And I'm saying not every single person on earth, but there may be people today who are being born who may be able to live past the age of 100 pretty easily, maybe even be able to get to 200, and perhaps then be able to limit death or delay death indefinitely. These are inevitabilities for any evolving type of species. And when I talk to them like that, and they say, okay, so you're saying that maybe world peace might be available 500 years down the line or 1,000 years down the line, I say, yes, absolutely. Not today, not tomorrow, but perhaps someday, and you may be able to experience that someday. They become much more positive toward it. Now, I do get some people who say, I don't want that. That sounds scary to me. I just want to die when I'm of the ripe old age to die, and I want them to have that. I don't want anybody to have anything forced on themselves that they don't want. But when you can change someone's mind and make them recognize that with scientific advancement, they may be able to extend their current life, perhaps reverse age, and maybe even utilize some type of technology like mind blowing technology, that becomes very interesting to them. And then world peace becomes their issue when perhaps they were just kicking the can down for the next person. Now this becomes their response. From that type of perspective, I find that people become much, and I change a lot of minds.
When I look back at the Bible and especially Genesis, people lived a really long time and there wasn't even world peace back then. So in my mind, we have to overcome our human nature in some way in order for any change to happen, and that's on an individual level. So the thought of living forever, it scares me just because I see how humans are today. And I don't think that adding more time to a lifespan would change certain people's desires or greed or whatever those human emotions are that create the chaos we live in today.
Well, I certainly understand that, and I understand the fear, and that's absolutely a responsible opinion to have. And I'm someone who thinks that under the current makeup of humans, if we allowed our species to be able to live these longer lives, corrupt people would perhaps become more corrupt, and mean people would perhaps become meaner, and evil would perhaps become even more evil if given longer periods of time to be able to exist. However, with the advent of longer lives, there are other adaptations and inventions that could be created, including education, including perhaps just societal improvements, certainly to educate people in terms of their role in society. May it allow people to recognize that they're living not just for themselves, but for a greater good. That may take time, that may take different types of education or re education, and we may even need some type of perhaps scientific advancement to get to that point. But I think that we're not alone in this pursuit of justice, that we have science that may be able to develop technologies to make people better. And what's an example of this? So let's say someone who perhaps was oh genetically um, genetically genetically predisposed to have a huge amount of hatred in their heart. Well, there's an argument to be made that a technology like CRISPR, some type of gene editing, could perhaps not remove all of their anger, but just adjust it so that they didn't have this evil intent and this malicious uh, heart, and they would still have some type of aggression, because aggression doesn't necessarily have to be evil. Aggression could be very point where they hurt others around them. So what I'm saying is that genetically alter themselves so that if they did 500 years, 1,000 years, 10 years, they wouldn't have the original predispositions of to be as evil as possible. But as the saying goes, power comes great responsibility. And if we're editing ourselves and genetically ourselves, we better be doing it for the right reasons, and we better have the technology as perfected as possible, because it has an immense impact on the future of humanity. And the fears that you've conveyed it's an absolutely reasonable take, and something that I worry about as well. And I'd like to help lead the world, my community, through the future. That these are types of challenges that we are going to perhaps have in the future, and we're going to do everything we can to adapt and adjust to them so that we all live a better life.
I've learned, well, not really learned, but I listen to a lot of things about spirituality and the reasons on the earth and our pre-birth experience and plan and all of that. Basically, earth is like college graduate level, and the point of coming to earth is to overcome those things and learn how to love everyone despite all the oppression in the world. I don't know if you have that same thought process.
Well, honestly, I don't know. And anyone who absolutely says that they know, I want to know where their source is, certainly. But I'd like to have the same kind of idea that you have, that perhaps we do have some type of control, perhaps uh, of control, perhaps from a spiritual or even coming from home or just brought into the world in a loving environment, that these can affect our our being, so to speak. But in terms of having any evidence for this, it's really just, I would say, wishful thinking on my end. And, I would love evidence for it. I would love to be able to prove it. Evidence is very important, but for me, it's just a general desire of this. Um, Let me ask you: do you when you say you have that feeling, what gives you that confidence?
Just listening to a lot of near-death experiences and people who have died and come back, listening to things like on the paranormal realm. And I just collect all this information from all over, and that's how I form my thoughts and opinions. And I just think it could be something that's plausible.
I'm in agreement with you. I'm in agreement with you. There's something that we can't explain, and there's more to it. There's a there, and even with the sciences currently, there's something going on, perhaps in another dimension, or however you want to, or anybody else wants to try to define it, that we cannot define in our reality, and until we're able to, it remains a mystery. But I don't think that what's going on with the current scientific uh, study ability, basically the ability to study what's going on in our current dimension, doesn't mean that there can't be something going on in another dimension of energy plane. And as science advances, hopefully we're able to study these things and understand what happens when someone has an NDE, a near-death experience, or perhaps when someone is in some type of um, elevated state for whatever reason. Um, the ability to study that, I think, is really important. And I'd love to learn all the mysteries that are going on there. Certainly, I mean, we're getting to the point where we are able to answer a lot of the questions that are like, will people ever be able to fly? Yeah, we've been able to achieve that. Will people be able to travel across an ocean in a day? Yeah, we can do it in a set number of hours. Are we alone? Is a big question. What happens after we die? What happens before we're born? These are still questions that exist, and as humanity continues to advance, we're generally able to answer more and more questions, and it'll be very exciting to see if we can really find the source for what all of these mysteries are.
It's fun. It's fun to explore and to speculate and learn all this stuff. And nobody's ever going to have all the answers, but it just gives, at least for me, gives me another perspective on life and not to fear death because there's more that happens after death.
Absolutely. And for anyone out there who has a feeling of fear and death, that's completely natural. So I think that's why we have instincts um, that to be able to avoid it for as much as for as long as possible. And with what I talk about in terms of perhaps being able to avoid death or delay death, that that may be something that people don't want as well, and they may want to face that fear of death in its natural course. And I want people to be able to do that too. Um, as I think we're seeing that we're going to have the doesn't really have a great name. Who want to live? I call them just home people who want to live their normal life and then die. And then there are people who want to sit and they're known as transhumanists. But I think that kind of there's a split that's happening within a species if people don't realize it, it's occurring. And the people who are Homo sapiens, generally perhaps one day may not continue to exist on Earth. Transhumanists may eventually be able to take over and do their best to answer all of these big questions. But I'm somewhat in agreement with you. We'll never necessarily know everything. There will always be questions that exist, even as we continue to evolve as a species. There'll be new questions that arise. There will be mysteries occur. Within us, an extremely advanced civilization, I think, will always be questioning. That's at the heart of any science endeavor. And even if they think they have the answer to something, as any good scientist knows, they have to recheck and make sure that their original hypotheses remain consistent. So there'll always be questions.
So moving a little bit away from this topic, you had mentioned about making seawater drinkable.
Yeah.
Could that be extended to like floodwaters and natural disasters, cleaning up and harnessing the mess from that and using it for good somehow?
Absolutely. Any type of water with the right filtration can be clean. So even extremely polluted water can be cleaned. We have wastewater treatment plants that essentially can take even water that's filled with fecal matter and trash and all kinds of nasty, disgusting elements and turn that into drinking water. And the same could be true of flood water. The same could be true of salt water. The same certainly could be true of brackish water, water that is basically near coastal areas or in areas that are perhaps close to the water and also close to land. River water certainly could be. This could be done. Rainwater. This could be done. Even like acid rain, which isn't that prevalent anymore, thankfully, in most areas due to environmental improvements. All of these types of what one may consider to be challenges from a hydration standpoint are all able to be clean. It's really just chemistry at a certain point and the amount of energy that wants to be taken. It's not always practical, but from the ability to perhaps uh, create clean water for people to be able to drink, to be able to eradicate drought, to be able and to even use water for wildfires. These are opportunities that are available to us. It just depends how much energy humanity wants to invest in.
Seems like it would be quite expensive, but for humanity, I'm sure someone out there has come up with some ideas on how to implement this.
Most certainly. Yeah, so and it really comes down to cost, like what you're saying. But generally, with the utilization of nuclear energy, and if people aren't so keen on nuclear energy, even geothermal energy, just taking a pipe, sticking it in the ground, allowing Earth's natural heat to turn a turbine, that can power a desalination plant. Tidal forces, basically the tides of the ocean, can generate electricity. Waves um, on the surface of the water can generate electricity. So there are many ways to generate electricity to be able to power a desalination plant. And then from there, especially the main outputs of a desalination plant are water, which can be used for irrigation, for drinking, for um, to eliminate drought. And then you have salt, and salt can be used for all kinds of good natural things as well. And there isn't that much waste in terms of major amounts um, of pollution that occurred with a desalination plant. And desalination, in some countries, Israel is one that utilizes desalination. There are some desert regions that could definitely benefit from this. The United States is, I would say, a little behind on this. Australia utilizes it, and Australia is building more and more desalination plants. So they're really becoming a global leader in desalination technology because of the lack of water that exists on their landmass. And for people to be able to live further and further inland in Australia, they need water. And so desalination is a really great opportunity. So the more and more this type of technology becomes more economical, the more reasonable it becomes to be able to implement. Costs will be lowered, and eventually, I'd like to see desalination really eradicate the idea of drought. And the Earth's surface is two-thirds water. No one should go without clean water if this type of technology exists. It's just really about a will, and where there's a will, there's a way. And it also depends on who's the person who's thirsty. Unfortunately, urban areas get the water first, as opposed to perhaps more rural areas. But eventually, every person on Earth to have clean drinking water, all ideally at no cost, because of the amazing advancement are making in terms of hydrology and desalination technology.
I'd like to see people get back to knowing how to garden and farm and live off the land and take care of themselves versus polluting the earth the way we do. And to me, it's just sad watching all the pollution and all the disposable things that we use that just fills up the landfills. There's really no need for any of that.
I'm in agreement with you. The urban gardening, uh, urban gardening revolution, I think, is just in its infancy. Vertical farming is in its infancy. Certainly, saltwater greenhouses and floating greenhouses are in their infancy for urban areas. And then for people who do have land, the ability to become um, self-sufficient, independent, like perhaps we were able to a few generations ago, is definitely, I think, an admirable quality. Not everybody wants that life. Not everybody wants to get up early in the morning and get eggs from a chicken, or perhaps till the land, or whatever it is. Many people may say, this is what my ancestors wanted to avoid. That's why I live in a city. And so some people who do lifestyle, there's some people in some there are some people who want a little bit of both, and that's suburban lifestyle. And for those who want to be self-sufficient off the grid, I feel that that is a benefit that you should be able to enjoy. If those people perhaps don't want to be as far away from the city and they want to live in a more suburban area, that's absolutely fine. But it doesn't mean that they shouldn't be able to grow their own crops. And even I see a major movement for replacing uh, the traditional lawn with a garden, especially in a backyard. And then for those who urban area but desire the ability to raise their own crops in where real estate is constrained. Vertical farming is an excellent opportunity for this. So, in terms of everything that you're saying, and being self-sufficient and not necessarily requiring some large mega corporation to be able to provide your food and having that nutritional independence. I am definitely an advocate wherever you are, whether it's in a rural area, a suburban area, or an urban area.
I might sound a little conspiracy theory here, but it just seems like the powers that be are the ones in control of everything. They don't want their people to be self-sufficient. They can't charge their money.
Most certainly.
Down to it. Our farmlands are going away. The government has more and more. All the food we're eating isn't even food anymore, and it's killing us. And it's all done for profit, or maybe we're all guinea pigs. I don't know. It would just be nice to get back to our roots if people choose to do that, so we can become healthier again.
Well, I'm in agreement with a lot of what you've said. In terms of the people who control the land and many of the resources, frankly, it's been like that since the dawn of time, and I'm sure you're aware we had certainly kings and kingdoms, and then feudal rulers and serving of the corporatocracy. Most certainly, we are seeing a, a limited ability of your general person to be able to grow their own crops and be self-sustainable. But there are some some positives that we are seeing, even though this type of environment does exist. We certainly have the ability, some people uh, who are finding that even just having a small herb garden they may start with, and then for the first few years they have an herb garden that expands into a little plot of land, and then they're replacing their entire lawn with a garden, and they're able to support maybe 25 to 50% of all of their organic food themselves. I'm definitely an advocate of that. But what you say is absolutely true. Even the seeds that you're going to get at the store are genetically modified in one way or another to be perhaps it, to perhaps repel insects or certain weeds or whatever it may be. The water that you're using many times isn't as clean as it would have been generations ago. The the the, the ground itself may not have the same type of nutritional benefits that it would have had, just due to much of the contamination that occurs and has occurred over recent decades. And so, from that perspective, I'm absolutely in agreement with you that um, what we're many times getting at the store is not food. There are all types of loopholes that many corporations utilize to be able to say that, oh, something is just an example, like something's ice cream, or they'll call it an ice cream dessert, but it's not really ice cream because cream has to be like 10% or something along those lines. Or they'll say it is, they'll use some type of legality to be able to get around some regulation. People think that they're getting something that's pure. It's not like the organic label is a perfect example. Really no rhyme or reason as to what someone will label anything as organic. The Food and Drug Administration doesn't necessarily uh, doesn't necessarily authorize one type of food to be considered organic and another to not. There's even the classic Supreme Court case that came down to whether tomato or ketchup is considered a fruit, something along those lines for the nutrition of public school children. When you get into those types of discussions, I think we really lose sight on what's important, and it's just uh, what you would find in an environment that's organic, and that's what I want to raise in my garden, and that's what I want to give my family. And many people don't have that opportunity anymore. And I'm positive, or I'm someone who is positively inclined to allow people to have that type of freedom again. And whether that's a realistic aspiration, time will tell.
I feel like there might be less crime and less violence, especially in the inner city, if people learn how to do this or they had some kind of training to expose them to what else is out there other than being bored and just shooting one another.
Well, if you had a community garden and you got to know your neighbors and you had some type of dependence on each other, you're going to be much closer. You're going to be looking out for each other. You're going to care about their children and their parents and each other much more than a completely separated lifestyle that we that occurs where we're all compartmentalized and we're just living our lives. And really, even though we may be around hundreds, if not thousands, of people on a freeway or in an urban environment, we're really not interacting with any of these people. I've always said that I think it's a really great, just a really great um, thing to do is to just get to know your neighbors, look out for each other, volunteer in your neighborhood and your local community, because that's going to create certainly a stronger society around you and avoid exactly what you're saying, where harm is done to other people. You're far less likely to do harm to someone that you know or someone that you care about than someone you don't. And um, unfortunately, we don't currently live in a society that makes that very easy. But that doesn't necessarily mean over the course of the 21st century that cannot happen. I don't know if we're moving in that direction necessarily, but societies change course and ebbs and flows occur. And I would hope that if we were to get understanding with each other, that hopefully crime will hopefully be different than others.
So did you have anything else that you want to note or bring up?
Absolutely. So many of our audience may hear and read in the news many bad things about artificial intelligence, and I just want to give a few examples of perhaps some positives of how artificial intelligence may affect us, and we may perhaps be able to see the beginning of a second renaissance. And so, with things like artificial intelligence, it has the opportunity to be one of humanity's. Many historians describe electricity as the defining technology of at least the 20th century. And I think artificial intelligence, and within collaboration with robotics, may be able to be the greatest invention of at least this century. Um, and we're moving towards a world of artificial general intelligence, meaning systems capable of learning and reasoning across many different tasks, and at a level comparable to or potentially exceeding that of humans. And then we move into artificial super intelligence, which is really, we can't even comprehend what that type of world looks like. But this is going to have many major, I think, positives for humans. And let me first say, and I get asked this question a lot, Rabbi, is AI good or is it bad? Any tool can be used for good, fire can be used for bad. Electricity can be used for good, it can be used for bad, and AI is no different. But in terms of the medical world and the education world, academia, it's going to make things easier. It's going to make many people's um, it's going to a lot of jobs obsolete, certainly, but it's going to perhaps give more accuracy and more precision in terms of what we do, especially in terms of like of emerging fields like regenerative medicine, perhaps even things like organ printing, artificial blood, universal um, remedies for perhaps issues that people experience in nanomedicine, certainly sort of longevity, and even biological age reversals. It's certainly going to allow us to be able to monitor ourselves better, which I think are benefits. Now, for all of these, there are negatives as well. So I don't think that AI is necessarily 100% good or bad. I think that it is something that we need to use as a tool. But there are positives towards this. For anyone out there who maybe has issues with any kind of neural issue or even with emotional issue technology, but AI, but people who realized or collegiate or quadriplegic their computer interfaces, which has already been implanted in humans as recently, or this started in 2023 with Neuralink in a case of a man named Astro, and he is a quadriplegic individual who can now play video games better than you or either of us or even the best people in the world. He basically is an auto aimer. And people who are blind, perhaps one day will be able to give people artificial vision to some extent or hearing restoration, opportunity for people to have household robotics. That the average chores of an individual, cleaning laundry, dishwashing, meal prep, all of that, will perhaps be able to be done by a robot. And we already have Roombas that are in people's homes. So the idea of a robot entering the home has already happened with the advent um, of certainly um, the, the humanoid robot. Just for some people, this may be able to free up a lot of their time for them to be able to spend with their families um, and to just enjoy life. In terms of human cognition, AI is going to be able to really expand what humans can remember and our ability to communicate with each other and just really building a more accessible world. And into the future, AI is going to help human energy and just all kinds of energy and making things more efficient. Quantum computing, basically, for those who don't recognize classical computers, represent information using bits that exist as either 1 or 0, and quantum computers operate differently. Quantum bits, or also known as qubits, exploit principles of quantum mechanics, allowing certain types of calculations to be performed far more efficiently than on conventional machines, which is going to revolutionize all of computing where AI is going to give us advanced materials and perhaps environmental restoration, things like ocean restoration, precision agriculture, water recycling, what we talked about earlier. Basically, advanced purification systems that allow wastewater to be safely reused for agriculture and industry, desalination, which we discussed as well, more efficient desalination technologies that provide fresh water to regions experiencing chronic water shortages. Um, but the big question exists. All right, Rabbi, well, this all sounds great, but it's going to replace my job as well. And that's where the universal basic income comes into play. Automation has repeatedly transferred labor markets throughout history. Mechanized agriculture reduced the need for farm labor. Industrial machinery reduced many forms of manual and automated clerical work and hard intelligence may automate. And even in terms of basic income, this may be something that is eventually inevitable. And this, if it's utilized, will allow people more time for creativity and empathy and leadership and perhaps scientific reasoning, complex judgment, ethical decision making, interpersonal communication, more time for families to raise children, care for aging parents, volunteer, pursue education, create art, conduct research, build stronger communities, develop meaningful relationships, and just overall moving into the future into space exploration and perhaps permanent human settlements someday in the very distant future, things I think could perhaps be moving toward a second renaissance. So for anyone out there who's very dystopian of the future, I completely understand because uh, there's definitely a reason to be cautious and to have concern. But I do want people to know that with AI and the future of technology, there may be some really great opportunities that exist. And with that, I will end a quote and then perhaps let people know they can find me. This is one of my favorite rabbis. Is of the Hasidic dynasty of Chabad. He's known as the most important thing is not to bitter. The most important thing is to have a heart full of love. And that's Rabbi Menachem Schneerson. And with that, you can streaming my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 65 days a year on YouTube. Just type Rabbi Rob YouTube and make sure you filter by live. All my live streams there. Additionally, you can find all my social media at linktree.com/Rabbi Rothschild. I'm available on Discord 24 hours a day, discord.me/Rabbi, for anyone who needs any type of support. I'm not just here to talk about the future of the world. I'm here to help you with your real practical issues that you're experiencing. So for anyone out there who needs help, if you need someone to talk to, come to my Discord. I'm available 24 hours a day. You're not going to find that type of resource perhaps anywhere else on the internet. I have people who live in there with me. They enjoy it so much. If you have questions on the world, on religion, on certainly technology, finance, or you would like advice on perhaps a relationship or finding a job or whatever it may be, I'm not saying I have all of the answers, but I will help you as best I can from a pastoral standpoint to ensure that you receive as best the best amount of knowledge that you can in the amount of time together. You don't have to be Jewish to be a member of my Discord. People of all backgrounds, secular, religious, whatever you, I don't care. I just help. And thank you for the opportunity to be able to share some of my project and have such an enlightening conversation with you. And I appreciate it. And God willing, we'll talk again sometime in the future.
Oh, you're welcome. I do have one more question, though, and this might lead into another tangent. I was just curious if you think that if once we have all this AI technology in place, are humans going to forget what it's like to be human and be able to take care of themselves because we have AI doing it for us?
Eventually, we would become so dependent on AI to be able to utilize and really assist us in so many different ways that some of the more basic things that we would maybe need, like if we were put in a situation to be able to start a fire, create our own crop, or tend to our own crop, or even just just even basics like be able to find clean water or create shelter, maybe lost on future generations, to educate people on our on survival skills. Certainly, those are always important. In case anybody is in a situation where they do need to utilize them, and are, so we've already lost some of those. If you were to go back generations ago, even hundreds of, if not thousands of years, the tribal elders of some areas would be able to tell you what mushrooms you could eat, what plants were poisonous, what bugs were going to be harmful to you. We've lost a lot of that knowledge in the modern age. I think in the future, if we don't maintain the education of teaching the future generations that type of information, as well as how to start a fire and how to keep oneself uh, uh, in, healthy and from a natural standpoint. If we don't continue to teach that, these traits will be forgotten. So it's important to teach the generations of the future, not just all this interesting futuristic stuff, but also the more practical things in case, for whatever reason, they don't have access to the technology that we've discussed.
True, because the day is going to come where the computers are going to crash, AI is no longer going to be available, cars are, nothing will run, and no one's going to know what to do.
That's right. And for those of us who have some type of practical knowledge. It will be priceless. And let's not seek that knowledge. Let's spread the knowledge to all who want to learn. I think that it's practical. It's not necessarily a bad thing. If we ever run into that type of issue, which perhaps it may seem inevitable for long enough amount of time, that type of knowledge will be absolutely priceless. And with any type of knowledge, it's important to pass it along to other people. But that type of knowledge, especially knowledge that can affect the lives of ourselves and those around us, is extremely important to share.
Well, thank you for your time and talking with me. And if anything comes up in the future, feel free to reach out.
Yeah, thank you.
And if it's okay with you, I can share your name with my brother who does know some other people who have their own podcast.
That would be wonderful. Absolutely. I would love that. Thank you.
Okay. All right. I will reach out to my brother and share your information with him then.
Excellent.
And hopefully we can get you some more exposure.
Oh, I would really appreciate that. And if I may ask, Jen, I try to ask this of every interview that I have. If we can, 1 year from now, if not sooner, I'd like to do this again. And we just kind of check in with each other. And one of these days, I'm going to go viral and we're going to blow up your channel. This will be a very positive and very powerful podcast, God willing. But if you are still doing a podcast a year from now, would you mind if we checked in?
That'd be fine. Right now, this podcast, my side things that I do, like I have a full-time job and I just release episodes when I have the desire to. But maybe in the future that'll change. Who knows? Maybe I won't have to work 40 plus hours a week. I can just work on my side projects.
Absolutely. God willing, I talk about it and its importance and how much of it that I have. And every person who's helped me along the way, you included, your brother included, and your audience, I don't want you to have to work that 40-hour job anymore. I want you to be able to focus on your passions. And so hopefully sooner rather than later this happens. And if it does, you should know I'm on like 25 different YouTube channels telling you that I don't want you to have to work in the future. So hopefully it's not too much longer, okay?
Okay, that sounds good.
Excellent. It was a pleasure to meet you, and thank you so much for your time. If you need anything from me in the meantime, you can always reach out to me via email or, like I said previously, I'm live in my Discord 24 hours a day. And just really appreciate the time that you dedicated, and hope you have a wonderful day.
All right, you as well.
Thank
Take
you.
care.
You too. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Shout out to Jen. She was a sweetheart. Super sweetheart. Really? Yeah. Okay. Now we're 12 minutes. It was tight. Anything you would have done differently? No. Maybe she was going to be him. Be happy with the right one. It's really nice. All right, Jeff. You're gonna shoot me down again? Are you happy?
Yeah, Doug. What would you say to Jeff? Let's just have his stuff at work.
What would you say to Jen? Jen, I'm gonna make it so you don't have to work the second shift job anymore.
I work second shift. So, I'll shift work. So, I'll work. So. Are you happy?
Don't skim over it. Don't tell me over it. No, fuck you, bro. Fuck you, bro. Come on. Why you side-eyeing me? Why you side-eyeing me? Oh, yeah. And this fool, usually the podcast is 11:30 noon. Still going to do noon. Right, like 3 a.m. Well, no, I said I gotta be there 1:30. Like 3 a.m. He goes, fellas, flying back. Choosing to fly back the day of the podcast. He goes, fellas, I gotta do 1:30. I'm like, all right, I'll do a big round breakdown early. I'll go home, come back at 1:30. 1 o'clock, fellas. Doing a little bit of traffic here, flights delayed. Let's go. What even that? I didn't have, so we'll get a little lightning. At first, it's flight's delayed for an hour and a half, whatever it is. We got a little lightning on the tarmac, so the guy put in the bags, had to run for cover. And it was standard, you set the timer, it's 15 minutes, then they come back out. And I'm like, oh, this is good. And then I don't have Wi-Fi for the first hour and a half. You're going to be 10,000 feet. No, we just didn't have Wi-Fi. It was like they had to reboot it. I was like, hey, guys, sorry. Been doing this too long to fly back daily, yeah? Dinner, Sunday, Jersey Shore. I'm trying to do everything. I'm trying to make it. Fly back Sunday. Or we just do it. Let's do it Tuesday. Yeah, I know. But you have your thing on Tuesday. I do it early. Back to breakdowns at 11 a.m. I don't know if you know some other music. I record it Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday. I'm back at a show on Sunday. And I shoot Friday. Wow. Wrong market. And I do your live stream. Yeah. It's good. That's why I love it. And the money. We can be better time. Yeah. Give me a better time. Yeah. It's fucking popping right now. Yeah. But how was your fourth album? It was a Jersey fourth. It was a bunch of more. Oh yeah. The thing about the fourth that's pretty cool is that when you're on the Jersey Shore where we were along each other, everybody takes their boats to the sandbar about 100 yards away on the water. And now you have all these boats anchored, and then there's a floating bar server. And everybody's out there partying. Now, you're probably going to ask how much time I spend in that mix. The answer would be nuts. Nothing. But I'm like looking at it. They do the same thing at Lake Travis because the guy he owns a mattress company. He puts on the biggest fireworks show. Everyone's like, yeah, we can go down. Well, you gotta get there at 5 p.m. Oh, so you gotta get to the front. I'm like, what happens if you don't? I didn't get a boat, so I need to watch it because he lives on a giant island, right? And so if they're late, then you're in the middle. And then everyone's drinking, everyone ties up. There's hundreds of boats. It's not going anywhere, by the way. They're stuck there all night. Yeah, they're all night. Well, now in Jersey, you get there at, I don't know, 10 in the morning. And then everybody circles you. You stay there until everybody goes home. Now, here's what I didn't tell you. I don't know if you read about it or saw it, but we were on the water. I've never experienced a hurricane, sort of a storm that blows up that quick. Was there a storm on the East Coast? It lasted 4 hours at night. But we were up there, there was this giant roaring clouds, and it was an extreme thunderstorm warning, and the wind started to blow. And then it started to blow so crazy that I was in the water trying to batten down the sailboat. Now, I don't know how to do that. So my dad's doing it. I don't know how to do that. Sailboat guy. Sailboat guy. Really, that sailboat is so dark, you know, like the ropes and knots. He's like, I don't know how. I'm sorry, am I listening again? Fucking bro, he's securing it. I'm like, I don't know how to do any of this shit. I was as useless. He may as well had a fucking cow chewing grass in the water. That's how helpful sailboats are for us. Not for us. I had to take the boat exam and we get sailboat. Just get them. No. With the sheet and the tacking and the wind and the shit. I don't know how to tie sailor's knots, guys. I get power boat. I don't know about the wind. So it was so, the wind was so bad that it was so crazy that I actually got worried because it was 68 and it got to be 80 mile an hour wind. Have you ever been in 80 mile an hour wind? In
it's fucking great. So it was so long because there's 80 mile per hour winds during the fires. And the fucking house that we were in was swaying. Yeah, and I guess it's built for it, but it was swaying, which I've never had. I mean, when I say swaying, it was really swaying. And the worry is that if it gets crazy enough, I guess there's a garage that's built under, so it's two things. If there's pressure and it blows, then it can compromise the house. But it never happened. You're paying for it. That's it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm sure it's a protocol to put that in your house. Yeah, you have to. But I was amazed, man. I'd never had that. Like, when it just, mother gosh, fast. I had to run everything in, like the chairs and stuff. This might think you don't bring them here, man. There's nothing like a July 4th in Texas. I know. It's one more thing about how strong it was. They had a floating top, yeah. The wind was so strong, it pulled up the fucking, out of the nail. It flew it into the neighbor's thing. I've never had that. No. But, I'm in Texas, man. Although Jersey's pretty patriotic. A lot of American flags. It's nothing. July 4th, I'm telling you, I think it's good. It's a good time. Yeah, it's like the same amount of nominee. I'm the orchestrator of the fireworks. All the pressure's on me. And that's the dope thing about Texas. It follows legit. Legit. I want to go something all over it. We picked up my neighbor's truck, and his entire SUV backed up for that grandma's safe. Yeah, he was like stopping. I'm sure nothing's gonna happen. But he did it. Worse. Could you drive like a car? I mean, get a few pounds of dynamite. Yeah, I mean, it's game over. Yeah, so we light them up, but it's a whole fucking Disney World whole show. Everyone's clapping. And he goes, it's quiet in here. Is that it? I turn it away. Which is like, is that it? I go, what do you mean? He goes, it'll be longer. Buddy, I was 4 minutes from Fury. I know. Oh, man, peace. My 2-year-old, you don't like this story. We're in a 3-story house as it goes up. And, my left, I left at 5 this morning, because that was fun. To go to the airport. Wait, is the family all still back there? Oh, yeah. Now, my wife is sleeping with the in-laws. Her babies. And my man's in the house. Hello? The fuck? What the gangbang? Well, that'd be nice. Came down and got out of bed and decided to go downstairs and had to go down outside and take a walk around the neighborhood of Texas. Just dragging along and was 4 houses down because I left the door open. Not open, but I left it unlocked. As I left, it's 5 in the morning. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I mean, two closed doors. Yeah. I can't walk in from the outside. And he decided, I'm going to go take a stroll. I'm not tired, and I'm 2. Good for him. And the guy goes, he was interviewing me, and led me right back to the house. See the guy? That's what's up. He knocked on the door and goes, I'm not going to open. I said, okay. He's probably trained too. Gangster. Awesome energy. Do what you do. Jesus Christ. Now, was it the Gigolo Zoom who was out there? He was out there. I see Long Island. I think it was Long Island. I'm going to Jersey Shore. I think it was Long Island. Is there no serial killers on Jersey Shore? I'm sure I went on Jersey Shore. The first food truck diary ever was Frank Yeager at Jersey Shore. Wow, that's right. I remember that. First one. When you're a young man out there and you're 10, you would have had a good time. You got the muscle tattoos, the ladies. I was in my ear like that. They got those Italian gals, those Italian girls. Oh boy. Yeah. Yeah, July 4th is it's probably the best holiday in Texas. What is it at? This night, I think. Okay. What? I don't know. I mean, there's a secret slush here or something. Slush? Yeah, it's doing something crazy. I don't know, man. I wish you was a fucking secret slushy. Slush. No, man. Big old. And you've been watching the World Cup. I'm sorry, my cold must have been British. You're half British. I forgot. Your mom is 100% American. Nobody knows anybody. Your mom is not American. You're half American. So I'm going to go for England. And I'll tell you what. They were doing everything they could to fuck over my friends. They're doing everything they could. They were calling Navy jet players. And that's foul. They're kind of like kidding like that. Just get rid of this. Oh, and the bonus time, 11 minutes. No problem. Yeah. So they're doing whatever they can to keep Mexico in there. So clearly England beats the shit out of them. And then I was pretty silent all night. They made good food and stuff. Whatever. And then I go, well, all right. Well, they're kind of, it's not really a thing. And my mother goes, what? I go, soccer's not your thing. She goes, what do you mean? I go, well, Mexico, you guys, it's not fair. You guys are in the world. And you focus on soccer. Football. Like I told you guys, focus on. You don't have the athletic ability to keep up with the best of the world. Didn't go, I said, look at Harry Kane. Harry Kane, he looks 6'7" out there. He's 6'2". That's so small. You're fast. You have footwork. You have good footies. But you can't keep up with the big boy. And you know what the thing is? It's true. Well, they can keep up. What's my son doing? They're about how many people in Norway? 7 million? And they're crushing Vikings. Well, hopefully there's the best in the fucking world. 6'5". Zlatan? No. That's old school. Yeah, he's Swedish. Who are we talking about? Haglund. Oh, dude. He's 6 inches tall. What is he? Yeah, but either way, I mean, like, compare them to each other. He's a King who King 6'2". Don't kid yourself. All of those guys, if you look at most of those guys now, they're all over 6 feet. 6'2". I mean, average height 6 foot. Yeah, well, that's because you still have short game for the Big Ten in a lot of the countries. But my point is, Mexico, there's not like some big athletic freaks. Like, there are two sports: is soccer and boxing. And baseball's a third. Yeah, but on the world stage, they're right. Paid Japan, Venezuela, or Mexico's leading scorer. Mexico's leading scorer is rather dark. Yeah, he's not from there. Just like our guy. We got respect for that. Just like our with Mexico now. Well, just like our guy, he's not from here either. You know that story? His mom, they're from, I'm pretty sure, London or some shit like that. I forget where he's from. But his mom was pregnant on vacation in America. He came early in Brooklyn. She gave birth here, but he's never lived here and go to school here. But his all those African teams, like the Ghana, Ghanaian team, Senegal team, they're not from there. They all live in France. Yeah. And they're World Cup teams, so they call it like, hey guys, I'm really good. And they're all really good. France is monstrous. And stay in France. Yeah, they're good. They're going to win. The only white guy, there's one white guy on that team. France? Yeah, one white guy. They're all. I can't stand France. I don't like any French. I like Chokan. I like the French team. I like croissants. I had 2 whistles today. Delicious food. I love potato bears. It'd be great if they lose just because it opens things up. I would like to see them lose. Yeah, because that opens anybody can win. I want to see Messi play Ronaldo. I want to see an Argentina-Portugal showdown. I'm going for all. I mean, obviously the U.S., but let's be real. Yeah. If we get by Belgium tonight, which we could, but how about Belgium? Then the big boys will win. Now the big boys don't win. This is what we do. Yeah. Norway. Who else? Who's waiting in the wings here? Spain. Portugal plays today. Spain, Portugal has Belgium. France. Morocco, right? I think Morocco is at 5 time. Ancient. Mexico, England, Colombia. Switzerland's not fuck either, though. No. Brazil lost to Norway. England's next Saturday. I'm pretty sure there's Norway, England is a dogfight. That's going to be a hell of a fight. Pretty sure England's ranked higher than I think England's ranked 4th. Yeah, England's badass. Very good. Well, listen, guys, Quint's clothing, they cut out the middleman. you're not going to find better quality. It's exceptional quality clothing. It's as good as you get for literally 50 to 80% less than similar brands. So you want to go buy a sweater or a t-shirt that's going to last you forever. Like some of the sweaters you it's $600. Like I can't do that. It's like they got you, man. They got you. You literally have pants that are starting at $34, 6-inch and whatever for the summer. It's to see. It's also lame. I thought that red card was lame. All that's getting it. You literally sniff it all that's getting it. When they kicked the guy out from the game, I didn't see that. I watched the game. I was on purpose. You want to hear him talk about it real quick? You know, it's going to sound like me talking about soccer, sure. But what it really will. And that wasn't a foul. That wasn't even an infraction. That was two guys running full speed that happened to crash into each other. Okay, not great. So two great athletes, they got tangled up, and they sort of fool. It's a little bit suspect. That's all the familiar about in red or controversy. Whatever you want to say about a guy, he cracks me up. Suspension. Trump says all he did was ask Gianni Infantino to review the play, insisting that, quote, that wasn't even a foul, that wasn't even an infraction. He also called the referee a little bit suspect and claimed he has a past. In case you missed it, Trump asked FIFA to review Balogun's players. Now they say FIFA says he's not that president. Do you play with president? No, I enjoy it, but that President Gianni says that Trump had nothing to do with it. That's probably true. To an extent, no. The president of the forever. I mean, see if the red card's ever been, see if it's ever been reversed. I think this is a precedent. I thought it was. I did not see it as a foul. There were prime ministers from countries all over. The problem is we don't give a fuck. He's, you know, sometimes he says it can. Oh, yeah, happened in 2014, happened in 2022, 2019, no, it's happened. Yeah, I don't like, I mean, it's if you can go back and watch it, I'd rather you do it on the. Well, they do set such a bad image over in Europe, and what people are all saying, everybody's saying, they're like, people are so awesome. I know, it's horseshit. It is all bullshit. Because, you know, people are like, I'm overwhelmed with how nice people are. Yeah, no, it's dicey. I think the U.S. went 7, and Aussie had about 6:30. Look at some that's happening. Oh boy. Yeah. I wish I could phone. You know, I could do that. Yeah, and your football team's monsters, huh? He's the monsters. Yeah. He's the monsters. Big voice. So, anyway, you look like you're having such a blast. Other than, like, such a blast. It's your best angle. You know, it's your best angle. You just love it so much. Yeah, it really does. You feel it. Nothing compares. I think maybe one thing they have, like, it's already until they watching your kids be excited about something is so awesome. Oh, the best. It really is. What are you doing Saturday? I will be here doing one with my 14-year-old son. I know doing one at 7 o'clock. I don't know. Brian, really, this is why I call him Kevin. Mike, oh boy. Just not enough. That's fine. I'll be at your house. Irish flashlight. I'll be at your house. I'll fight this Saturday. National fight. I can't believe it's this yesterday. Who's
Cable Steve. What? Yeah, but I can come to our land. Make Giannis, King Green, Terrence McKinney, Ram Roy Val. Okay, Corey Sammy. Corey's up for Tracy Cortez. Prelims. Which is rude. Wow, it's kind of fight with you. How about Elisha Ellison, whoever he is? He's going to be like, oh boy. Yeah. Oh boy, that's how it goes. Yeah, here I go. Hey, we got a fight for the international fight. What do you expect? What should I do? Watch out for his double leg. You know, like the call goes like this. Hey, man, we got one for you. Oh, yeah? Yeah, you're in the international fight week. Wow, it's Concord. Oh, man, that's awesome. Dude, I really appreciate it. No doubt. No doubt. Here's the catch. July 11th, and Gable Simpson. What do you think I should have? I was trying to be a tough wrestler. Yeah, as long as he's not a tough wrestler, as long as he's not an insanely explosive click. Hey man, 160 pounds out. He can't do a standing backflip right into 60. Man, just don't give me. Just sprawl. Just sprawl. His kick-off space. See what they can. They're like, okay, well, we're getting some takedown defense? No. Bring out the chalkboard. I gotta know. Just hold the bag down. Just throw uppercuts. You left by somebody in there with you, or no? Was it Daniel Cormier or somebody there? Okay. No, you got Andrew. No. Yeah, no, so how much rest I can get? Coleman. I'm like, she's like, yeah, sure, we're gonna take them out. What's that? 6? Yeah. You should have started when you're 6 years old. So yeah, that's right. Yeah. We'll just work on haymakers and pray for the best. I can't believe Connor. Because why are we doing cardio? It doesn't matter. You gotta land that first punch around. Yeah. You want to punch him in the face. So we gotta do uppercut. He's gonna go low. Try to uppercut. How's your uppercut? You working on your uppercut? Knee uppercut. He will grab the knee though. He'll eat your knee, grab your knee. That's what here's Cam. I'm gonna hold him in. I want you to do as hard as you can. And then I'll just that's it. That's it. Great weeks. Just come in and each for about 30 seconds. Yeah. Work angles, and keep it at bay with your jab. Tough one. Yeah. Watch how Petr Yan beat Rob. What are you expecting out of Conor? Do you give him a chance to win this fight? I don't even know how to think about it. I never took it seriously because you're one of those guys that were like, it's not real. Yeah, dude, there's some people in my comments like, we'll see if he shows up Saturday. Can we stop that? Why don't we stop that right now a little bit? For what? It's been so long since he's fought. Yeah, but the only time he's ever fought a fight Michael Chandler, he broke his fucking toe. Other than that, the dude doesn't miss. He's not being on compete, or he's not one of these guys that keeps fucking missing weight and falling out. That's not it. He started that fight at 70, right? 70, which I think is a huge advantage for Conor. You think he's huge for Conor? Really? Just because he's bigger and stronger than 5 years at how long off was in the got himself out of the testing protocol on the way the right way. Conor's a big cat. Dustin Poirier, Max Holloway probably walks around at 172. Max? I thought he was heavier than that. What's it all? What's all fit? 172, maybe 174. Maybe kill out to cut maybe 3 pounds. Really? 170 is not ideal for Max. It's not ideal for Conor. Why is it not ideal for him though? Because there's this misconception. Inception, like, and Rogan spread this too. He hasn't fought. So when they go, well, it'd be better if he fought at, if it's max, if he fought his true weight 170. That doesn't, just because he walks around at 170 doesn't mean that's his ideal weight. It's like, it's like he may not be in shape, right? Or his timing is not as fast, or there's a number of things. He gets up to 190 if he's saying. But yeah, he's big. His frame is not a 190 frame. I promise he's not one. This is Google. Chat, you gotta know. 75. It's not. So it's moving probably to lightweight today. Like he yeah. You were talking about 173.
You happy?
I know for a fact. So there's not a ton of advance from at 70, but it's like all time. Dude, you walk around at 230. I know it's easy. Okay. Go for the heavyweight. Yeah. Weird. He's not as fast. Not as explosive. Yeah. Doesn't have very many advantages anymore. It's not like his power. His peak performance at 205. 185 was a stretch. 200, 185 worked. 205, he needs to cut about 20 pounds for peak performance. Which means he's at fighting weight. Fighting weight. Everyone, cutting weight so dangerous. Shut the fuck up. Fighting weight is when your body has, you're in as good shape as you possibly can. You're in your prime, exactly where you need to be. So, and for Conor, I think 170 now, especially he's older, is at 170. There's a reason why he's not fighting at 55. Can't make 55 minutes. Wow. Yeah, too big. But he's known for how long he's been at 70. So he's like, I'll fight, but it's at 70. He's not before. Yeah. Well, yeah, that's different. He had to. He's not cut weight, so that's not the problem. Is if you go, well, his power didn't translate when he fought Nate at 70. Well, that was a shorter cam, and also he just tried to not cut. He just walked around at 70. This is cutting down and preparing and putting the weight on the right jack. So you're optimistic about his chances? Big time. You are. Oh yeah. Big time. Big time. What makes? I love me some Max Holloway, but yeah, but what makes he's over Max is 34. He's landed the most strikes, significant strikes in UFC history. He's also eaten the most significant strikes. That's big. He's also 34. Also, I mean, listen, we all love Max. He's one of my favorite fighters. Max got dog walked by Joseph Oliveira in the last fight. Well, but he didn't prepare for wrestling. Okay. But he knows how to wrestle. Yeah. So at 34, has he taken a turn? You know, like, it's not like the best days are ahead of Max. Well, it's going to be a boxing match. Until it's not, until Conor shoots. I think Conor's saw the holes in Max's game, and I think he shoots. And you think Conor's going to wrestle a lot? He is very high, and that's why he's not showing any footage. Very high fight IQ. He's also the kind of guy that's right. Yeah, but the issue with Conor is, right, so if we had him shooting and shit like that, wrestling, he's cardio. Especially that's always been a thing. That's his thing. He's a racehorse. Yeah, can't run marathon. Yeah, and Max has got great cardio. So yeah, so what Max needs to do is just weather the storm, try versus second round, drag him to the fourth. Man, that's gonna be my decision. That's to be, you know, back to chances. But if you're Conor, it's like the storm. He only fights big. It's his head. There's no warm up. But then if you look at the candidates, like if you're the UFC, right? We're all going, Max Holloway, been fought 5 years. Well, let's go through it. Well, who's a bad Max Holloway's probably the best matchup. Listen, Conor's still a dog. Don't get twisted. He's still a dog. There's a lot of variables. But Max, we know he's not going to shoot. We know exactly how he's going to fight. He's coming up to 170. He's not a knockout artist. So if you do make some mistakes with ring rust, Max not going to end your day night in the first round. Right? So what he does. Right. So out of all the candidates, it's like, all right, it's great. It's great. You know, it's like, all right, yeah. Don't get twisted though. 5 years off and you're like, oh, it's a tough fight. He's still got that great. His ability to judge distance beyond the edge of the pit like that. He's so good. He's such a good boxer compared to everybody else. Although Max is really great, but we'll see. Oh yeah, Max is a legend. You think Conor's a better boxer than Max? Not like pure boxer. I think he's like a better counter puncher. I think he's more explosive. I think he has better angles, better counter danger. That can be a real talking, but no, no. Momentous. You want the best creatine on the planet? You want to know that it's completely pure? Momentous. Okay, that's creatine. Your boy takes 20 grams a day. Damn, I take 20 grams a day. To build up to that, creatine is one of the most, if not the most, it helps with muscle building, helps with lean muscle. It is the bee's knees. You just can't get any creatine. You gotta make sure it's legit creatine. Well, the legit is, it's actually pharmaceutical. It's manufactured in a pharmaceutical facility. They use reverse osmosis water purification, and it's verified to an expanded 6-stage testing process with 4 independent agencies. Yep, so if you're going to take creatine every day like I do, 20 grams, maybe make sure it's the best. Choose Momentous Signature Spec Creatine. I take it every single morning. I give it to my kids, the only brand that I trust. So if you want to try Momentous Signature Spec Creatine, head to livemomentous.com. Use the code FAK for that off your entire first order. That's livemomentous.com, promo code FATK for 35% off. And creatine's the only supplement I've ever talked to anybody, any scientist, everybody believes it. It's the most studied supplement. Everybody say that. Everybody know that. Live Momentous, promo code FATK. LiveMomentous.com, LiveMomentous.com, promo code FATK. 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 I wonder if it's psychological or physical. Right. And then anybody who's benefited more was AG. It's not in that fight. Because remember how that fight both out. Patty was sloppy. Hey, look what just with that for 5 fucking rounds. And 8 all shots. Boy, that motherfucker's tough as shit. Tough as show. Yes, that's a good point, by the way. That's a good point. Everyone wrote him off, and now you're kind of like, yeah, he's a little better with Todd. Yeah, okay. He's a hell of a fucking athlete. Just weight class, way bigger. My thing with Patty was in terms of like fundamentals, and just like in terms of his ability to strike with the highest level guys, it's not there. It will never be there. But I'm not saying Denny is not a high level striker. He hits hard and he wants to, yeah. And he throws those hands like he's not a fighter. He played with Alex. Yeah, the more I sit on the fight, the more I like it for Patty. Me too. Me too. I hated it at first, but I like it. Patty wins out. I don't see why. It depends what they're going to do with Connor's contract. I don't see why they would do Patty versus Connor at 70. Then what to do with Staff? That's the rumor now. So that's what they're seeing in pictures. Ooh, you're Jordan. That's bad. He had Staff before, remember? He blamed that on his loss. I'm trying to Staff all the time, man. I mean, it's not the end of the world. They have it all the time. They do have it all the time. It's just part of the game. Now, if it's week up and you have to take antibiotics, it's a different story. Your cardio. Ish. You're listening to the pregame. There's like the 3, like Hunt Henry is on there. I forget who else they have on there. The commentators for the World Cup. And the lady asked, she goes, now how big of a factor is the altitude to play on the England team? Playing at 7,000 feet. He goes, stop. That was Lachlan or Thierry Henry? Thierry Henry. He goes, stop. She goes, well, it's going to be a factor. He goes, no, it's not the professionals. It's not a thing. It won't affect them. She goes, well, because altitude is, they play at altitude. These guys have been playing since they were little. It's not a thing. It's a thing for you. It's not a thing. I promise you, they won't get winded. You're not going to be sucking air. I've seen them play at that altitude. They don't get winded. There's no problem. I mean, they played against Mexico. Yeah. They're a racehorse. It's not a thing. They're not 10 miles. That's a thing for you guys, for the media. It's not a thing for the professionals. It's not a thing. It's just not a thing. It's not a thing. That's crazy. By the way, you're the Thierry's top monster. Oh, I know. Terrible company. He's
Sly, zero energy, super salty. He's not playing anymore. He's just talk shit. Like, hey, I need to full circle. It's like I would be one of that. There's no way we're the only two. Him and the guy with the ponytail who played for Sweden. He's awesome. They're both terrible. Not an ounce of energy because they don't talk this way. At the end of the day, did you hear what he said about Sweden? I think it's going to be that day. You have to always make sure. Oh, no. And then Terry's like, yes, man. Also, you know, it's stuff. It's stuff for this is what we do. And if I was out there, I'd have 4 goals. He's frowning. There's no humor. No, I don't think so. There's no humor. Hey, you guys. Fucking wake up. There's no zero energy. Poo-poo on every team because they're not, they're 2 legends. And then the Swedish guy goes, not joking, because you know why we're Sweden. Because it wasn't me, of course. And then he goes, yeah, it's true. Like, what? Do you know how Jim thought that when he moved to LA and played for the Galaxy? What? You know what he did? He took out a times. I love that. It said, you're welcome, Los Angeles. Wow. And there's a lot about the guy. I get along. I like that. He's hilarious. I like Robert Henry to stretch on. Alexi, the guy who was playing American soccer and not anywhere near those guys. It was a defender. No one was. Alexi goes, well, I'll go call the friend. Arrogant. We can talk about that. And something goes, ignorant people would call it arrogance. Intelligent people call it confidence. Yeah. But they just have no energy. Here's my thing. If we don't watch on here. If we're saying this, I doubt those guys are back. I literally yesterday, because that guy had it. Yesterday, I literally went like, I don't like that guy. I don't like either. Fucking A. Either they're 14 was it Holland? They've lost their identity. They're barely trying. It's not what they do. Like, I can't even. Right, and when they win, there's no excitement. It's like, I said, they were meant to. They were the Lions. They did a very good job. But they're being positive. I know. Even the wins they go, not their best. Not their best. It's like, you know what I'm saying? They all died in a plane crash. And unfortunately, it's very sad. It's exactly the same. There's no flexion in their voice. It's all monetary. Whereas they did a critical or whatever the Mexican cat that they have when they go to Mexico. He's the middle guy. He's their all-time leading scorer. Chito Rita or whatever his name is. He's good. He's good. That guy, he has energy. He's great. He wants to beat her. He's great. He's into the black guy with dread. That's in the stats. Great. Yeah, he's great. He's great. I agree. He's got energy. He's funny. Damn, chicken type in World Cup Cheeto. What was the Mexican World Cup all time score? I asked him if you watched the. He said, Chicharito. Chicharito's funny. I have all I do is watch the shit. He said, Chicharito. Quinones. I love these black. Growing up in Mexico, that must have been tough. He didn't grow up in Mexico. Oh, he didn't. No, he's not from it. Well, that's how curious. Where's he from? Look it up. Oh, switched to Mexico at age 26. He went out there to Colombia. Well, he's a bad motherfucker. Chicharito's the man. He should be doing the. Those two funds are less, but they're terrible. They're terrible. You gotta get rid of them. There's nothing to them. And when they had, I give Zlatan a pass because he's funny. He's so cocky that I kind of like it. But with Thierry Henry, they had him break down the goals for that Harry Kane had. You can see that he's open. He knows what he's doing. He backs up goal. The second one, who gave him the job? I know he's great. They're legends. They're legends. Yeah, man. Fuck. Hey, I hope he listens to this. I'm sure he does. Terry, you gotta have more energy. You gotta smile more. You gotta communicate. Just because you play soccer, you're a legend. I mean, I think. No. Fair, man. Listen, you ever actually read what's in your
SLS, glycerol-foaming agents, a chemical caught in your mouth twice a day. Taste toothpaste has been selling you the same toxic formula for decades. How's it going? You got yellow choppers, you got cavities. That's why we ride with Van Man. Companies changing what their miracle tooth powder does for you.
Yeah, it's a tooth powder uses grass-fed cattle bone hydroxyapatite or patite. It's the same mineral structure as your actual teeth, so it remineralizes and strengthens an animal naturally. And most hydroxyapatite on the market is synthetic. Vanman uses the real thing for grass-fed cattle, loaded with virtually all minerals needed to rebuild tooth structure. All right.
After you usually wake up without that gross film in your mouth because there are no foaming agents destroying your natural saliva production. And get this, Van Man just launched a tallow and honey body wash available in no scent for you stinky folks, vanilla or grapefruit. The grapefruit one is actually my favorite. It's made with real ingredients like extra virgin olive oil, 100% grass-fed beef tallow, macadamia oil, raw honey, no fillers, no junk. So if you're ready to make the switch, you're serious about your teeth, or you're serious about the stench,
go to vanman.shop/fighter. Go to vanman.shop/fighter for 15% off your first order. That's it. Go to vanman.shop/fighter and use code first order.
and real ingredients, no.
You know, it's Mr. Cristiano Ronaldo. 6 inches. And he's beautiful. And
Hey, sorry, that's a lot of work.
bring him up when he's younger.
Oh yeah, bring him over. Bring him up before you make money.
No, let's not do that.
That's his natural looks.
No,
Looks like shit.
no, he's
As they say, he grew, honey, you're not ugly, you're broke.
listen, he started out as a rat, as a little duckling, like duckling, super possum, and a swan. We don't say anything about him from doctors. No, Mama, come on. No way. Well, he has teeth.
The teeth for sure.
That's AI. Get it.
I mean, this looks real. That's real. That's real. And there's nothing wrong with it. The monkey eye. Dude, that's monkey eye. Dude, that tie dye is a disaster. I mean, that's why you let razors in on the home. Because one eye's on the defender.
More pictures, please.
One sec.
Because he's a handsome fuck. Teeth make a difference.
The whole thing.
I need more pictures.
But he's a damn good. I mean, has Messi had some work too?
No, I don't think so. Messi's just,
His tooth said,
it's crazy how bad his tooth was.
He does look like just a teenager here, so
He's a teenage.
the teeth are,
But how he blossomed.
yeah, the handsome devil. And his count is all fucking get up. He's older now. Let's see if Messi's had work. Messi's issue is he's 5'3", right? He's like 5'6". Disaster. But he's so fucking good.
Well, nobody wants it.
No, he looks exactly the same. He's just...
And he doesn't
He's
like,
grew up.
so Ronaldo is like his workout routine. Nobody can keep up with it. His discipline with the way he eats. They say that Messi gets a massage and just goes out and kicks the ball. Like he's not
so talented.
Yeah, he's
I
not.
mean, granted, he was recruited since he was like 8 years old.
Yeah, well, he was always great. He was just special all the way around, just a genius. Maradona was that way too. Maradona could be
No, my family doesn't fuck with Messi. They hate on Messi.
Really?
Yeah, they don't like his attitude.
Really?
They say he's cheap. He's a dirty player.
Well, he's not as nice. He's mean. He's little and mean. He's not as nice.
5'3", cut him up some fucking slack.
Yeah, don't say that. I think he's 5'6". You gotta give those 3 inches.
Is he 5'6"? I don't think
You gotta give him those 3 inches. No,
he looks like he had a nose job, though. It's a terrible one. He still has a shot.
it wouldn't matter. You're 5.
He's the best soccer player in the world, and maybe ever.
He's not 5'7".
He's listed at 5'7", but he's not 5'7".
He had growth hormone deficiency as a child.
Yeah, he had growth hormone.
And then became the best of all time.
That's great. Yeah. Yeah, Maradona was tight. Oh, he's aggressive. And then got killed and then died like a fit from cocaine. See that sweet Jerry Cole? Oh, he was incredible. Like, he was just incredible. Like, what he could do with ball. Nobody's ever been able to do it. You know, it's crazy. And then he tried to coach. This year was sweet. I hope U.S. wins, but it's like this monster's waiting for us. He's the most talented team we've ever had. It is. But we win this one. Here's the winner. See how tall he was, though? He was actually 5'4". Weird. Yeah, I'm pumped. I hope they win tonight. 5-5. That's so great. That's a weird thing. Is it to be a guy that's a hard one? You know? I know a lot of headers. Not a lot of headers. You're playing against these two guys on the bridge team. One guy on the bridge team is 6'7". Big boys. The Swedes had some big boys. Norway has no chance. Yes. You know, the NFL had some acid wash jeans on me, but hell yeah. Yeah. Yeah, Castro was known to have incredible stamina. Was a late loser, and he would eat, they'd say, a bucket of rice and 2 chickens in a sitting. Smoke cigars, just a real man's man. I heard he gave Trudeau's mom from that. Well, that's how he came to this world. Well, listen, if you look at the young man, if you look at young Castro, good-looking guy. 8 to 28 scoops of rice cream and a single signature. I love it. The CIA assassination plot, they tried to fuck him with his milkshake. God. I'm sure some people see corn sauce with bacon. Yeah. I just love the ice cream. I get it. I love ice cream. I know too. I want it now. There he is. I mean, come on. Do something to it. I mean, that's right, Trudeau. You know, that's definitely true. Yeah, that's fine. Well, you gotta see, actually, they're even better in comparison. Oh, yeah, we saw that. Oh, yeah. I mean, it's spot on. And it's all good. I mean, it's not hard to believe. Bro, his mom was with Fidel Castro for years. This is a fact. But they just would visit. Yeah, Fidel was just chatting with the lady. He's getting his nuts up. And then what happens? That cut. I mean, come on, look at that. That cut comes out and starts to do. It looks like married now, yeah. I am dating. It's pretty, I mean, it's pretty, Pierre Trudeau. Pierre Trudeau. Yeah. Oh, buddy. There's no way. I'm sorry, is that the little guy from Spawn? I got the blue guy from Spawn. Get that picture of Dad and the blue guy from Spawn. That's a little too much, though. How do you say those? That's him. Go back for a second. That's very good. You're very good at that. You're the best in the world at that. It's very funny. It's awesome. He looks nothing like his dad. I mean, I just need to look at from Spawn right there. Yeah. Like, let me see him with his dad. Go back. Good-looking kid. But is that your son? I'm proud of you. For reason. Is that your son? Well, your wife's getting kicked down in Cuba. I mean, compared to young Castro, a revolutionary, wearing camo, smoking cigars, a man's man. Yeah. Might have been communist. She had no chance, man. Somebody got sprayed these nuts. I mean, she was cute. She was cute. Guy's dead. Bust. She was not a gangster, actually. Almost running, serving the leader of Canada. It is Canada. Yeah, I would. She's really pretty, though. Classic showing. She's a classic, she's classic. Oh, man, I don't see it. She's recording all of that. Go up there, right there, Mama. You're right there. Yeah. Yeah, she's pretty. Great. His dad's a drug. And Castro, you think Castro take her down? Oh, he was guilty. Thank you. Thanks for flying. Yeah, don't play fly back. I need my nuts. Let's see what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna drain my nuts and she's gonna have my kid. I'm gonna give her a kid. Give me a kid. Give me a kid. He's gonna be tall. She was sex. Oh, Mr. Trudeau, I have a kid for you. What's that? I have a kid for you. I have a kid for you. I was balls deep in life last night. I gave you a kid. You're welcome. Look. I mean, she has huge eyes. She's beautiful. They probably meant eyes. Fidel said, take a look at. Oh, she's cute there in the silver. You go up to her when she's dressed up. Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. I can get white Fidel Castro. Just yesterday. Yeah, that's it. I know he's saying yesterday. No, because she's the first lady of Canada. I'm trying to and I'm just trying to be. They made love. Drink on it. No. Please, sir, have some respect. If you don't think I don't like a cigar. That's probably what happened. He's a king. Yeah. She's on it. Some all that stuff. It's stood up to the U.S. Cuban cigar. He was known to be the ladies' man. We never liked a lot of sexy things. Much of a butt. No, he's just Cuban girl. Yeah, he likes to be. So that's not like my joke is I was taking a nap in a wooden chair. It doesn't work. Yeah, he likes to be shots. She's real. That was in the 70s when butts didn't matter. I don't think he's like that though, right? Yeah. I mean, she's still alive. Hopefully. Yep, she is. Well, she didn't want to answer the questions. She's a very elegant woman. Mr. Trudeau, one question. What was it like to drain Fidel Castro's nut? One question. We leave. No, sir, we're all dressed up like those. Sir, please. She's an elegant woman. Memories of Fidel. Did you see that Brian Johnson, the guy who's trying to live forever, he has an autoimmune disease of the stomach. So, let's say this can be tough to pin down with constant. Taking so much shit. I think it's all the baby blood you need. He says much eating himself. It's a type of, it actually, this is a biohacker. Biohacker, over to live at 160 reveals an alarming diagnosis. Yeah. My stomach is eating itself. Weird. Because I thought you were on top of all that. Yeah. Trying to reinvent the wheel. All your supplements. Let's take a look at it. Let's see what he says here. I mean, jeez. Gastritis, the IG, chronic gastritis, chronic disease. It's like Crohn's or something. Or stomach acid producing carnational cells. Damn. So you can't absorb B12. That's a bummer. How ironic. I'm gonna try and solve it. My stomach is eating itself. Yeah, well, I think you get that crazy, but there's one thing I don't know if I believe it. I don't know if I believe it, because I bet you in 2 months that I solved it, and for a limited time, $9.99, you just fly the lunch. Get ready. Wow. So you must have had disease before this? So, yeah, we all did that. Sugar syrup. Yeah, we all did that. Yeah, I go, hey, life is, you go through some shit, right? You go through some shit. AIG. I still think there's hope in it. Until I see somebody trying to biohack the body, I'm always like, almost. Yeah. he's gonna solve it.
Yeah.
Oh, and hopefully he's all right. I don't know if that horse is all right.
I don't like that.
No, I don't like.
You don't love a guy who's trying to make a difference. You know, it's just that he's really on the spectrum. Doesn't mean he's a bad guy. He's just trying to.
No, I don't know. I'm sure he's nice. Fortunate, Jim. Just curious what he says here.
Yeah.
Man, I wish I could.
Yeah, I know.
You know, I'm alright. Hopefully he figures it out. There's nothing I can do for him.
Yeah,
He's gonna find out before you do, without a doubt.
yeah, he's on it.
Or if that helps you, we can help a little more. Or like you said, you might be selling product after that.
Yes.
I've sold it in like 30 days.
So, gosh, you guys have trouble sleeping. You wish you could fall asleep deeper and wake up without Is your sleep score lower than you'd like on your Whoop or Oura Ring or Apple Watch? Alright? Well, listen, here's the thing. A lot of sleep aids are too strong. A lot of the sleep aids are narcotics. Okay? But it's such an important part of your life and your health. Getting good sleep is life-changing. It's the whole deal. Alright? Melatonin gummies. I have family who've tried that. They just don't work fast enough, man. There are a lot of problems with that. Over-the-counter meds like Sequel cause the next day brain fog. There's a whole bunch of stuff. You build tolerance, all right? But here's the thing. There's pouches, all right? Sleep pouches that can help you wind down, fall asleep, and stay asleep, all right? 1 gram of melatonin dosed at the clinically optimal range so you're not overdosing and feeling groggy. L-theanine reduces anxiety thoughts while you're falling asleep and helps you feel refreshed when you wake up. Magnesium relaxes muscles and calms your nervous system. And chamomile, passion flower, and lemon balm extracts which support sleep maintenance. Okay? This is what Ultra Sleep pouches do. Ultra Sleep pouches are changing the quality of sleep. Alright? Fall asleep faster, fall asleep for longer, everything else. And hey, check it out. Take them and tell me what your Whoop or Oura Ring or Apple Watch said. Okay? Because I'm telling you, they're going to tell you that you're sleeping better. Use Ultra Sleep pouches. They deliver better, deeper sleep with properly dosed natural ingredients. New customers can use code FIGHT at takeultra.com. Take Ultra, install code FIGHT. After you purchase them, they'll ask you where you heard it. Bring a kid.
Alright, so the merch exchange for Brittany Griner in a test trade is out. It's like he was in an interview with Tucker Carlson and he explains how that was to him a bit of it. Whoa. So, wow, Tucker got the merch of death on his podcast.
Yeah, you got part. He's the guy you ever said movie.
Nicholas Kennedy did it out of Court of War. See it?
Yes.
Well, one thing for me, this was
a guy in jail for all the time.
So, at least they put the shit on.
See how things are about is good.
Of the Biden administration, only choice, and this is why she was a black, she was a lesbian, and she was a basketball fan. If not for NBA fans, put a lot of pressure for Biden administration. ESPN was running every day, a kind of this stunt to, call attention that Brittany Griner is still in Russian prison for almost nothing, for some, a small quantity of CBD oil, which is forbidden in Russia. So they put a lot of pressure. So Biden administration, because they are succumb to the LGBT agenda, and they need to bring, in front of center of the attention and policy was for Brittany Griner.
I mean, yeah. So you want to see how it is?
Yeah. He was living in real time.
So was Brittany. Then she was hating on America, and then she went back in. 59?
59, my age. Got good hair. Yeah.
It's all good. Life for president, guns. It's all good.
Look at Brittany.
He's always tripling you here over his voice.
Yeah, well, she's got a lot of, really, she's got a lot of masculine traits to her.
Yeah.
I don't know what that is, but.
Okay, so I'm sure we're all tired of this, but it is interesting. So, RB11 reported that there was like some ransom notes that people were saying were he says the FBI said it was fake, and then he went to some like source in the FBI. The FBI said it was real, so I just posted this on for you. A story today saying that they have FBI sources who say that the FBI has determined that the two ransom notes, alleged ransom notes, one of which we received along with two Tucson television stations, and a second which one of those TV stations received, were not legitimate. And also that the demand letters that we had been receiving from somebody demanding 1 Bitcoin in return for saying who the kidnappers are, identifying them, is not legitimate. So we decided that pursue this and see if it is candidate. It's not what we had heard, but it was possible. So we made calls. So I am going to tell you that I spoke with two people in the FBI, one of whom is involved in the investigation, one of whom is an official. And the official in the FBI, who asked that I don't use this person's name, said this: it is more likely than not that the two ransom notes are real. Further in the conversation, this person said they are more legitimate than not. That's a quote. Now they haven't determined it is for sure real, but they definitely have not determined it is for sure fake. And as for the demand letters that we've been getting, where somebody is asking for 1 Bitcoin, they say it is less likely that those letters are real, but they have not discounted. I don't know. Sometimes they have reasons to do that, right? Do you believe TMZ or that? I believe Arkansas. So yeah, so the California dude admitted that he sent in at least one of the ransom, and it's a Bitcoin. He wanted the Bitcoin. Okay, so he's arrested now. He's arrested now, but this is what's surprising too. It says California man facing up to 2 years. Well, that's him, but there may be some. There's more. Yeah, so I looked into it because I thought there was like 2 main ransom notes, but I guess there's multiple ones. There's more than that. But it just seemed it was really quick. As soon as Harvey said this, and this suddenly came out. It's just kind of weird. I don't know. They still haven't found the body, right? No. There's like, is that they thought they discovered a body, right? In Mexico. Because yeah, it's coloration. Get out shit. It's what the is. I'm pretty sure they found a body. Yeah, something's fishy with that whole thing. I don't know what's going on. Something's fishy. Was yeah. So strange to me. It says no. So a note did not provide a location from Anthony had died shortly after the gunshot and expressed regret. However, the note did not provide a location for the body. Most recently, the FBI has said that the likely couples ransom notes were fake extortion attempts. At this point, nobody's been found. There's no official confirmation. Yeah, it's so weird. Weirdest case, that guy just disappeared. So many people have asked you guys to comment on this. There's not much other than it just seems like a Mexican roofing crew, and then this like we're all just comes out. They got to fight on the roof. This guy throws a dude off the roof. When these guys both fall off the roof, these guys are going at it. Hey. They fell off the roof and it did not affect them. You didn't tell me that come to the jump like. It's all the fuck out of the feet.
this is some crazy videos. Yeah, they went being on the roof and throwing other people off the roof, by the job, so the people that were probably adding to the job, like, even here in a fight, would you, and if, let's say you're on a roof, to begin with, you're away from I would not throw them off the roof. That's just, it's not that high. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, and also, guys that are in a real fight. The two guys that are wrestling that fell down and just kept fighting. Yeah, that's what let me see that. How the fuck are they not hurt? I mean, it did not bother them. They didn't thinking about it. So that guy, get the fuck out of here. This fight's over. Like, they fall hard. One falls right on his neck. Yeah. It looks like, look, okay, you want two here. It's a clear fight. These guys are bad. We got a question on hey. Get that fucking guy out of here. Dumbass. Have you heard about Chris Brown's dog attacking grenades? Okay, so there's a few things back here. So apparently he told the maid, don't go out there and make sure you tell the security people first because the dogs are they're trained to guard the house and they're going to be able to attack you. The maid's saying different that they didn't say that. And Chris Brown also took time to call 911. He didn't want to call 911 right away. He was afraid of the call being, recorded, and of course, getting out into the media. So he was sued, and then these maids, I think one of the maids at least won the lawsuit for a few mil. They won the lawsuit? Yeah. How much? 13. That's a lot of money. It's a lot of money. 13 million. My thing is, though, 13 million. How did they come up with that? She wanted 90 million. She got wrecked. These are some of the pictures I think she came up with 13 million. Dude, attack me. Fucking attack. Well, attack. There's a gang going in here with us. And it's fucking shepherds. Attack me. So that's her face. Not just. That looks like the dog bit her, and that's scary shit. That's a big fight. My thing is like this being that's jury. That's wild. Jury was. You have emotional trauma. My friend got hit by a bull accident, scarred on permanently. She has a $3 million house as a result. A Caucasian Shepherd and a Caucasian Shepherd. Giant dogs. Take a look at this page. Take a look at this dog. They're 200-pound dogs. Watch this. This is like Chris Brown. There you go. Oh, those are cool. Those are ones that were all in my home. You imagine that they attacking you? Wouldn't be fun. And how they typically are. So I also have their own kids. They're guardians. Even Chris doesn't go see the dogs to protect them. Yeah, they're not really gonna kill you the way they're not people aggressive. Typically, they're guardians, and they're more like they protect against wolves and other predators. That's really what they do. But they're scary and huge. She goes like, wow. They're like, yeah, we're so sorry you got attacked by a dog. Here's $13 million. Excuse me. Yeah. The dog's awesome. Talking about she's 13 years old. And in a white heater stuck on his left. I've seen him run to the circus because he's famous. He has a paid war. It's like, let's say a blue collar person have that dog and get attacked. And they're like, you have 13 years. I don't have. Lose your house. That's crazy. That's where you get homeless insurance. Typical that. And I'm thinking you guys have seen this already, but if not, I'll show you this video. It's a UPS driver, and a dog rushes up. They're talking about Taylor Swift and Travis Kelce getting married. Oh my God! When I say it's amazing, when I say I don't give a life about marriage, enough. Yeah, I have a joke about it. Also, how big of a narcissist do you have to be, Taylor Swift, to get married at Madison Square Garden? Dude, fuck yourself. I was like, for me, also, I'm sorry, I said this, and I really mean it. If you actually are excited or care or want to know what they were wearing and all that stuff, I don't think, and I'm being serious, I actually don't think you should be allowed to vote. Because you're not a serious person. Your head is somewhere else.
months, they were like, oh my God, Taylor's getting married. And they were all freaking out.
Yeah, it's kind of worse.
Like, hey, and all these girls are freaking out. All this. I was like, you guys are in your 30s. You're in your 20s and 30s.
Yeah, when you're like in your teens, I get it. It's exciting.
If you're a girl,
If you're over the age of 28 and you're excited about Taylor Swift getting married,
money out there. Money
I'm not really South America. What am I doing?
It's a thing, though. It's maybe it's like guys who get. I don't know. But we don't care.
Age bracket, totally care about that.
Just don't. Certainly don't. We don't like.
There's no certain. Besides Travis Kelce's brother, if you're not related to Travis Kelce and you're excited about Taylor Swift's wedding, get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, when something happened with you, like it was something like maybe you got engaged, okay? I didn't tell my wife because and she found out. She goes, "How in the world? You guys are so close. How does that not?" I was like, "I don't because he doesn't care." Okay. You know,
I didn't go to your wedding.
you didn't go to my wedding.
Didn't even think about it.
But
When is it?
I don't even think it's Malibu solid. I think it's solid and didn't even let you know about it. I didn't want you to feel obligated to go.
I think I had some that day.
You had something that
You
day.
did, yeah.
Oh, I know.
Nothing.
Yeah. And do you think if you told me that that day, I thought you didn't,
You ain't kidding.
I wouldn't care.
Of course not.
I wouldn't be all insulted. I'd be like, because you would have had to try.
It's not about you. It's great. What night? Weddings are for the girl.
Right.
I went to the wedding and it was awesome. I had a great time.
Yeah, it was awesome.
Drinking, free food and shit. I don't care.
We're friends. I mean, sometimes you know each other. Something called.
Hey man, he went to my concert too. Okay,
He's my friend.
yeah, where's your concert? I went at the Troubadour. That's like a big legendary little thing. You couldn't make it because you're dead. Yeah.
I would always be different.
Oh yeah, just saying. I did love Marvel. I didn't bring it, damn it. The car, you have to maintain it. But anyway, here's a UPS driver, and there's like people say some say it's the UPS driver's fault, some people say it's the owner's fault. What do you guys think? Let me see. Looks like a 6-7 package.
Oh, very good.
You know what? Check this out. Oh shit.
I think that's appropriate all the way around.
So this guy's a veteran of UPS. I love UPS. He's a veteran. He's been there before, but not today.
Shout out to UPS.
Not today.
Fuck that. When your dog comes running at somebody, he's lucky that dog didn't get shot.
He's also trying to deliver a nice, fresh package.
Yeah, that shit.
He knows that.
That dog's coming out. He doesn't know that.
Yeah, that dog's literally coming out
straight at him, dude. That dog was breaking it.
the shit out of that.
You cleared that dog around. And by the way, a dog bite is no joke.
Money.
Look at this.
Also, take the bite, get 13 mil.
Real bad.
Okay, so 13 mil. That guy said it's about that. Pretty much. He said it's about
Oh, man, this guy's holding his hands. Shout out to UPS guy.
I'm sure he's used to it. That's why he put his hands up, because probably like owners usually try to hide him. So that's why he's like, what's up? Yeah, I hate your fucking.
He's ready to. He's ready. He's not fucking around.
I wish this guy would.
I'm doing it. He's down and go.
He looks like he's in shape.
Yes, he does. Pull the shorts up a little. You pull your shorts up. You got some kicks in you.
I'm not BDP. UPS, they come with shorts anyway.
I like that he pulled them up. There might be some wood tie there.
So people are mad at that guy. They're both taking sides. You know, some people are upset with them. Yeah, a lot of people. I imagine a lot of people are.
Startling, she's going his ways, not behaved well. That dog looked like he was coming at him aggressively.
Oh, yeah, I was about to.
He's like, she can hit the throat, the face. Fuck you.
Hold up, UPS tells TMZ we're aware of the video. We've taken appropriate action with our driver and also following with our customer. First of all, you should increase his.
I agree.
we should give him some sort of dog award because I get some balls. I love dogs, by the way. Me too. But if you ever wear a sleeve and have a 65-pound dog fight that sleeve, and then you tell me what happened, you have no idea how hard it's going. So what should he do? Just deliver the package, fucking fit out of there. Throw the package in the dog's hand so quick it's like you. Because I mean, the owner came out. No, I think he's used to owners, because I've seen videos like that too, like you say, man, the dog's protected, a little veteran move, and no hesitation. Fuck your dog, you can get it too. Let's take a little break here because this episode of the Fire Just brought to you by O'Reilly Auto Parts. Ow! The business keep your code. My mom will get change his oil and diesel, GMC. You went to O'Reilly, literally the street from us. Got everything he needed to do. Got the fuel filter, everything he needed to change his own damn oil. He's a real man, right? He ain't gonna Jim. He's doing it himself. There are 1,000 parts and accessories in store, either in store or online. So you don't have to worry if you're in the jam, right? Whether you're a car expert or a rookie, find the professional parts because O'Reilly Auto Parts are knowledgeable, helpful, best of all, super friendly. People at O'Reilly Auto Parts are your one-stop shop for all things auto do-it-yourself. You can find what you need in store or online. Stop by O'Reilly Auto Parts today. Visit them at O'ReillyAuto.com/fighter. That's O'ReillyAuto.com/fighter. My ninja. It's a classic Dustin for you. Yeah. Anywho, let's go here. Also, this is like some sort of similar to like the running of the bulls thing, which I'm like opposites to who just constantly is like messing with this. I couldn't. I'm also killing that pole. It's gonna go right through that fucking fence. I don't like this, dude. You gotta stop being all macho. Oh, right in his body. Right in his body. Oh yeah, there's around one came over. And one hit the post. Yeah, your vacation's ruined. Oh, he's dead. He's dead. That's gotta suck. You know how big of a wound that is? All the blood. Oh, that's not good. No, that's not good at all. That's a deep one. Watch the woman hit the ball. She gets so mad. Stupid, you can get it too, bitch. You got me bad, lady. That's not good. That's not good. He died, right, Jim? It's hard to find any like I got on mission. But it looks like it's a video. Well, that's what sent me this 1,000%. That's what sent me this video. He said this is under over. But while you send it, I'll show you this. I think Brian showed us this before, like the deer calls. But this is just freaking crazy wild. Germany's 2026 deer calling championship. Oh damn! What that throat do, Daddy? That sounds like fuck. I just saw that. Right, are you looking at this? Look at this. I feel like you'd be good at this, dude. Dude. Like, even if you're good at it, you shouldn't do that. Like, that's like, yeah. That guy's just, that's a gay man. That's a gay man. I think that's a gay man. Come on, get back in the show. I'm trying to send children. You can send it. I'll just keep playing some other stuff. That's the most homoerotic thing I've ever seen. But the hat with the feather in it. I think that might be a woman, though, no? That's a nice touch. You know how red all those people are? Yeah, where is this hat? Because those hats is true in German. There you go. I know, Ricky, when I see what the hat is. Yeah. And also, I don't think deer make that noise. They don't growl like lions. So it sounds like it's a blowjob contest. BBC. You know what I mean? That's a BBC. Oh, yeah. Watch this. Also, I can tell this isn't America because Americans aren't doing it. And take one look at this video. Oh, I don't want to do that. Yeah. Deer's not like this. You said it, Brian, because I didn't. That sounds like a fucking. That sounds like the way a lion roars. Some of them roar like that. Those big dogs. Yeah. So we're going to go on the Patreon. We have still watch. Yeah, when I say that's the content, it's kicked off. Yeah. It's kicked off. It's not on YouTube. Instagram. It seems to me you don't want to see. Like that. They'll show like crying. I don't like that. My brother is looking for that. You know, like Jesus. A while ago, I would be like, hey, remember like when you're in the yes, I'm watching. I don't know what's going on. I'm like, oh Jesus, what's this shit? Okay, so anyway, there's a death here, but it's a good. It's not a good death, but it's like you're gonna be okay with this. So we'll move this on to Patreon. So join Patreon. Come on over when they're not Patreon. Come on over. I'm Nick Thomas, alongside with my boys, my Warriors of Crime, the Hall of Famer to me, Chris Ryan, Straight Jesus, Jorge Mata. And we must address the elephant in your room. I know what you're wondering. Where's Dustin Poirier? He'll be back next week, guys. Dustin Poirier. Oh, this is little bench and I agree with that. Dustin always said, I know it's coming, we come like 2 hours earlier than everybody. I'm not trying to bench up, but it's almost like that. I don't like just bench without you here. But he's getting his life in order and, getting out there and himself set up. My mindset and back, progressing. But he's definitely going back. I got some inside school where you have it. You guys want to know? No, we can't do it. We'll talk about that. But tune in for Dustin Poirier. We love you. We miss you. You're going to be back next week, so can't wait to have you back. So, it ain't the same. It ain't the same with us. We're not the same. I already got a whole thing there. West Coast Carter. That's a crazy legend rumor. But two gentlemen that know Dustin Poirier very well. Conor McGregor and Max Holloway will be fighting this weekend. International fighting. It almost doesn't feel like international fighting, does it? It's weird. I think maybe because we have the White House card, which is so huge. Like, you have so much energy going to that. And you guys are the international fighting company, which is traditionally the biggest fight week of the year. And Conor, we haven't seen much out of Conor. Like, we're used to seeing so far. Huge press conferences and stuff. We still really just had the Joe Rogan interview that he did with Max Holloway. Other than that, it's like, you don't really know what's going on with Conor. I don't know, man. I'm curious as to when Conor's going to show up. Because normally Conor McGregor fight weeks to the weeks are really big. And a lot of times we won't know what it's going to be like in Vegas until we get there. It just seems a little off, a little bit. Like I said, you normally fix up at the end of the week. But I'm more so concerned with Max. I think what's on the matchup for him. I think it's going to be a good fight with Max. Like I've been saying, I'm going to go with Max with the household. I think Max is going to be non-competitive. At some point after that, it's going to be like Max is going to take over. All the experience and things, but these 5 years staying in shape. This fight is not for our English stuff, obviously. For our taking athletes got those every time. So I think Max just gets it done. I mean, how much of the factors that they have fought already once and kind of looking towards this, wrestling and doing it. How much of it early. But as a fighter, you put yourself in time shoes. It's very hard to admit that however long it's been, let's say it's 15 years since the last, that the other guy got better than him in those 15 years. That's like a weird thing. Fighters, you always want to get better and better. You're always trying to get a level higher. And I don't know if I think that might be his mindset because he's got better. Have you rematched, besides Anderson, have you had a rematch against somebody? Okay. First of all, I don't really want to talk about that one.
those are so close together, though. So it's hard to really think that being different, like a different fight. Ryan Hall was that for me because it was, I don't know, I was the result of this, whatever. But I fought him in 2009. I fought him in 2020. Okay, so that's a pretty significant amount of time. What was it like going into a rematch knowing that it was so long ago, the first fight? You know, there were certain things in my head that made me really like it the first time. There was a mentality thing. I just thought it pushed really hard. And I could see some little breaks. And so it was always going to be the same thing. I don't care if it's just like little breaks. So that was kind of the goal. Just go after them, break it down. You have to keep the word break. Just break it down. You keep using the word break. Oh, that was awful, bro. So, I mean, but going in the second time, did you use that first fight in terms of like, I know kind of similar when I was saying in my head, there's no way, I know I got so much better, there's no way I got better. That's good as I got. Right? So that was something in my back of my mind, which is what I'm saying. It's probably what Connor doing. You got to beat him already. He's not ready to say, I got worse than but do you think he can use that as like ammunition in his whole? I beat him already, so I have that over. Is that I think it's, you know, listen, I'm with you. I'm sort of stacked against Conrad. Picked up, you know, he hasn't fought in 5 years. He's had a lot of time working on that from a traumatic leg injury. Max has been very active against the best guys in the ring. He also is a cardio machine. Kind of slows down. He is the most significant strikes in the universe. He's probably the puncher that slows down on paper. I actually think it's, of all things considered, while you say it's a nightmare, I think it's the best possible matchup for Conor and for Rich. Except with it. In a way, not from a skill perspective, but from a name value to what it is. Because like Max has had a high name value, higher than Michael Chandler, like a win over Max, would go much better than Chandler. Yeah, as far as looking at it, right, but still, like in terms of what it can do for him. But Ben, you say the volume. Are you saying in terms of their technical skills? It's a good matchup. Or I'm saying in terms of what he could have did at 170. Because like if he would have fight a true 100, Carlos Montes, play him around exactly. You know, a true Brady, like one of the guys or Captain, like we would even be looking at this like it was over there. Yes. So in terms of like skill for name value, I know for a big, he's not a big puncher. So what I'm thinking, Connor's thinking, okay, I got a big name, I got not traditionally a big puncher. I might be able to get to him before he gets to me. Before he even gets to be a war of attrition, Connor's probably thinking he's going to knock Max out. So you think Connor is thinking lots of going to knock him out on the West. I think that's where his mindset is. He's not, Max is not going to wrestle him. That's if you're his coach, if you're Connor's coach, you're not telling him, hey, you got to go out there and knock him out. No, I'm definitely not saying that. But when I think in Connor's head, I don't think he thinks that he needs to do that. I think he thinks that that's what he's going to do. I think he needs to. That's what he's going to do. It's not even going to come down to like third, fourth, fifth round. I think he thinks that I'm just going to go out there and knock this guy out because even if he hits me, he's not a big puncher. So if I hit him first, I connect first, I'm going to knock him out. I don't know, maybe when he fought, you think that Max was the biggest puncher, especially on 55 minutes. He's almost a beat, right? He's almost a beat now. Dustin said it himself as the final 3 times. He said that in the second fight, third fight, there was a big difference in the power. And then we saw what he did to the current champion. I mean, I don't think nobody's ever done it. Just flatline. So I can definitely say it, and that's the last thing. Is your power. So I don't think that Max thinks with that is a lot of guys. I think it's still right. I think it's that like you said,
his hands. Yeah, he knocked out Max. I haven't seen Max get knocked out of one track. I do want to, do you take any driving parallels between Taporia and his confidence in his books not having been able to finish the first and second round and how Connor has that kind of self-belief where he's got that instant back ability where when he knocked out Max in the first and second round, he's got parallels to that.
And it could be, I think so, but I think the difference would be like Ilya trying to walk Gaethje down, right? Like he just walked him down and didn't respect the punching power of Gaethje. I don't think Connor's that's crazy. I mean, switch that before him. Yeah, I don't think Connor's that crazy. I think Connor, because Connor he uses his presence a lot for his defense. Like he's not going to like block a lot of shots. He's going to be out here and use distance and his presence. Sure, because he knew Dustin for the last couple of points. He was high, so he was using that loosened footwork, staying really loose, and making guys miss. And I think it's went up his last one. Yeah, if you go with that elusive footwork, takes a lot of cardio. We talked about it before, like a 1-4S type style. You think you can do that. I think it works really good, but how long can you last while you're up on your toes and bouncing and trying to keep you guys at the same time? It sounds like this time off when you really strong cardio fast against a guy that doesn't stop with that tone. If I was to give my prediction of who this fight goes, I think Connor has maybe a moment or two. I think eventually at some point it hits him. The uncomfortability becomes too strong. Like I think if he starts looking uncomfortable there with Max, having this much time off, I think at some point, I don't care how much he's worked on his cardio, I think he starts feeling the cardio and I think he starts thinking about, I can't believe I'm tired right now. I'm in the cage. I'm actually fighting again. Max is still just tapping. I'm fighting again. I'm already rich.
Yeah.
But that's the thing. Like even when he fought Dustin, if you go back and watch the fights, he had moments in the fight. Like it wasn't a complete shutout. Like he had moments. It's just once he gets uncomfortable, he does not do well at all. Like as soon as like Dustin started hitting him, like in the second fight, as soon as Dustin started hitting him, he just fell apart. Nothing after that. He fell apart. But he was doing good up until that. And then in the third fight, he was doing pretty good until like Dustin took him down. He gets back up and he just like had nothing left. He just has nothing left once he gets a little hot there.
Yeah, and you gotta imagine it's worse. You took this time off. And it wasn't it. So,
and I think that's Max's key in this. To never. You can't let him be backed up like. You don't want his confidence growing. Yeah, that's what it is. Like because once you get. And I think that if Max is just hard, then that's going to be Max's explosivity. So I think the explosivity is still going to be there, which could hinder him because more explosive you are, more you get that. And also he was very fast, and he had good great timing on the strikes. I think the speed and the timing as you go back all this time off is going to be the biggest issue for him. Is really finding the range, on the land punches while being comfortable being in there. What about the idea of Conor wrestling him? I just think it saps his energy. I think that's the problem. I think it would be a great strategy for him, but I just was around because of it. I think it just saps his energy for the match. It's over. It's tough, man, to wrestle like that unless you've been preparing like that. Maybe he's been showing us all this stuff just to get us to have all the kind of chance to play. And he's doing Georgia wrestling. All these years, that is one of those string styles. When you're striking, it's just when you're wrestling with somebody weight that doesn't want to move, dreams are dying, colors and everything that comes. And one of these unique grapplers, Max by out wrestling, I'm with you. Unless he's got, like I said, I don't know. I think it's, I think again, as shit as possible, and there's other women to it. I think it's up there. And I just think because he's been out for so long, the uncomfortability is too much. That's what's happening. Those can happen. Like even with his big together, I feel with that. And like you said, once you started seeing the
the fight goes away and have him kind of on his back foot. He's getting hit with shots. He doesn't look comfortable. He's not just staying in the pocket super comfortable coming back with shots and using footwork with some energy. Kind of falls apart in the situation. Yeah. You see his body language just really crumble, like his legs start to get, like you see his upper body, like his posture is all off. I think that there might be an opportunity for him to wrestle this. This is the reason why, because like Kavanaugh's a great coach, yes. And I think that he wrestles a little bit just maybe to shape things, just to kind of confuse Max. But Max is not easy to take down, too. I know he got LS by Oliver, but Oliver's from. I know he's the great rank position, but Connor's going to have to exert a lot of energy to take him down, I think, or keep him down. I mean, but like, Connor's been pretty quiet about his training, but like, a couple of pictures that I have seen him in were like him wrestling, like, taking shots on guys. So I'm thinking that he might start faking that to come back with punches or something like that. Drop a hammer. Because I don't have an opportunity to try to get Max out of there early. It kind of makes sense because Max instinctually at this point just lost his left foot because of takedowns. He might overreact on takedowns and left him. At the end of the day, he's got a beautiful boxing. He's got great hand speed. Power in his hand. So, yes, that's just, I think that is a chance, right? Yes, talk about it. We're on the same page. Yeah, you have to get a knockout and put Max up, which is usually 7 down. I think he's a plus 275 favorite underdog to get a knockout. Which I don't know the odds for the actual fight, though. So that's probably similar. What are the odds if this goes to distance and it's like close? Not close if it goes to distance. No. I don't think they close at all. After the first or second, after the first one, I hope Conor surprises us. I would love to see a very competitive fight go 5 rounds. You can see both the skill sets, especially having Conor out for so long. I just don't know. You're going on from what I've seen of Conor in the past. I don't think it's going 5 rounds in a back and forth fight with Patrick. So Max is a minus 225. Conor's a plus 185. So another plus 100. 100 points in the by knockout, which is, I think, the way Conor has to work. Yeah, so the distance is a plus 300. Really? Sounds right. Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah, I don't see it going to distance. I put my money on that. I'll be shocked. I don't think so either, but 3 to 1 is 3 to 1. Yeah. Oh, man, I want to see what happens in that first round. I gotta see what happens in that first round to see how. Like, does Conor have anything left? Like, if you're rich, what you going this for? You rich. If you want to get out there and fight Max Holloway, you already rich. I know. What do you think Conor has to do in those first couple minutes, that first round, to make us think that he actually has a chance in that fight? You gotta hurt Max. That's the only thing to miss. You gotta hurt Max. If you don't hurt Max in that first round, I don't think you do. I know. Like, hurt Max, like, wow, you know what I'm saying? I mean, if you think about it now, after the Taporia fight happened, it's kind of similar, right? Taporia, we never thought Taporia had a cardio issue going into that Gaethje fight, but maybe there's something about with that now. He gassed out so Gaethje, but Gaethje was tired, but he had the experience of being tired in some big fights before. I think that's why he probably won the fight. But I think there's definitely some strong parallels between Conor and Taporia. One with how they believe in themselves, two, how talented they are. They're both extremely talented guys in fighting, but also very explosive. So when it comes to cardio, I think no matter how you train, eventually if they're able to withstand their task skills, you're going to take deep water. Others still have that belief right now. I mean, I don't think he hasn't won a fight. He's won one fight in 9 years since he's in his prime. It's a 1 fight in 9 years. He won 1 fight in 9 years. That's wrong. Wow. 9 years, that's so wrong. That would have been shoulder
So yeah, he's done it also. He looked like he looked in a different class than Sorrell. So I think that he created that moment. He made that moment big, really big for so almost like an area Alvarez. I feel like we didn't see the best fighters fight that night. Almost like when John Jones did the Rogan. Or Francis is kind of the Rogan. Like you see guys come in a big moment, and they weren't able to capitalize and get it better for themselves. Yeah, we all saw how like Sorori in terms of we all know this like Sorori always in the back, like counting himself and questioning him. It takes him a minute to get into the fight, and so Connor took advantage of that. Like they kicked early, rushed him early, and just never let him get into the fight. Is there anything during the press conference, because we haven't seen much of Connor, is there anything that Connor can do during this press conference coming up that can make the moment too big for Max? No, absolutely not. Like Max, he can't get in his head. No, he's been so. He's a steel trap. He's a steel trap. He's fine with it. Connor was talking the best shit, you know. I think it's just whatever he told her, it's shit. I think he will say stuff about his wife, ex-wife, or anything. I gotta go. Alright, so I got some updates for you guys. In the chat right now, it's 51% thinking these guys will win. You guys are absolutely crazy. So put in your reasons why we will get into some of those as we go on throughout the show. We're going to get into some of that. It's just like that's a popularity company out there. You are a kind of way bigger than even Max. It's almost as big than Max is, but like Connor's worldwide superstar. And for it only be 51%, there's a lot of people out there that, you know, it's the problem. Let's see what we got in the chat. Do we have anything in the chat? What do we got? They want Dustin back, that's for sure. We want Dustin back. Dustin's coming back, guys. Reddit traced. Question for the guys. How do you feel about Connor saying the 5 years off has been good for him and allowed his body to stay in its prime? There ain't truth to this. Oh, yeah, there's truth to it. If you live that lifestyle, I'm sick of saying, oh, man, I want to sound like a little more. If you live that lifestyle, yes. If you're in the gym, training, or you're in the gym, fucking running miles, lifting weights, you're getting the heart rate up to what the heart rate of a fighter be like should be. Some reason things are pretty bad. If you've been a fucking gods, chasing anyone fighting, I'll never get it. Because we got this wrong. I did like that 31 surgery, so and a couple of I came up to see the surgery at a wall. It's terrible. But I've had a lot of moments where like I'm trying to rebuild myself. And with that type of, I think there's always a blessing in this kind of fight. One of the things is like trying to find out what you're going on, trying to become a better man. On top of obviously becoming a better fighter. And one of the things that Connor definitely struggled with is finding himself and it seems like he's a strong Christian. He's himself in the right place spiritually, which I think is very important. And so there is some blessing in disguise, I think, for Connor with this whole thing. It might not have been happening all 5 years because, like you said, there was some videos and stuff throughout 5 years that's not shown yet, but I think over the last year or two, maybe he's got his life in order, and that's going to give him more confidence. And maybe give his, I'll tell you what, after the leg break game, like I had the leg break a little bit beforehand, my leg was still jacked up. But my leg injury was a little bit different. I had problems I came through the skin, nerves, so I had nerve issues and shit like that. And I already had 10 surgeries on the team. And I had to take a lot of that. So for me, the nerve issues were still a problem. Like, but for him, you know, I also had to get 4 surgeries on this. But anyway, I think mentally it could help him. I'll just leave it at that. There's a chance it helps him. Definitely, because you have time off your body, let you recover. And sometimes when you're from fight to fight, I think I know this, but you have an idea, but to have it in perspective on the game, sometimes it's just so big. You're fight, it was a fight, and then you start training again. Like you're just such in a, it's just nonstop chaos, and you're in these bombs. It's hard to, sometimes it's nice to step outside of it, but it's not as big as it was. Whatever mindset and shit you need to make, because you're not so much into that box inside that canvas. I'm with Jorge on this one. Yeah, I would pick a side. Yeah, for sure. I get where you're going with this with the devil advocate. And there is some promises. Say, okay, you haven't been taking this beating for your body for the last 5 years. I get that. But I just, what Connor's really good at is convincing himself of his potential. At 5 years old, partying and wilding out, and then you take 6 months, Connor's mentally strong enough to convince himself that it's okay. And I think that's what we're dealing with now. Him saying, oh, 5 years old, 18. I don't know that to get out to go into this fight. I don't buy it, but I think he believes it. So I think that's what he's saying. But I don't buy it at all. But I do believe he believes it. And we are just 1 week away from the return of Conor McGregor. UFC 329 coming up this weekend. All of this week, I can talk about, we are going to discuss all of that right here today on Deep Waters Fuel Monster Energy. Live every Monday at noon. Chime in, check us out on the chat. You can email your questions at deepwaterparamount@gmail.com. I'm Dean Thomas, alongside with my boys, my brothers in crime, the Hall of Famer, me, Chris Lyman. Street this for a month and a half. And we must address the elephant in the room. I know what you're. Where's Dustin Poirier? He'll be back next week, guys. Dustin Poirier. Yeah, don't miss him, man. There's this little bench in the great world that Dustin always said that every single time we come in. Like 2 hours earlier than everybody. Every time I took a picture of it, I said to him like that. I don't like this bench without you here, man. I miss you. But he's getting his life in order, getting Valve in, and himself set up, the right mindset, and be back. But he's never going back. I got you in charter school. We're really happy. You guys want to know? You guys don't want that. No, we can't do it. We'll talk about that. You're going to be back next week, so can't wait to have you back. So, it ain't the same. It ain't the same without you. Definitely not the same. All right, man, I heard you got a movie today. We'll bet you a conspiracy. So, that's a great. Conor McGregor, back to Hollywood, fighting this weekend. It's weird. I think maybe because that Leon's card, which is so huge, like we had so much hands together in the international fight coming, which is traditionally the biggest fight week of the year, pretty much. And Conor, we haven't seen much out of Conor. Like we're used to seeing so far with huge press conferences and stuff. We still really just have the Joe Rogan interview that he did with Max Holloway. Other than that, it's like you don't really know what's going on with Conor. I don't know, man. I'm curious as to when Conor's going to show up. Because normally Conor McGregor fight weeks are really big, and a lot of times, obviously, it's only Monday now. it's going to be like in Vegas until we get there. But it seems a little off a little bit in terms of like the kind of week. But we, like I said, it normally picks up at the end of the week. But I'm also concerned with this matchup. Connor, Max, early thoughts on the matchup for him. I think it's going to be real fight on Max. Like I've been saying, we're going to Max. We're in the house on Max. I think Max is going to get non-competitive. At some point after they're going to get into a fight, Max is going to take over. You know, all the experience and getting these fighters, the Engliships and all of them. I don't know. This fight is we got a Ferrari, we're still on the city. Ferrari had the one take the gas and he's going to lose every time. So I think Max just gets it done. I mean, how much of the factor is it that they have fought already once? And kind of, you know, with the 20s, you know, wrestling, they do it. They were like early, super early years. But you know, as a fighter, if you put yourself in Connor's shoes, it's very hard to admit that however long it's been, let's say it's 15 years since they fought last, the other guy got better than him for 15 years. You know what I mean? That's like a weird thing. Fighters, you always want to get better. You're always trying to get a little higher. And it's, I don't know, I think that might be his mindset because he's got better. Max has. Have you rematched besides Anderson? Have you had a rematch against somebody? You're at home. Okay. First of all, yeah, I don't even want to talk about that one. That one still haunts me. Like, that is, you're the reason why whenever somebody throws a leg kick, I'm always like this. I can't even lose that. Have you had any rematches against anybody? Come on. Yeah, so, but those are so close together, though. So it's hard to really think it'd be a different fight. Ryan Hall was that for me because it was, I don't know, obviously the result was just whatever weird. But I fought in 2009 and then I fought in 2021. Okay, so that's a pretty significant amount of time. What was it like going into rematch knowing that it was so long ago the first fight? You know, there were certain things in my head that made me really wasn't beat the first time. There was a mentality that just thought if you push them really hard, I can see some little breaks. And so it was always going to be the same thing. I can't lose something. I was kind of off and I just go after them. So, I mean, but the second time, that first fight in terms of like, I kind of what I was saying in my head. There's no way. I know I can better. There's no way better. I'm not at home. Right. So that was that's my mind, which is what I'm saying. Is probably what Connor doing. He beat him already. And he's not ready to say I got worse than him this time. But do you think he can use that as like ammunition in his whole own thinking? All right, I beat him already, so I have that over him. Is that I think he looks at somebody's, you know, you have that. I don't know. I'm with you. The odds are stacked against Conor McGregor. Big time. You know, he has 4 or 5 years. He's had a lot of time while he's coming back from a traumatic leg break injury. Max has been very active against the best guys in the division. And he also is a cardio machine. Conor slows down. He is the most significant strikes in the history of the UFC. He was following a punch. You have to slow down as if I move up. On paper, it's like that. I actually think it's from all things considered, while you say it's a nightmare, I think it's the best possible jump for Conor at 170. Except for with in a way, not from a skill perspective, but from a name value to what it is. Because like Max has a high name value. But higher than Michael Chandler, like a win over Max, much better than Chandler. Yeah, as far as skill goes, we can have his less. Right, but still, like in terms of what it can do for him. But then you say the volume, are you saying in terms of his skills is a matchup for him? I think in terms of what he could have did at 170, because like if he were to fight a true 170 pounder, Carlos Montes, Michael Morales, exactly, you know, a true Brady, like one of the guys were captain, like he would be coming at this like he was a real thing. Yes. So in terms of like skill for name value, Max is not no for he's not a big puncher.
So what I'm thinking, Connor's thinking, okay, I got a big name, I got a traditionally big puncher. I might be able to get to him before he gets to me, before it even gets to be a war of attrition. Connor's probably thinking he's going to knock Max out. So you think Connor is thinking he has to go out there and knock him out, or otherwise he loses? I think that's what his mindset is. He's not, Max is not going to wrestle him. He's not that mindset. He's going to try to have that this guy. But if you're his coach, if you're Connor's coach, you're not telling him, hey, you got to go out there and get knocked out. No, I'm not. Connor's head. I don't think he thinks that that's what he's going to do. It's not even going to come down to like big round. I think he thinks that I'm just going to go out there. Even if he hits me, he got a big punch in first. First, I'm going to knock him out. I don't know, maybe when he's 5, you think that Max was the biggest puncher in his face, especially on 155. He's still on his feet, right? He's almost beat now. I mean, Dustin said it himself. It's the final 8 times he said. And the second fight, third fight, there was a big difference in power. And we saw what he did to the current champion. I mean, almost in the 38 checked out and just flatlining. So I can definitely check it. And that's the last thing that you go to the mail is your power. So I don't think that Max's power has gone up. I think it's the worst fight for him. Yeah, I think it's a bad fight for him. But I do think, like you said, Connor's his power in his hands, and that will still keep him. He still has a chance of knocking out Max. And we haven't seen Max get knocked out other than right? Like, you know. Do you take any drug parallels between this conference and the ones that I had he's going to finish the first and second rounds, and how Connor had that self-belief where he's got that instant back ability where I'm going to knock it out next to the first and second round? Is there any parallels there? And there could be. I think so, but I think the difference would be like Ilya tried to walk Gaethje down, right? Like he just walked him down and didn't respect punching power of Gaethje. I don't think Connor is okay, so I don't think Connor is that crazy. I think Connor, because Connor uses his presence a lot for his defense. Like he's not going to block a lot of shots. He's going to be out here and use distance and his presence. Sure, Dustin had it in the last couple of fights. He was hot. He was using that. One word, staying real loose, and guys missing. And things went up this last one. Yeah, and you know with that elusive footwork, he's like, oh, he's throwing before like a 1-4S type style. You think he can do that? I think it works really good, but how long can it last on your toes and bouncing all the time? Because I think it sounds great to do, but to do it, especially on this time off when you go to instructor court, that's stuff like that's how it would. If I was to give my prediction of what this fuck was, I think Connor has maybe a moment or two in there, but I think eventually at some point it hits him. The uncomfortability to become too strong. Like I feel like he starts looking uncomfortable there, but Max having this much time off. I think at some point, I don't care how much he's worked on his cardio, I think he starts feeling the cardio. I think he starts thinking about, I can't believe I'm tired right now. I'm in the cage and I'm actually playing again. Max is still just tapping. I'm playing again. I'm already ready to shot. Yeah. But that's the thing. Like, even when he was, if you go back and watch the fights, he had moments. It's just once he gets uncomfortable, as soon as Dustin started hitting him, as soon as Dustin started hitting him, he just fell apart. Nothing after that. He fell apart. But he was doing good after that. And then in the third fight, he was doing pretty good until Dustin took him down. He gets back up and he just had nothing left. He just has nothing left once he gets a little hot there. Yeah. And then you gotta imagine it's worse from this time on. You know, one of them. So, and I think that's Max's key to this. To never let him get started. You can't let him get started. You don't want to be mad at him like that. You don't want his confidence growing. That's what it is. Because once you come back, and I think that if Max and everything are hard to get it. And that's going explosive. So I think explosivity is still going to be there, which could hinder him because more explosive you are, the more you get that. And also his spending is very fast and he could bring time on the strikes. I think the speed and the timing as you get over that all this time off is going to be the biggest issue. One is finding the range, the land punches while being comfortable being there. What about the idea of girls? I just think it's energy. I think that's the problem. I think it'd be a great strategy for him, but even if he went around because of it, I think it just his energy for the next round. It's over. Yeah, like this, you can maybe he's been showing us all this stuff just to get us. I've always got no chance of it. And he's Georgia listening. All these years will go on that. He's one of the most energy drinking stops that is. When you're striking, just your weight, when you're wrestling with somebody, there's all the people divine colors and things like one of these unique grapplers, very inspired out wrestling. I think it's the right strategy. Yeah, I'm with you. Unless he's got a guy saying that all about it's going to work. I don't know if it can work. I think you get in shape, as best shape as possible. I think it's like a little bit to it. I think it's about how comfortable you are in there. And I just think because he's been out for so long, the uncomfortability is just too much. And that's because those adrenaline comes in to happen. Like even with the Nate Diaz fights, go way back. And like you said, once you started seeing the fight go the other way and have him kind of on his back foot, he's getting hit with shots. He doesn't look comfortable at all. He's not just staying in the pocket, super comfortable, coming back with shots. And he's like footwork with some energy. He kind of falls apart in those situations. So, yeah. But you see this body language just really crumble, like his legs start to, and like you see his upper body, like his postures all. I think that there might be an opportunity for him for the reason why, because like Kavanaugh, he's a great coach, yes. And I think he wrestles a little bit of cheap thing just to kind of relax a little bit. This is not easy to take down. So I know he got an LS player over there, but I know he's different in his position. Like, Connor's going to have to exert a lot of action to take him down, and keep him down. Yeah. I mean, but like this, Connor's been pretty quiet on his training, but a couple of pictures that I have seen him in were like him wrestling and like taking shots on guys. So I'm thinking he might use that as an opportunity to start thinking that to come back with punches or something like that with double legs. Because that'll open up opportunity to try to get Max out of there. I mean, actually, yeah, that makes sense. Max instinctually at this point just lost his last fight because of takedowns. He might overreact on takedowns. So that's really good at the end of the day. Connor's got a beautiful box. He's got great hand speed and power in his hand. So, yes, I think that is his chance, right? He has to knock him out in the world series. Yeah, he would have to get a knockout and put Max out, which is usually 7-9. I think he's a plus 275 favorite underdog to get a knockout. Which I don't know the odds for that. So that's probably second. What are the odds at this distance? And it's like close. I don't know. I think that let it be close at the distance. So, after the first one, I hope Connor surprises us. I would love to see a very competitive fight on 5 rounds. See both their skill sets. Especially having been out for so long, but I just don't know. I don't know what I've seen Connor in the past. I don't think it's 5 rounds. Back and forth fight with Max right now. So Max is a minus 225, Connor's a plus 185. So another plus 100, another 100. I went to see if you can get a by knockout, which is, I think, what Connor has to win. Yeah, so going the distance, it's a plus 300. Really? Sounds right. Yeah, that sounds right. Yeah, I don't see what it is. I would put my money on that. I'll be shocked. I don't think so either, but it's 3-1. Yeah. Oh, man, I want to see what happens in that first round. I gotta see what happens in that first round to see how. Does Connor have anything left? Like, if you reach
What you doing this for? You rich. And you want to get out there and fight back? I'm like, we're already rich. I know. What do you think Connor has to do in those first couple of minutes in that first round to make us think that he actually has a chance to get that fight? He got to hurt Max. That's the only finish. He got to hurt Max. If you don't hurt Max in that first round, I don't think he can win. Like hurt Max, like wow, you know what I'm saying? I mean, it's kind of similar, right? We never supported had a cardio issue, but maybe there's something about with that now. There's not sort of but he was tired, but he had the experience of being tired and some big fights before. I think that's why he probably won't fight. But I think there's definitely some strong parallels between Connor and Tapori and how they believe in themselves, how talented they are. They're both extremely talented guys, but in fighting, but also very explosive. You know, so when it comes to cardio, I think no matter how much you train, eventually if you're able to withstand talent and power and the skill set, you're able to take them into deep water. Can Connor still have that belief in himself right now? I mean, he hasn't won a fight. He's not even won a fight in 9 years since he's in his prime. It's a one for 9 years. He's won one fight in 9 years. Now it's wrong. Wow. 9 years, that's just around that on a good shoulder. So, you know, shoulder, I mean, he started also, he looked like he did a different class this wrong. So, I think that he created that moment. He made that moment big, really big for Donald. He's strong, so he's almost like an Eddie Alvarez. I feel like we didn't see the best fighters in fight that night, almost like when John Jones said the 50-year-old guy, or Francis we got a 50-year-old guy. Like you see these guys come through a big moment, and they weren't able to capitalize on the best version of themselves. You know, we also know like Cerrone in terms of, we all know this, like Cerrone going in the bag, like down to himself and question him. It takes him a minute to get into the fight. And so, Connor took advantage, man. Like, they get early and just never like get into the fight. Is there anything during the press conference, because we haven't seen much of Connor, is there anything that Connor could do during his press conference coming up that could make the moment too big for Max Holloway? No, absolutely not. Like, Max, he can't get in his head. No, he's so busy steel trap. He's a steel trap. He's already basically in his prime. Like, Connor was talking the best shit, you know? I mean, you know, it's just whatever he throws at you, same shit. And maybe he gets dirty during the press conference. He says something about his wife, ex-wife, anything. All right, so I got some updates for you guys. In chat right now, it's 51% thinking you guys are absolutely crazy. So put in your reasons why. We will get to some of those and then go on throughout the show. We're going to get into some of that's just like that's a popular content. You are kind of way bigger name than Max. It's almost because we're named Max, but like Connor's worldwide superstar. And there's a lot of people out there that, you know, it's the problem. It's like almost, I'm surprised that people still have a lot of faith in Connor. It's harder for me to sit around this long. I think it's more he's such an inspiration for a lot of people. You know, we can look over this, you know, outcage canvas. But if you listen to him talk, he's very inspirational. Like the way he speaks things into existence, his confidence. Everybody wants to be confident. Everybody struggles with trying to become more confident because then you have more chance of reaching your potential in anything. And Connor really has this strong confidence that people are drawn to. And I think people just want that back. They want to get more from. They want him to win. They want to see him, you know, accomplish everything that he's saying. That is true. That's a really good point because, I mean, it's got some of his antics outside. I mean, it's got to a dolly through a bus window. You know what I'm saying? Well, Molly's been most when he punched an old dude. That's when I was out on Connor. I was like, this guy has done some really bad stuff outside, and yet he speaks, people still stop and listen. And when his name gets brought up, people are still like, I have hope for this guy. I still want this guy. I still want to see him do well. And like to have that type of gravitas and that aura, and still have people love you in that way, despite your actions and your behavior outside of the octagon, is an incredible power. That is an incredible power. And that is possibly why I don't believe he is going to win, but they just want to see him win, just to add to his story. It's your real Kobe American. It's like an American dream. I mean, it was on systems. I mean, obviously, he's a whole guy. I don't know what he's worth, like 500 million or something, but he's done stuff that we've never seen before. Like, I mean, he had his bourbon business before, his whiskey business, but 2 or 3 years, he sold for $2 million. He's making less than $2 million a year. That dude, he gets people to believe, because he truly believes. I'm sure he has doubts, especially with this one. But if anybody's going to come back and show people up and still have confidence that everything is going to do all this time long, it's going to be heavy. Yeah, I mean, think about it. When the stuff that he said before, so it's hard to dismiss his belief. So, this guy can't do it. Because he's also the same guy who said, oh, I'm going to knock out those they all going around. And what do we say when he said that? Oh, man, I'm not going to say this. See, I'm going to lose the fight in 10 years. Joe Layton lost the fight in 10 years, and you're going to knock him out around? It's stalled. It's already for 3 times. It's not a next level. Joe's is fucking next level. He was next level, but I mean, don't need coach and you know what I'm saying? Like, this guy was killing, was murdering people. Yeah, he made that for himself. It's crazy. Because nobody ever would disrespect Jose Aldo like that. No matter what Jose Aldo have themselves, it's such a for Jose Aldo for everything that he's accomplished. And kind of give him no respect, no respect. So I'm sure I know he respects him. But to trash talk, he's saying his girlfriend and the press conference, like, no, he's supposed to go. Everyone's like, oh, yeah, this guy, he was killed. He goes out there and dresses like I know we got pretty hard that, but to have that type of confidence to say that you're going to do something that we all thought was crazy, to say that it's and yet for him to go do that. Christian manifestation at the top of the show how it feels like the international flag. Those press conferences of world tours used to have. I don't know if they have many of them, but I was like a serious one of all and Gregor one that really go up more like go ahead all day long. Yeah, I just wondered why did they do it this week? Why did they do a press conference so why? And they or I think it's ever since we almost the team I know, like we have flights every week. I don't know if we have flights every week at that point. Yeah, I mean, it was still consistent. But it might have a lot to do with the White House and just all these other big fights. Yeah, I know. It still would be a lot. Figure it out. I think it's true. That might be important. I think that might be a big time. He's got no line. He really want to focus on training and take this football himself and not be out there selling this fight like he's had in the past because he's killed himself from a bunch of fights. That guy, he was everywhere doing press conferences. Well, and there was a story where like he stood up for an interview with Stephen in Central Park stretching. Watching him, he's doing stretches, and then like it was at the time when he was supposed to do an interview with Stephen A. or somebody. So he's got 70% of the world animal movements. I'm going around having these hands, doing a big touch with it. So that's what I want. Everything that guy did, people want to be part of it as well. So it's easy to talk about. He hasn't won one fight in the last 9 years. It's easy to talk about that, but what are some of his better performances? What is your favorite kind of a better performance? I think all the word that goes great in class and needed by the outcome. With Joe Aldo to me, if I'm building a fighter, I'm thinking was one of my all-time greats in my She was wearing high feet. I got some Josie Aldo was quick. He was like, man, I want to see that performance. Something is Josie. I don't think he'd be better than Josie, close to that skill set. Something good. I think way past has been one of the best takedown artists for a while. This is not even Twilight. This is a Josie Aldo way past his prime. So to me, it's Josie Aldo. One of the best fighters I've ever seen in my life. I would say the same thing Josie Aldo, just because the build up, how he talked it into existence, everything that he said he was going to do, and we just looked at him like he was a joker. Everyone in America went a little bit Irish, and then most of them were 100% Irish. They were so on board with Conor, and everybody on the inside, all the fighters. And the other one for me was the Alvarez fight. That was as far as technique and just beautiful movement and landing precise shots. That was beautiful because Alvarez is very easy. He went up the weight because of the champion. Very 45 and went out there and just picked up on him and finished in the first round. I mean, there's a lot to that Eddie Alvarez fight because Eddie was the king of violence, right? They named his king of violence. Yeah, king of violence. And well deserved. And well deserved. Like, when you think about the wars that guy has been in, and not just in the UFC, 7 years, Canada, like all the wars that guy even fortunate in Japan. Yeah, he was fighting the world's best in Canada. And for Conor to go out there and just fight him like that, made the moment too big for him. Made the moment too big. Like, he froze Eddie to the point where Eddie couldn't fight him. And that's Conor's doing. Like, that's not just like Eddie, just like, oh, no, I forgot to fight. Conor's presence is to the point where he couldn't fight. You know what's crazy is, there's some I thought on that part of it. Conor's coming in, this Irish dude coming in, and it's all he's saying, I'm the king of New York, whatever. Philadelphia is literally an hour and a half away from New York City. And Alvarez, he's very prideful for being there. And you expect for him to have all these fans that back him up, and I'm sure he did. But it was, even at the press conference, it was just crazy to see how there was very little love for Eddie Alvarez. Imagine Eddie Alvarez on Ireland. It's just completely different. Maybe not bad, but Eddie Alvarez. That was weird for me to see how America wasn't supporting their own. That tri-state area wasn't supporting their own. They were Irish. Yeah, I remember that. I remember being in the back. We were backstage. I was retiring in Whitley, and we're about to walk out for the commercial. Yeah, we're about to walk. It was like a little way. Conor passed his time. He didn't say anything. Conor got looks at him. Conor turned back. And then Conor goes, oh yeah, I was like, man, what? And then he just went we were in the back before the real wins. Yeah, I seen the video. For the real win. And I was like, yo, this guy's out of his mind. That is kind of way. You should have no energy. Well, he's ready to go. Ready to go. Ready to fight time. Jake Paul. It seemed like he had this pushed right up to his brain. It's 7 in the morning. Energy levels is insane. Couldn't keep up. Yeah, I mean, one thing that makes Conor so special is his ability to take like any asset that he's a fighter. He did it all at the highest of levels, all at the same time. Like when you think about like his fighting ability, high level, his ability to knock people out, high level, and being able to talk at high level, and having an entire country behind him. Like all those things in this ball at one time, and he really capitalized on that. Like I don't know if it'll ever be done again. Sport again. I even a television doing that too. You think it'll be something like that? Sports is going bigger and bigger than sport. All sports evolve. Guys get better at track. Guys get better at basketball. Someone's gonna come do it. No one's ever been able to do it in boxing since Muhammad
that's the greatest. You know, I mean, don't even mention that name. You know, I just because sports still so young. What do you years? You know, we're so young. The pay's going up. People from other sports trying to be like, man, I don't want to play. I didn't want to play football. Trying to be like, and back then people were doing like maybe they did football, basketball, and they tried to do it. Like, you know, we got kids since they're 6, 7 years old. This is all that they have. Legit athletes. So some of it, you know, I mean, media. I know he took that out, but if you want to be engaging, just imagine how big Ilya could have been that guy. But Ilya, he doesn't bring that same energy like Connor did. Like, but he does it his own way. You mentioned something about a confidence. Press conference, he got the whole crowd shouting, the Mayweathers. Oh, remember the Mayweather for the press conference? And that's my favorite Conor McGregor speaking moment when he said, when Mayweather had a book bag, he said, "When you got a book bag for? You can't even read." It's funny. That was my favorite trash talk moment. He's had a lot of good trash talk moments. You have a favorite trash talk moment? Mike talk moment? I mean, when Nate is shut his ass down. For whatever reason, like, he couldn't get to Nate that way. Whatever, never get out of Nate's skin and Nate always had. Always was able to kind of warn him on the trash. I know, which is so weird. Yeah, that's my fault that we like, I think you don't want to. You're going to say Connor is 99% of the time. Somehow, Nate was right there with him. All right. Any comeback, I guess he does. Yes. So, talking about Connor's that's one fact, right? Oh, yeah, my favorite was my favorite Connor thing was when he coached Jeremy's team. Yeah. I was like, oh, that's messed up. Poor Jeremy, that defined his career. Like at that time, like Jeremy was right, like he was knocking dudes out to where they couldn't move. He was 100% correct about that. But with Connor, like, I'm not going to say that because I want to do like, he was right about it. Alright, so Max, what's his greatest moment? Being co-host, Nelson that third time that was impressive. That was especially after the second fight. Max did some amazing things. I thought he beat Bo also the second fight. Yeah, I thought he only did that. So that he could have been another time champion. That was a horrible decision. I saw that fight live, and that one was bad. I think breaking the record as well as the most punches in the fight. Alligator, that was the best. Yeah, it was the best box show in the UFC. It was I think Max said too. Joe Steak there, exactly. That's the cherry on top right there. That Joe was in the world. How the heck did he just not even up with that? I think it was like something as long as you can have it. I don't know. Big. The way he Justin Bell too, like, it was I've never seen Justin before. I've seen Justin get stopped and I mean, that's gotta be crazy stuff. Yeah, they like you bring everything in. For me, that infamous second, what they that big one of those is all the days back to you did live for that? No, it was on something. No, I wasn't live. That was beautiful to see. I think people caught his leg and I was training with him, so that's what I was watching. That wasn't even a big fight. No, it wasn't a big card. Probably not, but I mean, it was one of the things. It was like, yes, we had everything. So, yeah, what we haven't been able to create that type of success since that was certainly competitive coaching and showing money. I did well. For me, I think my favorite match performance is Gator. I read it. That was on ABC.
I remember I was watching it with Matt Sarah. We were in his mind like, oh my God, are they going to stop this fight? I think he was just just like, you know, maybe hour. He was in the zone that, you know, was just how many times I know that how many times in the fight where you're like in that true flow state where you don't feel caught, don't anything, everything just you just see everything in slow motion. And the other guy is just nothing but it. But it was one of those ultra backs where he wasn't seeing everything so easy and just be so confident he was in that true flow state. He did a little move away, and then once he was in the absolute flow state, man. Yeah, that was beautiful to watch. It's when he's fighting Brian Ortega, and he's video of Brian Ortega. He's moving his hands and showing him how to block. Oh my God! That's a money job moment right there. That's how it's from that. It's like, oh man. Oh, I'm asking you, I think somebody will answer some of his hands down and punch it later, don't punch it. And then, but that's the next level. Taking the dude's hands and put them onto your face. Yeah, it's like, Alright, so before we move on, there's a lot to get to on this card for the UFC 229. Before we move on, I told you guys to chime into the chat. Let's see what we got in the chat. We have anything in the chat. Hey, what we got? Dustin back. Dustin's coming back, guys. Alright, Reddit Trace. Two questions for guys. How do you feel about Connor saying the 5 years off has been good for him and allowed his body to stay in its prime? There ain't truth to this. Oh yeah, there's truth to it. If you live that lifestyle, I'm sick of saying, oh, I don't want to sound like a little already, but if you live that lifestyle, yes. If you're in the gym, you're training, or even if you're in the gym, you're fucking running miles, you're lifting, you're taking the heart rate up to what the heart rate might be like. You should be, already doing some amazing things. You might be mad at it. If you've been on fucking yachts, snorting coal, chasing anyone fighting Max Holloway, I don't think so. I'll play devil's advocate. I'll play devil's advocate too. Besides, let's just say 5 years old. I feel like I've had 31 surgery, so and I've come off and I came off the same day. So that a war. So that it's terrible. But I've had a lot of moments where like I'm trying to rebuild myself. And when that time was, I think there's always a blessing in disguise that you find. One of the things is like trying to find out who you really are, trying to become a better human being on top of obviously becoming a better fighter. And one of the things that Connor has definitely struggled with is trying to be a better human being. It seems like he's his self-esteem in the right place, spiritually, which I think is very important. And so there is this whole thing. It might not have been happening all 5 years because, like you said, there was some videos and stuff that we've seen in that 5 years that's not showing that. But I think over the last year or two, maybe he's got his life in order, and that's a beautiful comments. And maybe because I'll tell you what, after the leg break game, when I had a little bit beforehand, my leg is still jacked. But my leg injury was a little bit different. I had bones I can't really skin after the nerves, so I got nerve issues and shit like that. And I already had 10 knee surgeries, obviously. And then I had to take them on and I had to put it to the so like for me, the knee and the nerve issues are still a problem. And like getting leg strength back is still an issue. But for him, I don't know if he's had all those issues. I also had to get 4 surgeries. But anyway, I think mentally it would be mentally it could help him. Obviously, there's a chance that definitely because you got time off your body, rest, your recovery. But sometimes when you're from fight to fight, I mean, I know this, like you have like to have it in perspective on the game. Like sometimes it's just so big. You're training, you win the fight, you lose a fight, and then you start training again. Like you're just such in a nonstop chaos, and you're in this box. It's hard to sometimes it's nice to step outside of it, but it's not as big as I was thinking. Whatever mindset you can make, much into that. this one. Well, yeah, for sure. I hear where you're going with this with the devil advocate. And there is some promise to say, okay, you haven't been taking feeding from the body for the last 5 years. I get that. But I just, what Connor's really good at is convincing himself of his potential. And 5 years on, partying and wilding out, and then you take 6 months strong enough to convince himself that it's okay. And I think that's what we're dealing with now. And said, oh, the 5 years helped me take. I don't buy that. I think he's convinced himself of that to give him the confidence to go into this fight to feel like he's okay. I don't buy it, but I think he believes it. So I think that's what he's saying. But I don't buy it at all. But I do believe he believes it. Another question from underscore Atlantic. We just saw Justin bring a fight plan against Florida that no one expected. What might Conor bring that we won't expect? Well, I guess the red flag. Oh, a knife. The wrestler, maybe. Encounters, spinning kicks and things like that. I expect what's in wrestling things. Plethora of techniques of the feet that we've seen before. Like, I don't know if there's anything. I mean, he's the first person I've ever seen that did the shoulder bump to a finish. Like, that was right outside the class on that one. You know what's good? Let's talk about this. Will he throw it at calf kicks? That would be surprising, right? Because he's throwing calf kicks. Which leg was it? Something was throwing at legs. It was his left leg. It was his southpaw. Was he throwing his knee towards his leg? So will he throw that leg again? So it's kind of ironic because I did see somebody was asking Chris how they changed my style. So for me, I've been scoring and somebody came back to fight. I was throwing my leg kicks and I thought, why not? I think it was a finish. Someone kicked me, I kicked right back, just like this thing for the touchdown we practice. And in the fight, I wasn't worried about my leg at all. All of a sudden, right after that, go to my front, my first one back. I guess his game plan was to kick. I thought he was going to box with me. I'm boxing with him for takedowns. He kicked me in the leg, and I go to kick him back, and as I went to kick him back, my body's forming. I don't do it. Just what happened, and he kicked me again, and I'm like, fucking pull the kick. I couldn't throw my kick. You couldn't know what my mind was doing. And I was telling myself, fuck it, I couldn't do it at that point. In the second round, I flew like a little baby. Just to say I did it, and that was, my match couldn't do it, which is so crazy. And PTSD, I guess, was that I have no idea. I'm glad you did, though, because like I said, you put us all PTSD toward leg kicks. Alright, so we got another question from Super Clip's question. I think the winner of this fight may fight Gaethje next year. What do you think? Facts and power. Yeah, I've got everybody's for everybody. It's whatever everybody wants, especially Max having a win over Gaethje. Max wins, he currently has a win over Gaethje. Max is one of the huge names, so either one of these guys is a championship. Alright, so here's the real question. Let's say Islam wins in Philly against beating Gary. You think if Conor wins, you think Conor tries to fight Gaethje, or do you think he goes up to fight probably because there's history between him and the Dagestans? I think he fights Gaethje because stylistically he's a better matchup. The worst matchup for him is probably after Max is Marcus. I do think he likes to fight guys. I do think Conor would love the opportunity to fight Islam. I think that would be a bigger fight than Gaethje. You think so? I think so, absolutely. Yeah, because I think he'll have to beat around. That's true. I think he'll have a third. Nasty. He'll find out third on Islam. With Islam, and he comes into whatever he's going to fight. And I think he'll be vicious. He'll be he fights Gaethje. I don't think there's anything you can say to Gaethje like what Gaethje $1,000. he's just a fighter. He's gonna go out there and figure it out. And just go down. But I think Islam has a lot of self-respect and takes a lot of things serious. And I think Connor's gonna love that to just cross the line at every point to this long. I don't know. I think he fights Gaethje. I think if he can beat Max, I think it is anything to Gaethje. I'm not sure there's a world where he thinks he can keep this fight. Like realistically, I know there's a world. Like in a win over Max, it's not for the stands more than this is the way this is going to stand long for that other chance. Yeah, there's still one of the people. He gets on hands around his table. He's going to swing to like that. And he's older now. Those fans do with wrestlers. He's older. That's like introduce title up. Yeah, I mean, I think it would be the smarter thing to fight Gaethje if he wins. It's going to be funny. But I think Islam is the bigger fight and the more challenging fight. I almost did. I think usually it's so that because of the element because I think he's going to cross so many lines. He's going to win the fight. I don't know. It's a 4 Gaethje. Gaethje is the one because the one out there. The amount of viewership. I know Mike House and the guy that he beats. What's the biggest thing in the sport? It's Mike House. Conor fights. Yeah, sure. So he bring up anybody. That's I think there's one trash talk with Islam versus Gaethje. To where he can make a huge fight. I think it turned into a really nasty fight where there's dollars getting thrown to the buses and we're going back to which is, I mean, it was a big the whole time. So I think that's what you're probably want to do. See, I was here first. I thought Gaethje would have been the bigger fight, but to me, on paper, it looks like it should be the bigger fight, but that's where I switch. I think that the trash talk the lead up would make the Islam fight bigger. But you guys both think that if Conor beats Max, he will have the availability that they will allow him to fight immediately to welterweight champion. Absolutely. I don't think they would put him over against him to challenge. No, absolutely not. Sean Conn, I don't even think Conor would want to play. I think Conor would just automatically attack. I don't think this is a type of Islam fight. I think that's a couple steps down. Yeah. I think if Gary doesn't want to talk about it, he would have to call out Conor as his best of his behind. Get inside of that Conor. That's a weird matchup. He uses his range and his footwork. He's not going to kill. It's a weird matchup that I want to be super excited for. Have to trash talk like crazy. All right, let's move on. This is from Jason Baldini. We still have Justin fights again. I don't think Justin cares to fight again unless it's Max or Conor. No. Yeah, I mean that's a. He's probably right about that. Justin might not fight unless it is one of them two. I think Justin fights again. There's the way that his name is training right now. They're out for he should hopefully they're out for that's a sponsorship. Wow, where's the paycheck? So I think for sure, and it's just not going to work. I mean, this is not enough for Arnold because Arnold might be the best lightweight in the world, but I don't think he's going to want to waste his next opportunity on Arnold. If he could fight Max, I mean, that fight will go. Arnold takes Arnold might take it down. I don't know what Gaethje to their own down something. But I mean, this big fight. KT's not going to want to play long. And if you have an opportunity to play Max or Connor, of course. So how big is it at? So you can forget 4 minutes. Because all this video is streaming stuff. Like a lot of people don't want to. A lot of year ago, I still big name, but I'm not working for the Max and on the figure skill set. I'm still big Max. I don't know what it is. I don't get minds. It's on the violence. Almost always last way. It's all there. HQ. See, that was it. We watched them so bad, we forgot about that. Last year, November last year's been a holiday. He's got to get in. I know he lost back on the title. I think this position, because it's stable and strong, you should be like getting the title shot. You should just get another fight. You know, that's my, we don't know how the UFC is. The UFC doesn't really want to fight. So they get fight. It was just doing all this wrestling side stuff. I think you should just jump on a fight and go smoke somebody else. The winner of this next 2 matchups we're going to talk about now. Belmont Engineering and Patty. I know. It's like the European championships. I don't know. Patty, you don't think he's going back out? That's over. After you enjoy what it feels like to just fight it lightly. And like, I mean, let's be real, like, his around been a little different. Like, he gets his hand raised. You know what I'm saying? So he's not like he's out of skill. Like, I think he made a really bad have to go down on that version. Yeah, but that was more, it wasn't his size. He just underestimated Cajun. All right, so Ben wants to say today, Patty, Ben went first notes on this. I'll go to you first, Chris. Man, I'll go back and forth on this one. It's an interesting fight. I told Patty would at least try to take down Cage in his last fight and work his jiu-jitsu because that's what he is. He's a grappler, but he really started leaving his hands. And I think on the feet, he has the advantage. Bill wants to say, I do think he's going to do what he always does. He's going to walk forward, throw some big shots, and look to get takedowns. I'm going to go back. I think Patty wins this. I think it makes him a little too comfortable with the jiu-jitsu. As he's trying to take down Patty, and then Patty ends up landing the better strikes on the feet. I mean, we've seen BST kind of lose it and get very uncomfortable when I really don't. I think he's going to win one count over here. He gets one count. He's not even good on his back, man. Yeah, Moicano's like one of the best guys ever. And because of that, he didn't have one takedown in his last fight. And I think he thinks he's better on the feet. That's one. I guess he thought he was better on the feet in case he the last one. I think Patty's going to really try to get it down on the floor at some point. Like you're saying, like he's not great on those back. He sees that. And that could be an easy fight for him. Gets him out. I think he sees it over more discipline of feet. Expressing. I think he sees it out. Some more respect. A couple of things where he gives himself a danger. His hands are really, he has a hell of a team. But I think they're very big. You know, I think he's going to get easy takedowns. His back is not like it's just a phenomenal weapon. But his takedowns are not outrageous. There's on the so, timing things. Stuff on the first couple of attempts and keeping him feet. He's clean and he's more disciplined. He's chins up, hands up. He doesn't give out free shots like Patty started out in the but Patty did win. Patty is one of the biggest fucking fights for me. I think if we make that fight for that one, he wins it. Exactly. I don't think he is going to want to fight Patty. I actually, so I was initially, I was going back and forth since this was announced. But it wasn't until this week where I did a tape study into, I think, Patty's group. I think it just has a little, one, it's because it's Chin. I think both of them are going to get Chin. I think both of them will get clicked a little bit, but I think Patty's going to be a bit a little longer. And I think his grappling is going to be a problem for BSD. He's good on top, like when he's in control and all that stuff. Yeah, and Patty's a top corner ground, man. He's got a good guard. It just gives guys problems, and I think he's going to get bumps to BSD.
And also, if his confidence got rattled over by the big chief and the agency reported him, I think it revitalized his confidence. He could be a champion.
It don't seem like his confidence is like, it seemed like right after that fight, he was right back on the internet. I know. He was right on the internet to the track. I know. I can't get rid of this guy. Yeah. I think this is a good fight for Patty, actually, to showcase his skills and keep him in the mix. But BSD, like I said, I was going back and forth. I don't think BSD's going to go where he's maybe a little stupid before. Like, I thought he was going to get destroyed by Hogan. And I think, well, they're going to get him with his ground game. Yeah. And he exposed a lot, you know. Yeah.
I'm saying, hope he had some type of feelings going on those fights.
I don't think he's always got something to say. He can watch that weight cut. I had stuff going on. I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to make excuses. I don't think I use this, but I'm fine.
Yeah, see, bro.
I was going through this. I was
I'm not even out here right now.
yeah. But I think it's a good fight. I think it's a good fight for both guys. But I think who has to win? Who has to win? Who has to win? Really want to lie. BSD and Patty. I think both got to talk about BSD takes out a name like Patty. He's gonna have a more. He's gonna have a lot of people. He's one of the guys who are coming out of Europe now. You know, he has a right to challenge. You know, for the title of the year. Sometimes I think so. I think Patty also can't lose. I think those things that big fights. I hate the title fight. You know, and it's like, Patty. So I think both of them just, I would say, one of those for BSD only because his team is not big enough to where after he loses, there's a chance he'll start to win. BSD is watching. That's true. I never let he loses. People still want to see that fight. They're still, you know, he's still popular. I think we'll get those ones. Yeah, but how do you lose out of the you'll like still get some fun matchups. So I think they'll still get some fun matchups. Obviously, it's triple, but I think yes, you have this is not fun. What happens if Vietnam against Charles? What do you do on that? I'd like to see that next. I like how Jorge Masvidal versus Diaz. He's a special force operator out of France. I know that's dead ass and everything, but for me, I don't know. I just like he doesn't come from when did BMF? French guys can't be BMF. I did cross my mind for a second, but I decided not to say it. But yeah, like seriously, I like that's the way I look at that. Most fighters are fucking tough. Just they're gonna do things that most people wouldn't do. But I think that the BMF thing is kind of like Jorge Masvidal, his story. It's his story, how they are. You're right about this. I think that's how I love his regard. But he's not, he doesn't get things. I love it. And Charles Oliveira, big time Christians for the fellas. I don't know. I can talk myself in and out of this one if I just keep talking. No, you're right now. You're right. What I wanted to say. If you're not willing to fight in the parking lot of the venue, you shouldn't be fighting for the event. Yes, that's what I'm looking at. You talk seriously about somebody, and they're going to be holding you down for the rest of your life because of it. Yeah, that's a guy who needs to be fighting. Yeah, and you're right. That's why I will let you. Well, I don't think that level. So maybe they should expect us to be that. But I'm thinking BSD wins. That's my reward. What do you think? Other than that, what's your choice? I think,
guys, whole bunch of you guys said you gotta be able to throw it up. Throw it anything. Not like hold back, you know, you gotta be going for that edge. You gotta be going for this thing every time you step up. I mean, whether it's going up a weight class, like when I said from 45 to 55, if I want to go up there, just gotta engage it. I think one of the perfect ways that Max engages, right? He's up 5 rounds. He doesn't have to do it. But he points to the run and says, let's roll the dice and let's see what happens. I think that's the truth of the BMF fight. You know, just one, you know, just phenomenal show from all the fans, everybody watching. I'm going to finish it out. It's like, no, you don't need like that. You don't need like a street. I would like a little street out of it. Otherwise, like, it's over. It's over. Goes out there, throws down every single time. Michael Chandler goes out there and throws down every single time. But I don't know. Every day with Chandler, he's not getting he's not knocking people that where you're seeing him. But maybe it's not getting victims all the time. But yeah, that street, man, that's not people getting themselves fight you at the same time. I feel nobody, there's nobody. I don't care how big you are, what you accomplish, he's going to fight you. For me, I like it now. It's, you know, it's just, it's tough because there's so many manipulations. We might put all that. You could have a King Green fight my BFF because he might fight you like fight you in the street. But he's going to fix that when he loses, he's going to give it his own. So, right now, I can't wait to get out what we got here. Old school. I'm old school. I got headquarters just said that you had a good, you open up a good scenario for BMFs in the future. Oh, yeah. So, so every year, Madison Square Garden, we would do BMF now. Whoever had the best year, 2 fighters, regardless of weight class, 2 baddest MFers every year. Not MFers. BMFers. Not the one voice of the world. And I think that's the way you should do it. You should just get a time frame and, all right, I had a hell of a year with you on BMF candidate. Boom, you fight him at Square Garden. New belt every year. Come on. Yeah. Or PSD against Farmont. Going to a matter of being most, you know, boost the stress out of that. Like, you know what I'm saying? Not being just PSD when and I think PSD does win. That should be an enticing enough fight for Harmon to come back and be like, all right, so maybe he said, all right, you know, let me beat this guy and then I get an opportunity to fight. I don't know. Listen, I'm for his Harmon's mind. I mean, obviously, that's a lot of money. So he talks about the wrestling events, jiu-jitsu events. Does he care that much about becoming a U.S. world champion? That's number one. The sporters, which I think his name is. I would think, you know, from watching his number one thing is to be the world champion. I'd be surprised if it wasn't, but, you know, knowing as good as the last fight has been a while since he fought, so we can see that shoot right there, but anyway, this fight would be a great, whether it's Patty or great fight for him to come back. I think if Patty wins, deserving I can see someone guaranteed the winner of Connor and Holloway championship. Everybody gave me I'm saying not saying it's a title, yeah, but I'm gonna say the Falcons are winning those. I don't know how much this though. I'm just gonna get out there. Yeah, look, we didn't expect that this last night. I mean, we forgot to fight, and then I mean, yes, he's building up his reputation in already having all these skits and all that, but you know, people have integrity towards their product. I mean, you can have this big name, but you still have to be in the system. You know, you still have integrity towards the product. So, like, being clumsy in a grappling match, a wrestling match is not the same. It's, you know, fighting 45-year-old on favor. But he's we pull up to rankings for the possible for rankings for because Patty Pittman is 9 at 150, and Armand is number 1. So like this, the Zarman go down and play number 9 ranked guy. It doesn't matter. Charles Oliveira, Matt Holloway, Ben Washington, Cam Scam, one of the Southfield, and then Patty Pittman. The Southfield got from it's fighting Cam Scam. That's right. That's the Australian kid. Yeah. He's good. He's got a top 5 man. Cameron says I'm going to grab more chance. In the heart, he just doesn't stop. I think I would lead up to him. Have you guys looked at the better rankings versus did any crazy changes in it? I was on vacation. Yeah. No. I mean, a lot has changed. I mean, it takes out the popularity bias and it goes based on your performances and who you fought, how they were ranked against your opponents. So there were some guys who were ranked high that aren't ranked anymore, or the rankings dropped tremendously. Was that Patty HQ that he dropped? It seemed like 9-ish before this. I thought it was higher. He went from 6 to 9 for the guys. But that wasn't that bad. That's not that bad. Some guys like took a major hit. Yeah, we see some guys wrong. They're just like completely out of the rankings because like they haven't been out. Like I hear Rodriguez like he was ranked like 4th and then really. So yeah, it's like sometimes we have to major hit from the rankings because you should. I don't want to say you should be punished or rewarded if you're not winning. Like, how do they do it if you change weight classes? Alex Mahan was ranked in the better rankings. Like, he was ranked at still like number 1 in light heavyweight. It was like 4 in heavyweight or something like that. So figured it out for him. I think he was number 4 in heavyweight. After before the fight, out of the rank because they don't rank him. Yeah. Yeah. Speaking of how we have anything but all the scenes that are tired. It's we should have went through. I don't know if you guys talked about it. Did you guys do that? Did you guys go through the backyard shots? The week right after we did a little bit. Well, we can go back. We should probably go through. That. Really figure it out because I made the point on that first show back at the White House was that listen, a lot of those look illegal to you, but if it touches even the ear, there's like this mohawk area right here. Even if the pinky touches the ear or anywhere in the vicinity, but the rest is beyond that mohawk area, it's still considered legal. But I want to see that. I want to see it. I don't know how many of those were actually illegal or not. Every time I've been in a fight, every time I corner someone, those holes the same thing. It's a no-fly zone in between the ears. They would tell you, right? So I get what you're saying, Chris. But how about if it's like this? Is this legal right here? If I didn't touch your ear, that should be clearly illegal. I would see more boxing it's illegal for every time I've been in a corner. I hold your hey, don't touch me too many ears. The mohawk is obviously here. You get to the top of the head, something that's turning. Because you're not expecting the thing to touch. You can't drop that over here. I'm serious. And all of a sudden, the Charlie King said you hit the back of the head. And also hair pulling is allowed. You seen that? Oh my gosh. Hair pulling. That is crazy. Nobody's saying anything. How did you pull him into anything? I didn't need any point. Do that again this squad line. Yeah, that's crazy. That is crazy. And you got all hair, so now you got to be worried about this thing. That's supposed to be like now. So the guy got in a good position, and somebody's grabbing in here, and that's stuff like that. Like, I mean, these referees, in my opinion, the whole boxing coaching, it's growing up and we need to go overall. But did you think Harvey did a bad job with the prayer fight? Should have said something. Should have watched the back of the head. Watch the back of the head. Watch the back of the head. Yeah, I agree with that. There's not many games in a way. Someone throwing it, he's trying to finish the guy in a awkward position. He thinks he's moving right now. But it's up to her. You're right there. You're the third man. You're trying to get back up as you get to the hey, some of those shots are different seats. I don't think you could argue that. I don't think anybody can stand here. But that shit that said, watch the back of the head. That's one thing all the time. Yeah, watch it, and they say that all the time. They go almost common sense. I don't like to get all the job to think we don't have a lot of us. Well, for sure. Our health is in there. Sure. For me, there's no less to do a fucking job. But I think part of the issue with that whole back of the head thing is just the language in terms of back of the head. So just hearing the words back of the head, anytime something remotely hits there, we're going to assume that it's illegal because we use the word back of the head. But it really is constituted as just like this small little area. It's just one. Well, but that's the thing. So everybody's unified. Yeah, no. But different states are different commissions. So like, sometimes you don't even know what it is in different areas because in different states, because different commissions, different states have different rules towards you. Yeah, it is. I never really heard the law. I didn't really know what the law was. I always heard behind the ears. Can't have behind the ears. So some states are more on some are behind the ears. When I came out with this video explaining it, it was like this little piece right here, this little piece right here. You're like, that's a lot smaller than what I thought it was. I've never seen nobody from a fighting experience video. I haven't heard that from video. And even when it comes to it touches area, it's just really soft in this area. There's guys that are quadriplegic. They're in a wheelchair for the rest of their life because they got rather much in boxing. Games and stuff like that. Like I was one, I think the guy was mentioned for like, yeah, we don't need that. Just like keep us safe. You know, we don't see that in the headshots for sure. It just doesn't do it. And we talk about the hold down for knees on the ground, hold down to the head on the ground, hold down hold the elbows, whatever you want, hold down for it. But the back of the head thing, there's so much research on it. But the back of the spine, it's just too much risk for the warrior, you know. And boxing area is bigger. It's a different area in boxing than it is for MMA back of the head. So that's what I'm saying. Like it's a big company. So you also have to pay a bigger glove. Right. Yeah, bigger hands basically. And you're dealing with bigger gloves, obviously. So it's a bigger surface area that you're talking about. Again, and this is something I guess, you know, and I'm taking this for granted. I've been at thousands of fights, and you know, when the referee comes back, and like, I never ask him because I just assumed that the back of the head is like this illegal, this is the area, right? I just assumed that was it. But if we're only talking about like that 2-inch strip, like, that's something that's, it might be a little like you're saying, more than anything, that might just be unsafe. It's not to, it come the restriction in boxing for all these years of experience. Sure, he touches the back of the head. If you touch your own back of the head, it's soft, it's tender compared to your shoulder, compared to your forehead, and your eyesight is you know, should be nothing back there. It's only a punch. Go like this, my forehead, you know, when somebody's like, all of a sudden, you pull a punch and you hit the back of the head. But for you to purpose in the back of the head, I think also when it was Ferrero, like, there was a lot of movement, so it's hard, right? Like, but that's why the referee has to be there. Like, listen, the head is moving a lot right now. Be very careful where you land these shots. You have to be saying that as you're trying to finish the fight. And there was nothing said. And there was definitely at least one or two that were, you know, and yeah, it sucks. I understand what Ferrero's coming from. It sucks because as a great champion, I don't want to complain. He's complaining on this one. You know, that's the post that Herb was saying he can't touch it. I won't spread him that belt, you know, like that. You know, and I force another thing where when we keep our guys said, yeah. So here's the video here. Oh, it just on Instagram, right? All right, can we get this on one? That looked really illegal. Very illegal. Let's do it. That looked bad. That was in the back of the head for sure. That was in the back of the head. All right. There was one that I think. But you know what? Like, because you have to see. So the elbows
this had this whole part of your body, right? A part of it can hit one part, right? One part of it can hit the ear, and the other part is hit the back. There's a guy on the number back of it, and it was like two that were guaranteed illegal. Four that were that was illegal. Oh, really? Two guarantees. I think it was only two that just had like a straight to the back of the head. Boom, that's straight back of the head. And he's looking at it. Not a word from me. He's just so nervous. But he's having a hard time coming out of the but because he's only battle fights. Like I was at a relationship with him. But he's definitely making forward. The problem is they try not to be involved in the fight. Like that's their thing. They don't want to be involved. They want to try to stay out of it as much as they possibly can. But maybe they should be involved a little more, right? Maybe they are involved when they say dumb stuff, like when they're breaking up guys and they're acting like the guys on half parties landing something, like more action, and then they stand up. They are involved. Even though they don't get stood up, it's just crazy vibes. You know what the whole thing is? Is that they don't have to hold somebody can die and not my fault, I think my job is this should be done. And then they're going to charge the judges for the referees. If somebody, before the iPhone, you didn't have this problem ref, and somebody's just doing this every time they back up, but when they stand up, they're doing it this whole time. If you poke me in the eye, I'm going to take you one away. That should be a hard time. Why? Because you're doing this instead of doing this. If you're doing this, I'm going to take one right off my arm. So one guy get poked in the eye, the checking the whole outcome. That's the perception. This eye short and this eye further. It's not glitched out. It's supposed to have multiple surgeries. There's 12 towards right now. So 2 or 3 could say iPhone. And that's something to learn. That's what I kind of like. That was clearly foul. Even her being there, they could saying that was clearly foul. And now we're coming to a situation which the greater is, there has to be something. Because whatever this guy like from time to time, that's another knowledge thing. I think for the UFC, what I would do if I was in charge, I would have curved gloves for sure. So your hands are naturally curved out. You're gonna have to try to get your hand open in order to get into this position. Like the gloves, I don't know if you smoke with bow gloves. You can find them with bow gloves. 6 ounces, 8 ounces, whatever they are, and your hands curved out. I've never seen anybody spark it. I don't know if it happens. It's extreme. You see these fights, everybody's back over everybody. I also like, and then the other thing is just being a good referee. If your finger goes into the eye, it's an immediate point of. And all of a sudden, you're gonna see when I did one before, times. I hate you. I did fingers like this every time you throwing punches in the back, don't do that. If you poke on the eye, I'm coming for you. Yeah. But it's like me being a tall guy always. The big thing we have to do is stay on top of their front hand, right? And go with their powers, like the typical that the coaches will teach you. You can't, it's very weird to be patting down his hand here like this. You got to go like this, but it's way harder to do that in the UFC gloves that kind of stretch everything. It's fun. You know, hard as to squeeze on those French gloves and to make it fit with the wrappings and everything you got on. It's just way more comfortable to have your hand out. I'm not saying like this, but just in general. If you have the curved gloves, you can relax, your hands are relaxed like this as opposed to like this. Well, I know that the UFC and Trevor Whitman are trying to come to terms because they say Trevor Whitman's gloves are the best and shit else are the gloves. So hopefully, you never know. Like, hopefully they can come to a deal. That's enough. But it's what you're like. There's got to be a sense of accountability. The judges, we don't know what these judges are. You don't even see them. You know, at least the ref's face is in the octagon. Everybody knows who that ref is. Who just made that decision. And they blast them and hurt them. Feel on your mind and whatever. The judges, they make these terrible scorecards. And you hear the name, you don't know which judge it is. You have no idea what they look like, where they're from. I mean, you don't know their relationship with whoever was fighting against. It's the judges thing. It's just weird to me. And I know over the years, a couple judges that should not be judging for a lot of reasons. And they've been allowed to. racing. There needs to be some serious accountability. Yeah. Well, you know what? We're still growing pains. We'll get to it. And I hope that refs now in Turkey, if there's like a finish, there's a perfect out. And it's actually not going to be damn happy because that's one of the one. You know what I mean? And you have to let the fighter out. Okay, you know, more in the culture, right? I respect the outcome of it. Like, these things are slid in the past, but nowadays, you know, it's amazing. I don't hate it, man. Everybody's in the falling line. Everybody's in the falling line. I promise you that it's not going to be a problem. It's going to be one of the people who just like it. Don't want to know. Yeah, you don't want to do my friends. Yeah. A lot of those overhand rights at the back of the house, especially heavyweights, they go out like this. And it's hitting right here. But because it's on the feet, there's no. It always is harder to judge. Because not only the guy, you know, he's moving on this, that, but the ones that are like a mile, you can see that even when the back of the head, or if you're in the clinch, and towing around and punch that down, you see the far. Like I said, time will tell. We'll get better at it. Speaking of UFC 329, we got more fights coming. Going San Diego, Mario. That's a fight right there. Mario went over, you know, amazing against Vinicius all. And it's a rematch. Yeah, Florida. He's taking the off-board result. Yeah, so this was like one of my cases, like one of the earlier fights in the UFC. It's going to be Mario's grafted in. Excellent. Oh, it was a nice slide. He just do it. Vinicius, he's all over. He was a killer in black belt too, right? Like Vinicius all over. He's on the wall. He just moved up to featherweight and just beat up somebody at featherweight. So if Mario Bautista put him on him, that must be Mario Bautista is really strong and stuff. Cody's tricky, brother. You just never know what he's going to do. Twitter guy with flying. Split the dogs to hard. Oh, no, so hard. Yeah. He had one good night. And he was on a huge streak of it. Just highlight advanced. Of course, advanced. Matchup for everybody. Check him out. San Diego only lost to pretty much other champions, right? But I mean, he always seems to fix the problem. And then if he loses again, it's a different problem. So like he goes to those periods where like we saw him so good and I'm like, so I have to take advantage of the efficiency that he has. And go back and fix it, fight again, and I see San Diego also a wonder. He's so technical. I like his mindset, very clear, very smart. But when he fought Aljo, right, he gave up his back and then you see him do it in a couple of the fights where he almost gives up his back in a bunch of situations. He didn't capitalize like the Aljo fight, but I don't know if you picked up on that. It was dramatic, and he's like, it is my now. I think he thinks that you're still losing the fight. If you're up in the back, and you got 10 times, but you still got to get down 10 times. Yeah. Even though you got up, you gave up your back, but you still shot in. But I think that might be the one thing he hasn't been able to correct. So I think Bautista is the best thing to the ground. Yeah, that's all up. Yeah, I don't think Bautista is. I think he's so creative on the feet, like you said. He brings out angles, you just don't know what's coming. If you don't know, so that's how, you know, if the case is a little bit more possibility, kind of like, you know, builds a big 20, and it's creative, but I think it's more than it's on it. Yeah, I'm curious as to what San Diego's game plan is going to be for this. Obviously, sticky move, try to create something already. It's one of the things I'm going to go with. Maybe you might go back with it. Yeah, for sure. He fights better with an South Florida. The same. That looks great. That's a, I think, fight of the night. You know, right on. There you go. I'm going to go with San Diego just because he's only lost to the best guys. I think Bautista is one of those guys who's up there, but I think San Diego gets it done. Because where does San Diego go to lose to this one? This will be a tough one. He can't lose this one. I don't know. Like, I don't know if he'll be able to work back to a title anyway. I'm like, oh, HQ just got nice. He's only lost to Bautista. I'm kind of Shoreline, great wrestling. You know, had a lot of forward to the experience in that fight. You know, it's just gonna be all for you. I think timing is everything. And sometimes it's just your time. Like this riding this wave, it's your time to win fights and on the street. And I think Bautista is just his time right now. So to say how you can have a time, he's had many of them. That's one for this. You don't see him as a championship. He's not going to win a championship. The sad thing, that's a sad thing, but don't you say that? No, I mean, it's just one of the things, like, we've seen it before with so many different guys, and, like, these guys have had so many different opportunities, and it's just they're not going to do it. Why hasn't Strowman now in the same way before? That's why. That's a fun fight. That's the fight that everybody wanted to see. That's the fight everybody wanted to see, but especially on Strowman's champion field, like, Saturday, right over the I would say that was the one fight that we thought we were going to get on the fight that everybody thought was going to get on the White House. It didn't happen. Almost American but Canadian. I thought it was leaning towards Canadian that fight. Yeah, like he's long enough. He sees these guys. Yeah, I mean, I can get in that. Yeah, one shot. I don't know. I didn't see that for all sorts of circumstances. So easy. Dangerous on both sides. Yeah, but for whatever reason, man, I just think Bautista right now just have that little thing about him that's like he's going to win. Maybe work his way into a title shot. What's the odds? Can we get the odds on that fight? Say they get the Bautista. Nice track for a good one. St. Higgins. So St. Higgins can buy minus 150. St. Higgins is minus 150. Yeah, I can see that. Like, I mean, that's very bad. It's about a little bit of popularity. Yeah, for sure. It's very bad to say that. All right, as we on this card, this is a fight I'm looking forward to as well. Brandon Royval and Lonnie Kavanaugh. We're talking about fighting tonight. That's got to fight that's Royval's just different times in the fight. I feel like it's one of the best fights. Who's the best guy in the market? That's one. Biggest lights he's ever been on. This guy. HQ, you got a title, Brandon Moreno. Yeah, Brandon Moreno. Yeah, he handled Brandon Moreno. Yeah, but outside of that, it's kind of lower down here. Yeah, Jose Ochoa. HQ's gone. But Brandon Moreno, like, he handled him. Like, he was all over him. Yeah, Brandon Moreno is, is a fine true, unfortunately. At least that's it's a new blood. It's got the new blood coming in. If I were to break down his fight in terms of skill for skill, I think that Lonnie Kavanaugh is more skilled overall, but that doesn't mean he can win. Because when Brandon Royval started walking him down and thanks to that. And I think that was kind of the thing that he took away from him. And that was one thing that Lonnie kind of struggled a little bit with. When Moreno was like, he kind of held him up against the fence, kind of looked a little lost. And didn't really know how to handle that. Yeah, so if Royval can get him in these uncomfortable spots, I think he can. But other than that, I'm hoping Lonnie is minus 220. Yeah, that's really great. Maybe we'll put it with that. I mean, Lonnie's good. I've seen that good. Jeez, that's a big favorite. Royval, I mean, what's his last fight against Josh Bailey? He got knocked to them. Oh, that's what I didn't know. That's what I know. I'm scary. A lot can handle those guys. That's what I'm saying. A lot of these guys hang out and research on a lot of before they you kind of see them breaking up. You're going to go home, but it's like, listen, I'm going to give you the nugget right now.
Brad Pickett tile. So that's his coach. Brad Pickett tile. That's his coach. But still, you know what I'm saying? You coach some people, everybody. I've seen Brad coach. Research on him. But see Brad Pickett time. See, a lot because Brad is, you know, not only is he a great coach, but he's one of my favorite. Like, he's one of them dudes that just ain't no bullshit. He's straightforward. He said the guy is good. I want to research him once. I'll see if I find him. But he was one of the right for him. Yeah. I'm telling you, Brad Pickett said that on the guy. I'm telling you, shout out to Brad Pickett. Brad Pickett, one of the original England dudes. He can talk to it now. All right. I'm right on board. Even though I just said that about him. King Green, Terrence McKinney. Yeah, this is the one. This is fun tonight. And Green's just gonna come out with the hand down, dog machine. And he's not doing it on the street. I know. Yeah, so he's doing his thing. And we'll go with OG. I know King Green. I know that the experience jobs here from the side, and I think this moments kind of really profile wise. Maybe that's your way of profile name, he might be. And it's like the biggest thing part of the spotlight, especially in the current industry that he's in. So he might put extra pressure on himself. And Green's just going to want to do his thing, especially if it gets out of the first round. You know, it's going to be heavy towards Green. I don't know why I think he might pull it off, man. So I'm going to take the other in this one going on one again. I'm going to know Green. I'm going to take Green. I think that's a done. I think you said I was with you the whole way up until you mentioned. All right, I think he's been in these type of big moments before, touching kicking. I mean, he makes a lot of mistakes, a lot of mistakes. I think Ray does fight with his hands down, but he just looked like he just picked apart Jeremy's team. He still sees that going. You know, Jeremy, they're around the same age. Seeing kids about bigger than him, younger than him, so he towers over Green. I know Jeremy is like that, too. That's Green when they're real good, like white belt, you know. Green is in, but you're still on the game. I don't know, so I do that. They tell me all the time, say something about it, watching back home, you don't got to take my battles. I know everybody that you email me out to the front line, say, bro, I lost $500. Don't let this. I'm not going to work with King. I just say something. Green is minus 125. That's Green is plus 125. That's crazy. Those are that AI fucking immediately injury or something. Sure. There must be some inside information on this one. That's crazy. Oh, yeah, it's crazy. I don't see how. I mean, Terrence McKinney, obviously, he has the ability to knock anybody out. Like, if he touches you, you know, like, and his speed is also amazing. He's a little bit older, got his hands down. You know, might be something you don't see coming in way. But definitely King is the favorite elephant. You know, like 1.5 to 2. You know, what's the over and under on this? Has to be around and a half or just around. It might be the shortest on it. You know, the under the safest bet is just about under 2 rounds. Under 2 rounds. We're going to say you're the favorite. There you go. Holy shit. Minus 1.5. Under 1.5 rounds is minus 4. That's crazy. So, yeah, I believe that. Though. We're going to put a $450 so $100. Yeah, that's kind of like what they do. Yeah, I guess he's an odd nigga. They know what they're doing. Yeah. The guy was yeah, I like King Green and stuff. I think he's going to use it because he's pretty good at like keeping distance with his kids. You know?
And I think he told me to keep the distance. I think he said, keep the distance enough to catch McKinney. He don't have a defense. He kind of charges him his chin up a little bit, right? Almost like he's got a run. Because how did Jack Brunson get away with that for so many years? He had wrestling, I guess. I know, but he was pretty good at it. Everybody did that for so many years. And he had some big wins, too. Took you well to the ring. That's crazy. It took him down. Changed all my team's whole trajectory. There's a way that fight ended. Who knows how much further he would have gone if he had faced Jones or his career. That's true. All right, so we also, Robert Whitaker making his light heavyweight debut against Nikita Crowell. How do we see him in 205? Man, that's hard for me to say as well. I love Whitaker too. It's going to be interesting. I just know. Like going up the weight as you get older, fighting out, the chip seems so far away, and so you go up the weight for some more excitement, really, and some more motivation. So I know why he's doing it. He's got some big. He was at the 170 pound, for a long time. At the beginning of the UFC career, he was 85, 85. I'm on Whitaker. There's a lot of question marks, really, on his motivation, like how badly he still wants this. He's done that. He was the medical leader, so he's got one of the greatest ever to do it. I'm on Whitaker. So I worked at desk show with him. He actually announced it. I was on and he seemed to be in a good place about moving up. It seemed to give him a little bit more life. And you're right. So when you have a little bit more life, you're in a good place about it. I like his chances at 205. Crowell was well over 205 girls. So like that could give him some problems earlier, but I don't think Crowell has a great chance. So if he can get his hands on him, start connecting, I think he does well against Crowell. And 205 numbers from speed and skill that Whitaker has. Okay, 205 got nasty, give me over. Robert is really out there for him and his even at the stage at the stage. I think a couple matches above him. Where do you start to put him in this division? Where he is interested in? I would do a more favorable matchup would be, I don't know, I was just like, I don't find him. I'm okay. It's like, that would be the more favorable matchup because it's no guy who's 85. I think some of the other guys that have like Yakovovich, Akalaev, even with Hotshot, I don't think we don't want that. Holocaust that he did fight before. So that would be the favorable matchup. I don't think Holocaust is going to want that. He's picking up a 5-pound world. Krylov, I don't think is, I don't know where he is. He's probably top 15. He's got to be in there somewhere, but if I'm Whitaker, I'm shorter guys too. Yes. He's going to be at a height disadvantage, I think, at this weight class. So I'm going to attack some of the shorter guys. Whoever's there. Holocaust is a little shorter, but very fun. Have to probably want to fight him, so interested to see what happens with him. I also making his debut. Hang on. That was Krylov is one of those fighters that was ranked in the regular rankings, and then the big rankings that came out is not ranked. So I'm just excited. People Stevenson, the opportunity to get to Ellison, and I should. It's crazy. No, but I mean, if you win, I'm sure you gotta rank it like heavyweight division. So we got a fighter. He would fight right now. So we find it interesting that when he had his first fight in the UFC, and big company that is not a gold medalist, and he's a gold medalist, he's had a couple fights with as well. He has a John Dallas club, and then that just shows how big Bo's popularity is. I think when should tell us.
I don't know, but if I go and look at the card that Nico was on for his first one, I could probably choose you guys as a pre-list for the month. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. That's like, yeah, 100%. How do you mind doing that? As far as like the offer that you guys name
Jamie Pickett.
Well, no, that's the thing is that they're going to afford them. This fight is probably for them as a revenue. So you're going to want to be able to do this is getting excited.
You know that I'm not a fan of that. I think everybody should always have a test. And the test shouldn't be the lights. It should be your opponent. You know what I'm saying? Because that's why. I think that's why Gable Stevens is not getting the lights on this one.
Hang on. Some information out. We have a list of the fighters that were on the prelims with Nico fought Pickett on the main card. Pull it up. Let's see. Which way we going? Oh my God! So Cody Garbrandt on the prelims, Trigus Duplessis, and Derek Brunson on the prelims.
I get it.
And Jamie Pickett, very athletic, very good fighter. Jamie Pickett was cut from the UFC. And they brought him back on the back.
See that? All right. I'm not even going to say it. But that's all.
Yeah.
So I think my vote was on the main card. Who else? Like, who else would you think? Well, at the time,
just go back like that.
At the time, Trigus wasn't the guy. At that time, Trigus wasn't the guy.
He wasn't the guy until he was a champion all by himself. Looking like that out.
He was coming off of that chill session. And he wasn't really that guy at the time.
I'm just glad that it's been stagnant. Guys like Hogan now, but I heard something from Hogan between the other team or something like that. Yeah, I heard it too. When Gable was thinking about going down, Hogan came down the way. That's a fight. That's a fight that I want to see. Is that those two badass is fighting 2 years from now, but not a future. Some of the other guys that we've seen in a while. What you're referring to is with Rashad. It's either Rashad and Hogan told Rashad, well, you know what? I think John Jones once said that at one point when he was teaming with Rashad. And then next thing I know, Rashad had to move on out so they could fight at 205. There's a lot of comments. They were both at great records. Rashad was the man. Against Hogan. Who's the man right now? Hogan or Stevens? They're both kind of. Hogan right now is the man. By far. But when he's fighting, by far. Especially at the White House.
if he said he rather move down, then we automatically know what happens when they trade.
I don't know. Maybe we were respectful. The numbers Josh came out back. But when he moved down, he is. I think he might have 205.
How the firms are made? You know what I'm saying? Like, I understood that with
and maybe that's a Greg Jackson thing. That might maybe they never even I don't know the trade. Greg Jackson's just like, I don't want to ever see this here. 215, he was 216. I'm just going to have to do a final for the situation that happens. The teams do that. It's like you have a basketball player, it's an amazing point guard, whatever position. One guy leaves Miami, goes to Toronto now. Whoever gets my next teammate, I think we'll stick this one out, coach, because it's me and him got to go on to whatever it is like that. We'll get into fighting with the world championship, get as much money as we can from the family, fucking greatest shows and shit. Any of that, unless you guys came up with each other, like that's it. That's what I was gonna say. There's time for it, no money, no nothing like that. These guys have boys and well, you have a different perspective. So for me, I come from like that small gym where I'm like very tight, and I can imagine how it's like around an hour with everything. But you're the opposite. You have a huge amount of fighters in there that you
Jackson's a massive jackass like Mike Jackson. Yeah, so that's got to, yeah, I agree. It's kind of, I want to see the best always fighting the best. So they got to start. If I'm starting to think about it now, how are we going to handle it? Because right, it kind of starts going different directions and fight going on. Which we'll see as a person. And I mean, if you get in this sport, I'm sure that happens a lot of times. I like the guys, these two guys out there might be on the same path, and those other guys, come to mind. So the rest of this card, some of the other compelling fights. Cody Gray, Adrian Yanez, Luke Riley, Guy Kamanda third. Movies on this Koran, Joshua versus John Gordon. Uncle Larry. He's really good. He's real kind of good voice. Right? You're everywhere. But he's going against Guy Kamanda. Who's from Atlanta too. Growing up for a while. I don't know why I got it out of his way and makes it get extreme. Always he takes good care of those guys. So whatever happened, coach, what happened? They said, got the function. I saw a little he's got the inside. I'm saying this because like I don't know what I'm swinging on me, you know, so like I want to be smart. I only will swing out here, so I guess it's something. So now it's time to unleash the beast fueled by Monster Energy. Who you guys got to unleash the beast on the all the letters we're talking about, we think will show up first. I'll start with you. Who is going to unleash the beast? I'm going to stay away from the mid rep. If Connor wins, it's almost like a gauge thing. Like he still shows up on it. I'm going to go King Green. King Green doesn't matter. I could have won that whole fight, but I like King Green. How about you? Who's going to unleash the beast? I'll say Max. Boy, Max. Easy. Max over the house with Max. Steal all show. Point to the ground. Loose one. All right. I am going to go because I've been talking about him all show. I was high on this guy on the show, Lonnie Capitol. He's quite a big man. Brandon Royval is super, but he's kind of made for a guy like Lonnie Capitol. He's like Brandon Royval. And Lonnie Capitol is really good about mistaking. Just like he's so dynamic. How would you put him, like, compare him as Josh Van? Josh Van, how would you say? I mean, Josh Van is more fundamental. You know, Josh Van, he doesn't do a lot, but like, box your ears off, but he's not going to do a lot. Great power. Yeah, great power. Yeah. But again, fundamental basics. Lonnie Capitol is a little bit more dynamic. Sports, which is dances, great boxing, wrestle. He's going to do it all. Very different type of guys. It would be interesting to see that fight. I mean, obviously, the game down to just boxing, like Josh Bench, probably win that, but Lonnie's good to hang everywhere with anybody. So, I'm gonna go with that to unleash the beast. All right. You know what else is going up this week? Coming up on Thursday, UFC Hall of Fame. The UFC Hall of Fame. We got some, and I'm gonna get to. I'm slow ass because I want to get to some of these first. I want to get Flower shows. But Dominic Cruz going into the Hall of Fame. Yeah, shout out to Dominic Cruz. Yeah, we have some videos of these guys. Do we have video of these guys? Are we going to put that? Dominic is still one of the greatest ever. One of the biggest faces in WBC. Oh, for sure. And there's a channel. 35, just 35. His album, though, I never seen nobody fight on this. He was the first guy to revolutionise sports for the world. Yeah. He kind of revolutionized the sport game for MMA in terms of switching stances and steering guys into man positions on the feet. What was his biggest? Right, he was a bigger leader than that. I'm not sure. But if you look back at his whole career, TJ Johnson. Oh, yeah. That's one of the few that I got coaches. That is true. It was him, Dillashaw, when he also called him over, that's what Cody. So that's right. He got TJ Dillashaw was at. Yeah, and TJ Dillashaw, he made TJ, right? And then Cody got into his head, and then he got beat by Cody. That was crazy. How the mind works. Yeah. Cody was on that night. So when we talk about that, Cody was the one that I heard. So that might be one of the best performances of all time. So dancing on him, yeah. It's up to 100%. Live it off. Yeah, like it was. So I'm just having fun. What's going on tonight? Dominic's career is obviously on the name, and I'm surprised it took this long. I think he's just retired. Yeah, I don't know. He was thinking about coming back. Injuries, man. He's really backed up. The amount of times he came back from 20 years is crazy. Oh, yeah, he was scheduled to. What was he supposed to schedule to play? Round 5, 2025. He was still like teetering and thinking about playing a little bit. But yeah, I've had the pleasure of working with him a bunch of times now. He's a great dude. And I think he feels like people misunderstand him. Like, he's got to be accountable for that. Like, his energy that he gives off is very misunderstandable. And I know he understands himself, so he understands the energy that he gives off. And what people don't know is why he's like that. Like, the things that he's kind of doing his life the way he is, like, he hasn't really figured out. Like, he basically had to take care of his whole family growing up. His dad left him, and he had to take care of his siblings. Just really responsible on top of everybody. So he's like, he's got that type A personality where he's like a little stressed out and want to make sure everything comes the right way. But he's a good dude, man. He's very happy when he's got his little weird he's a very happy, so California. Yeah, just walking around with his dog and stroll. So, Demetrius Johnson. Demetrius Johnson to me is the most skilled, most complete martial we've ever seen. We talk about the goal, we know that word around, but in terms of skill for skill, boxing, grappling, and in terms of what we should go like, there's no one on the planet cardio. There's no one on the planet. And that's limit title defenders for sure. It's at the most out of the I think so. What an answer. My favorite fight of his is when he picked that dude up. I forget if it was Borders or Gateway when he picked that dude up. They jumped in so we'll check it back. But that was a jump check. Really? For sure, was a black on the channel. He did a black on was it Dominic? The dude from Canada? There goes right now. I don't know which way. And I was honest, he's trying to get robbed against the second one. I remember being there. Yeah, it was close. But I'm at the first one. With the kid, just easy to go around the drops and finishes. He finished the right. When he finished around, I remember watching watching that fight with I was with Tyron when they're live, and we lost his film. Tyron picked the room. We were at the arena. Tyron found a room in the back. He was like, "Yo, this dude just lost his film," and he wanted to train right there, right? You know, started training. Unfortunately, he lost that motivation. This is crazy. Somebody or something like get motivated by that. Like let them make your mistake. I'll be motivated by your mistake. Yeah, you know, motivated by your smart. You should learn. You gotta learn to motivate people. We're the copycat league. Yeah, you know, I mean, people flying these. You know, even doing these national, just chilling, open up the flying. Everyone's not practicing. I can answer that. The fight that I remember watching and wanting to try to be like this was when TJ Dillashaw in a battle with Adam Brown. Oh yeah, that was the first time I've ever seen somebody switch stances so far. Dangerous. We did that with the rest of the punch can. And he went for the finish. He was dominating the fight, and then actually went for the finish over. People forget unless you were around there at the time. Adam Brown was like, you know what was going to go. He was man. He was just like the man. He was the man, and he went out there not only dominated and finished as well as one for him. And Brown was like a mini Hulk. Yeah, it's so good. All right, we got one more UFC Hall of Fame inductee, and I'm very alone. Where's my Hall of Fame? I guess they don't get the video. So I was expecting this is the fight I felt the best my whole career. I just felt like that flow state. Did you plan that out, or was it just felt that I always felt what happened in that is he I dominated in the first round, took the twice, and I almost hit him a bunch of times. I kind of ragged off. The second round he came out frustrated. He had a big right hand, so he just kept throwing a big right hand on me. The first time he did it, I saw coming into a jab. He stopped him in the track. Second time, I slipped off to the right, and then I saw him throwing it again. I'm like, he's doing it again. I'll just do this stuff. And just last second, just do the elbow. One of the best elbows I've seen. I go, yeah, this was just a kind of right over, in between Marcus and TRT. Oh, yeah, TRT. Something's like knockouts. Knockouts, Anderson, speed. What's your favorite movement inside of the octagon? My favorite, probably him. Yeah, this one. Knocking out asses. Because I thought I was going to take him. I thought I was going to take it all the way around or something. I thought I was going to finish him. I don't think I told him about it one time. I gotta ask you, like, what made, like, no one, like, to be honest, like, how did you, as you were from Cerro Longo, and then like GSP and Tramp, so he was talking about those guys not selling up. And seeing the Chuck, he has ways to win because he get nothing. He's wrestling, he get him to the ground, and he saw him for a lot of damage on the ground. So I know there was a winning time for Chris White. And it's simple. I know, like, what are they doing? Like, watch Anderson on my so I'm like, of course. Yeah. I'm a big fan, so I love watching his highlights and watching his fights his whole career. But when I got into the sport, I made a pact myself with the world champion. I can myself really happy. And he was really the champion when I started training. So every time I figured out for Anderson, when the time came, I didn't focus so much on the highlights. I focused on I saw the Chael Sonnen in my head. He was a great wrestler, but I thought I was younger, I was better, and jiu-jitsu wise, not getting submitted, So I just know that, and I was all at the point where I did all those things. So I just felt like having fun around me. And I get nervous for this ceremony. No. Not really. It's normal. Longo's yeah. I was hating Vance. He's so on top of it. He loves
love giving speeches. Yeah, he's an Oreo style thing. So tell me about your speech. That's a good speech. Yeah, you call RJ Clifford like, I'll tell you, they give you ghost writers. It's the first time I've ever had anybody, write a speech for me. I've done tons of speeches. You guys do bullet points of one things, and I gotta talk up. But they literally give you speech writers. I'm like, I'm not gonna say no. So yeah, RJ calls me and he asks me funny questions. I talk and all of a sudden he puts it out. He's like ChatGPT. It makes a essay, and then I just go back and it's just check. I know it probably is. And I just tell him, hey, change this, change that. I like that. Take that out. And I mean, so I got together. We got a big. Yeah. So how long was it? I'd say 6 pages. On 6 pages. I don't know. I might go find pictures. Yeah, it's my attention span. I was more. I go shout out to Water here. Shout outs out, man. Shout outs out. I got you. Yeah, it should be exciting. I got tons of family coming. Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy. It's been a long ride. And then really cool to see. Decided to go home. Did you ever have a time where, like, when you guys, did you ever think this was a reality to be like a UFC Hall of Famer? I just never thought about that. When I got into UFC, I was just happy to be a UFC fighter. I remember got free UFC gear. I was so proud to be in this level. Just I'm still ready to jump. The game in the blue bay. We got free stuff. Exercise on him. I love it. We're going to use it. Good support. All right, on this day, July 6th, very important day. All of us had a part in something happened on this day. I'm talking me first because mine is a little less significant than you guys. On this day, Amanda Nunes KO'd Holly. And the reason why I wanted it is because I don't train Amanda. Was that right after she beat my cousin? Or she had one? She had that belt a couple times. I can't remember. Yeah, I was right. Honey just went on a world championship right now in boxing. She did really well. She did. I think she got. I heard she got screwed. Yeah, this one. It's crazy, man. The way you just. Yeah. And it's beautiful. Like watching this kid. Amanda's probably the most athletic chick I've seen in kids. And more athletic than Bill Harrison. Yeah, right. Yeah, like the hand-eye coordination, the speed, the timing, the power, and then the ability to just go from 0 to 100. It's like nobody I've ever seen. It's nasty. You can see she didn't like it was she been hunting. It was like a wall. And she was hanging on by the smallest thing. Other things like a wall. I think the first thing was kickboxing, and she went to boxing, right? She was really good boxing. Yeah, she won her belt by head kick, and I lost her belt to that. It is amazing. That's true. All right, so next I'm gonna go to. Also, we just talked about it on Push One. Anderson Silva. Yeah, that was nice. That was pretty good. Great day. What the July weekend, baby? July weekend, International Fight Week, 2013. So, dang, does it feel like it was that long ago? It does kind of feel like a dream at this point. We're still strong. Not strong when I grabbed his legs. Strong in the clinch, though. Very strong. Like there was a point I think during this fight. I was trying to take him down, and he had a double on close on me, and I couldn't believe my shoulder. Oh, why? Yeah, maybe right here. Come on. Right here. I would just keep my arms out like a barrel. And then I was blown away how strong it was. That just showed me that the whole goal was to stay composed, not let the trash stuff in the hands out of it. Of course, just did it one more time. I just had enough. That little weight back in and do them right out. Like if I had a United me
Only thing he had was the leg kicks. Short to the left after her kicking down. All right, we got one more to happen on this day, and I think this one for last because I feel like this was a very pivotal moment for MMA, UFC, and MMA, and that was 48 hours. That's what I got. You know, you had to ask for that's like her case. That is crazy. I feel like there's a chance that Eric Knockouts on the same thing, though. That's crazy. Let's go. Yeah, that's right. I feel like this is such a pivotal moment. Not only all of MMA, but this is what just happened because of that last year. You're always just that naturally relaxed guy. So we're always, oh, that's amazing. I do this. Oh my gosh. Oh my God. I mean, think of this. Like everything that came from this, the super necessary, came from this. That was so great. And you was coming over there too. Yeah, stop it in the back. So 2019, repeats on Airtel, super necessary. This, yeah, I mean, that was a well year too. Yes, yeah. Wow, that was in November. Yeah, so you have to come to international. And that was the BMF. BMF. What started the BMF. And for not just from myself in the sport, but also from American Top Team, because Thiago Santos fight John Jones in the meeting, and also split decision. What about the way he commanded an American Top Team? I forget about that. I remember because I actually did this study for that fight. So it was close. What did he tore his ACL? He like stopped his knee. Like 20 ACL. I don't like the knee stuff. That's one thing I'd rather not take that out. Let's protect the back of the head. Let's get rid of the knee stops. I just think it's stupid. It's a year long. It doesn't take too many skills. What's in the knee on that? I thought it was like, I don't know, it's hilarious. Fights, I'm so good at it. Just like the back of the head, looking at it, just became a deal and I never got the middle. Yeah. So I get into the events in just a moment, but before we get into that, it's time to get into the action for UFC 329 with our new UFC Pick'em game. Pick your fight to compete to win $5,000. Play now on the CBS Sports app. Picks close this Saturday at 7 p.m. Eastern. So we're going to get in on that. You're going to do some bullshit. I told you guys until starting. You guys got questions. All right. From Just Lawyer. My family and I are on vacation in PCB, Florida. I don't know where that is. And I'm going to be listening to the boys. This is the life. Well, thank you very much, Justin. We appreciate your vacation. That's awesome. PCB, Beach. Oh, that's what you mean by that. I don't know Florida. Panama City Beach. Panama. Good beaches up there. Spring capital. Yeah, I got it. It was good, man. It was just long 17 days. It was beautiful. We started in Italy, Rome, Tuscany, Napoli, Positano, the Amalfi Coast, and then we took a cruise for 7 days, went to Greece, Turkey. I'm a little bit of talking in the back, but I definitely got scammed. Ephesus. Apparently where Mother Mary spent her last days. I think Apostle Paul was out there. That's where they took flower ministry. And we have a private tour guide that's bringing us around and showing us all there. We went to this nice restaurant that had Turkish food. It was beautiful. And everyone kind of, she was like, I want to go to the Turkish conference store. They've been doing it for thousands. It takes a couple of years for each one of them. They never go back. That's cool. And they have like a couple of ladies each one of these carpets might take 2 to 3 years to make. I'm like, wow, this is amazing. Next to that car, I'm in a room with like 6 Jews drawn out carpets. Like, it's just a big room for me and my family. Drawn out carpets and twisted them. The colors are changing every time they twist. Like, I'm like, this is crazy. I'm like, I got 10 grand, $15,000 for this one room out. My attorney to go play out. I'm like, that's crazy. Next thing I know, I'm like, yeah, like, smaller. So I ended up getting a rug. And taking its handmade and everything, and I don't know if it is or not, but I ended up spending $3,000 on this car. It takes 8 weeks to get a flat house, and I'm thinking it's like a one-on-one. I'm headed now back to the movie. I feel sick about it because I don't just spend money like that. Walking back to the cruise ship, I'm walking past all these other carpet stores. It's how we randomly there. And I see my carpet in every single one of the stores. You know, like, we have this machine, man. I need a turkey foot, so tell me if I got screwed or not. Like, hit me up because I'm going to take this to this thing. Hopefully I get it. That's not I'm not trying to money like that. But if I do get it,
Then I said, why? No. No, You happy? Yeah, dog. I'm super happy.
Yes, really, the fight of the kid. Well, don't skim over it. Don't skim over it. No, fuck you, bro. Fuck you, bro. Bro, come on. Why are you side-eyeing me? Why are you side-eyeing me? It's okay, I'll him. And this fool, usually the podcast is 11:30 noon, so we only do noon, right? Like 3 a.m. Oh, no, I said I gotta be there at 1:30. Well, 3 a.m. because fellas flying back, choosing to fly back the day of the podcast. Yeah, those fellas, I gotta do 1:30. I'm like, all right, I'll do a big round breakdown early. Sure, I'll go home, come back at 1:30. 1 o'clock, fellas. Doing a little bit of traffic here, flights delayed. Let's go. What even that? I didn't have, so we got a little lightning. First, it's the flight's delayed for an hour and a half, whatever it is. We got a little lightning on the tarmac, so the guys put in the bags had to run for cover. And it was standard. They set the timer, it's 15 minutes, and then they come back out. Oh, this is good. And then I don't have Wi-Fi. We just didn't have Wi-Fi. It was like, hey guys, you've been doing this too long, like Dale, though, yeah? Dale, but here's the problem. When you got the family dinner Sunday, Jersey Shore, I'm trying to do everything. I'm trying to get everybody happy. Fly back on Sunday. You gotta fly back Sunday. Or we just do it, if that is the case, I can't let's do it Tuesday. Just so you're not stressed. Yeah, I know. Yeah. But you have your thing on Tuesday. I do it early. I can pick up like that's 11 a.m. I'm a viewer, so I'm a news anchor. I record Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday. I'm not at a show on Sunday. I have a show on Sunday, but I shoot it Friday. Wow. We're all learning last year. Yeah. It's good. It's fun. I love it. Good money. It could be a better time. Yeah. It could be a better time. Yeah. It's fucking pop, right? Yeah. But how was your 4th pound? It was a Jersey. It was the cool thing about Jersey and fireworks. Oh yeah. The thing about the 4th that's pretty cool is that when you're on the Jersey Shore, where we were in Long Beach Island, everybody takes their boats to the sandbar about 100 yards away on the water. And now you have all these boats anchored. Then there's a floating bar service. Stuff to get out of there. Now, you're probably going to ask how much time I spend in that mix. The answer would be nothing. Nothing. But I'm like looking at it. They do this same here at Lake Travis because you don't see what's on the biggest fireworks show. Once you go down, I'm not going to do that. Tell me how it works. They go, well, you have to get there by 5 p.m. Oh, so you got to get to the front. I mean, like, what happens if you don't make it? You can't the only way to watch it because you live on a giant island, right? Like, so if you're in the middle and everyone's drinking, everyone ties their boat, there's hundreds of boats. You're not going anywhere, but you're stuck there all night. You're there all night. Well, no, in Jersey, you get there at, I don't know, 10 in the morning, and then everybody can circle through. You stay there until everybody goes home. Now, here's what I didn't tell you. I don't know if you read about it or saw it, but we were on the water. I've never experienced a hurricane, sort of a storm that blows up that quick. Was there a storm on the East Coast? It lasted 4 hours at night, but we were up there. There was this giant roaring clouds, and there's an extreme thunderstorm warning, and the wind started to blow. And then it started to blow so crazy that I was in the water trying to
batten down the sailboat. I don't know how to do that. So Dad's doing that. I don't know how to do that. Sailboat guy. Sailboat guy. Sailboat guy really did sailboat. So they talk, you know, like the ropes and knots. He's like, Tanya, I go, I don't know how. I'm sorry, am I on? Fucking bro, he's securing it. The shit, I was as useless. He may as well have it. That's how helpful I was. Not for us. I had to take the boat exam and we had sailboats. The jib sheet and the tacking and the wind net and the shit. I'm sorry, did I grow up on the sea? I don't know how to tie sailors' knots, guys. Also, I don't care. I don't know how a boat. I'm not gonna fuck up. It's not for me. But it was so, the wind was so crazy. It was so crazy that I actually got worried because it was 60 and it got to be 80-mile-an-hour wind. I've never been in 80-mile-an-hour wind. It's fucking crazy. It was so crazy. Why that there's 80-mile-per-hour winds during the fires? Well, the fucking house that we were in was swaying. And I guess it's built for it, but it was swaying, which I've never had. I mean, when I say swaying, it was completely swaying. And the word is that if it gets crazy enough, I guess there's a garage that's built under, so it's two things. If there's pressure and it blows, they can compromise the house. But it never happened. Well, it may have if I paid for it. I don't know if you're paying for it if it doesn't. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm sure it's a protocol to put that in your house. Yeah, you have to. But I was amazed, man. I'd never had that. Like, when it just, mother gusts, and fast. I run everything in the chair. This one thing you gotta bring up here, man. There's nothing like a July 4th in Texas. I know. It's one more thing about Oklahoma was they had like a floating dock. The wind was so strong it pulled up the fucking out of the nails. It flew into the neighbor's thing. I've never no. But yeah, I'm in Texas, man. Although Jersey's pretty patriotic. A lot of American flags. It's nothing. July 4th, I'm telling you, it has to be. I think it's the best holiday. It's really, man, it's good. It's a good time. Yeah, it's like the same amount. I'm the orchestrator of the fireworks. All the pressure's on me. And that's the dope thing about Texas. It is bombs. Oh, legit. Legit, I'm gonna post something all over. We picked up my neighbor's truck, and his entire fucking trunk and his SUVs just filled with red flags over that grandma's safe. Yeah, he was like, stop. I'm sure nothing's gonna happen. We're so screwed. You drive like a I mean, a few pounds of dynamite back there. Yeah, I mean, it's game over. Yeah. So we like them up, but shit, dude, it's a whole fucking Disney World whole show. Everyone's clapping. I goes, it's quiet here. Is that it? I turn it away. What's your saying? Is that it? What do you mean, man? Because it'll be longer. Everybody else 4 minutes are furious. I know. Oh, man, pieces. My 10-year-old, you'll like this story. We're in 3-story house. It goes up. And, also back there? Oh, yeah. Now, my man's in the house. Hello? What? Came for the gate. Well, that'd be nice. Came down, and my 2-year-old got out of bed and decided to go downstairs and go down outside and take a walk around the neighborhood in his diaper with his blinky, just dragging it along, and was 4 houses down because I left the door open. I didn't, not open, I left that unlocked. As I left, it was 5 in the morning. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I mean, two closed doors. Yeah. I can't walk in from the outside. And he decided, I'm going to go take a walk. I'm not tired, and I'm 2. Good for him. And the guy goes, he was interviewing me. Your son was interviewing me, and then led me right back to the house. That's the guy, that's what's up. And he knocked on the door, he goes, you're not going to open. My son opened. He's probably trained too. Gangster. Oh, it's a there no serial killers on Jersey Shore? I'm sure. Fun fact about Jersey Shore: first food truck diary ever was Frank Yeager at Jersey Shore. Wow, that's right. I remember that. When you're a young man out there and you're tan, you would have had a good time. Huh? You got the muscles, the tattoos. You fit in very well. The ladies. I was on my hair like that. You got those Italian gals, those Italian gals. Oh boy. Yeah. On yeah, July 4th is it's probably the best holiday in Texas. What is in that? In this night, I mean, is it secret slushy or something? Slushy? Yeah, it doesn't sound crazy. I don't know, man. I wish it was a fucking secret slushy slush. No, man. Big old. You've been watching the World Cup. I'm sorry about Mexico. Your household must have been. I'm half British. You're half British. Widely rude. You're half British. I forgot. Your mom is 100% British. Nobody knows that about you. Your mom is not American. No, you're half an American. So I'm going for England. And I'll tell you what. They were doing everything they could to fuck over my friends. They were doing everything they could. They were cool. Only give me 10 players. Oh, that's foul. Kind of like kidding when you're this game. Oh, and the bonus time, 11 minutes. Yeah. So then why are they going to keep making it? So clearly England beats the shit out of them. And then I was pretty silent all night. They made the food and stuff. Whatever. And then I go, right. Well, I kind of, it's my other, soccer's not your thing. She's what do you mean? Well, Mexico, you guys rate 14. And you focus on soccer, or you call it football, but you're 14th in the world. Like you guys focus on, you don't have the athletic ability to keep up with them. That's still the world. They go, oh boy, what do you mean I don't? Look how small they are, first of all. I said, look at Harry Kane. Harry Kane, he looks 6'7". He's 6'2". That's how small he is. You're fast. He has good footwork. You got good footies. But you can't keep up with the big boys. And you know what the thing is? It's true. Well, they can keep up. What's England in Norway? 7 million? And they're crushing Vikings. Well, hopefully who's the best Viking best in the fucking world? 6'5". Zlatan? No. That's old school. Yeah, he's Swedish. Who are we talking about? Haglund. Oh, dude. He's 6'5". He's actually 6'6" tall. What did they say, 6'5"? Yeah, but either way, big cat. I mean, like a cat compared to he's a kangaroo. Kane's 6'2". I mean, it's like, don't kid yourself. All of those guys, if you look at most of those guys now, they're all over 6 feet. 6'2". I mean, average height 6'5". Yeah, well, that's because you still have short game for the big team in a lot of the countries. But my point is, so there's not like some big athletic freaks. Like there are two sports: soccer and baseball. And baseball's a third. Yeah, but on the world stage, behave better Japan or Venezuela or Mexico's league score. Mexico's league score is rather dark. Yeah, he's not from there. Just like our guy. We have respect for that. Just like Mexico now. Just like our guy, he's not from here either. You know that story? His mom, they're from like British London or some shit like that. I forget where he's from. But his mom was pregnant on vacation in America. He came early in Brooklyn. She gave birth here, but he's never lived here. He goes to school here. But he has dual citizenship. All those African teams, like the Canadian team, Ivory Coast team, Senegal team, they're not from there. They all live in France. Yeah. And they make the World Cup teams, and they call them like, hey guys, I'm really good, and they're all really good. France is monstrous. Can't stand France. Yeah, they're good. They're probably gonna win. No, not. The only way they're gonna do is one white guy on that team. France, yeah, one white guy. They're all. I can't stand France. I don't like any French. I'm joking on the French team. I like croissants. I had 2 croissants today. Delicious. I love the whole beers. It'd be great if they lose, just to open things up. I would like to see them lose. Yeah, because that open anybody can win. I want to see Messi play Ronaldo. I want to see an Argentina-Portugal showdown. For all, I mean, obviously the U.S., but let's be real. Yeah, if we get by could. But how about those? But then the big ones were. And this is what we do. Yeah. Yeah. Who's winning the waves here? Spain, Portugal plays. Spain, Portugal, Belgium, France, Morocco, right? I think Morocco, Argentina, Egypt. Egypt's like high. Egypt is good though. That ain't shit. Yeah, Mexico, England, Switzerland, Colombia, Colombia. Switzerland's no fun either though. No. Brazil lost in Norway. Norway, England's next Saturday. I'm pretty sure there's Norway is a dogfight. That's going to be a hell of a fight. Pretty sure England's ranked higher. I think England's ranked fourth. Very good. Well, listen, guys. Quint's clothing. They cut out the middle. You are not going to find better quality. It's exceptional quality. It's as good as you get for literally 50 to 80% less than similar brands. So you want to go buy a sweater or a t-shirt that's going to last you forever. Like, you know, the sweaters it's $600. You're like, I can't do that. Obviously, it's crazy. Gotcha, man. They got you. You literally can have European linen pants that are starting at $34. And you can wear them for the summer. Like to see, help breathe with that. I don't get tired of them. My favorite part of Quince is their soft tees. I like their cashmere sweats. Yeah, but I have a long sleeve shirt. I got to get one of those. Yep. So make your summer wardrobe easier. Go to quince.com/firework. 3-day returns now available in Canada. QUINCE.com/fighter for reaching 365-day returns. Quince.com/fighter. Here we go. We'll see. Everything got some great plays. Like, you go back to that, Jim, because if USA wins, I think they got to play the winner of Portugal, Spain. Yeah. Well, they reverse it. Which people are Trump. Yeah, Trump called up. It's also lame to do on the red card. I thought that red card was lame. All of it's getting hit. He literally stepped in all of it's getting. When they kicked the guy out from the England team, it was all gay. I didn't see that. I watched the game. It was one part I missed. You want to hear us talk about it real quick? You know, it's going to sound like me talking about soccer, sure. But it was. And that wasn't a foul. That wasn't even an infraction. That was two guys running full speed that happened to crash into each other. Okay, I agree. So two great athletes that got tangled up, and this referee who is a little bit suspect. It's only familiar about in record issues. Whatever you want to say about the guy, he cracks me up. Who's suspension? Trump says all he did was ask Gianni Infantino to review the play, insisting that, quote, that wasn't even a foul, that wasn't even an infraction. He also called the referee a little bit suspect and claimed he has patents. In case you missed it, Trump asked FIFA to review Balligan's penalty. Now they say, FIFA says, you say that for a second. Do you play? No, I enjoy it. Gianni says, that's probably true. The president of the it will forever been, it's ever been, I think this sets a precedent. I thought it was a shitty, I did not see it as a foul at all. Are there any other presidents or prime ministers from countries who call FIFA? That's the problem. So don't give him that was the problem. He's, alright, it can sometimes be. It says it can. Oh, yeah, exactly. Happened in 2014, happened in 2022, 2019. Oh, geez, that happened. Yeah, alright. I don't like, I mean, I guess it's good they can go back and watch it. I'd rather you do it on the phone. Well, over in Europe, what people are all saying, everybody's saying, they're like, people are so awesome. Here's the, it's a horseshit. It is all bullshit. Because, people are like, I'm overwhelmed with how nice people are. Yeah, no, what's dicey is, I think the U.S. plays tonight at 7. Tiger Moss hit football at 6:30. I'll catch last half. Oh boy, yeah, you can watch on your phone. You're not going to be doing that. Yeah, and your football team's monsters. It's the monsters. Yeah, it's the monsters. Big boys. So, you look like you're having such a blast. Oh, the best. Such a blast. It's your best angle. Yeah, it's your best angle. You just love it so much. Yeah, it really is. Yep. You feel it. kids be excited about something is so awesome. The best. Oh, the best. It really is. What are you doing Saturday? I will be here doing one thing with my 14-year-old son. I know doing one thing at 7 o'clock. I don't know. Brian, really, this is my call again. Mike, oh boy. Just not enough. That's fine. I'll be at your house. Wait, Irish flashlight. I'll be at your house. I'll go to your place this Saturday. International Fight Week. I can't believe it's this CSC. Robert Whittaker. Who's Whittaker fighting? Grandma? Gable Stevenson. What? Yeah, but I can go to Starland. Make it Giannis. King Green. Terrence McKinney. Ramwood Val. Okay, Corey Sandy. Corey's our boy. Trace Cortez. Prelims. Just rude. Wow, Connor Fight Week. How about Elisha Ellison, whoever he is? He's got to be like, oh boy. Yeah. Oh boy. That's how it goes. Yeah, here we go. Hey, we got to fight for you. International fight. What do you expect? What should I do? Watch out for his double leg. You know, the call goes like that. Yeah, you're in the international fight. Wow. It's on the card. Oh man, that's awesome. Dude, I really appreciate it. No doubt. Here's the catch. July 11th, and Gable Stevenson survive. What? Well, what do you guys should have on? I saw for us. God damn it. Yeah, as long as not a tough wrestler click. As long as he's not an insanely explosive click. Hey man, the last one, you keep giving me these wrestles, man. I could use a click. As long as he's not a world class athlete at 260 pounds out. He can't do a standing backflip right at 260. I'll take him in. Just don't give me a Gable click. Just sprawl. Elisha sprawl. His chaos makes him money. Okay, well, we're getting some takedown defense? No. I have the chalkboard. I gotta know. Hold the bag down. She threw uppercuts. You left me somebody in there with you, or no? Can you inform me or somebody there? Okay. No, you paid extra? No, sir. Yeah, no, sir. How much wrestling have you had? Not as much as that. Go about it. How many coaches at man you working takedown? No. What's that? Six. Yeah, no. You should have started when you're 6 years old. So, that's right. Yeah. Why don't we just work on haymakers and pray for the best? I can't believe Conor. Coach, why are we doing cardio? Doesn't matter. He gotta land that first punch around. Yeah, you gotta punch him in the face. So you're gonna do uppercut. He's gonna go low, try to uppercut. How's your uppercut? You working on your uppercut? Knee uppercut. He will grab the knee. No, he'll eat your knee, grab your knee. So here's Cam. I'm gonna hold him in. I'll do as hard as I can. And then I'll just, that's it. Great. Just come in. Each for 30 seconds. Yeah. Work angles, keep them in with your jab. Yeah. What are you expecting out of Conor McGregor? To give him a chance to win this fight. I don't even know how to think about it. I never took it seriously. Wow. Because you're one of those guys that were like, it's not real. Yeah, dude, there's some people that come to like, we'll see if he shows up Saturday. Can we Saturday that a little bit? From what? It's been so long since he's fought. Yeah, but he's the only time he's ever fought a fight Michael Chandler, he broke his fucking toe. Other than that, the dude doesn't miss. He's not being on a Khabib, or he's not one of these guys that keeps fucking missing weight and falling out. That's what I said. He started their fight at 70, right? 70, which I think is a huge advantage for Conor. You think it's huge for Conor? Really? Just because he's bigger and stronger. He's at down at wasn't gotten himself out of the testing protocol to put on the weight the right way. Conor's a big cat. Dustin Poirier, Max Holloway probably wants around 172 max. Is that true? I think that. What's it? 170 kilos, but maybe 3 pounds. 170 is not ideal for Conor. Why is it not? Because there's this misconception, like, and Rogan spreads this too. He hasn't fought. So when they go, well, it'd be better if he fought if it's max on his true weight 170. That doesn't, just because he walks around 70 doesn't mean that's his ideal weight. His ideal, it's like he may not be in shape, right? Or his timer's not as fast, or there's a number of things. He gets up to 190, he said. But yeah, he's big. His frame is not a 190 frame, though. I promise you, he's not one. This is Google. Chat, you gotta know. He's not. His frame is not. So he probably is a 175. He's not. So here we go. So he likely enters camp from 170, 180. Yeah. Makes sense. We're talking about 173. I know for a fact. So he's done a ton of advance from that 70, but it's like Poton, right? Yeah. Dude, you walk around at 230, heavyweight team easy. Okay. Go for the heavyweight. Yeah, weird. He's not as fast, not as explosive, not doesn't have very many advantages there anymore. It's not like his power. His peak performance at 205. 185 was a stretch. When he's younger, 185 were 205. He needs to cut about 20 pounds for peak performance. Which means he's at fighting weight. Fighting weight. There's a reason fighting weight. Fighting weight. Fighting weight. Oh, cutting weight so dangerous. Shut the fuck up. Fighting weight is when your body has in as good shape as you possibly can be. Your prime, exactly where you need to be. So, and for Conor, I think 170 now, especially he's older, is at 170. There's a reason why he's not fighting at 55. Can't make 55 every time. Yeah, too big. But he's known for how long he's been at 70. So he's like, I'll fight, but it's at 70. He's not before. Yeah, well, that's different. That's different. He had to. He's just not cut weight. So that's not the problem. Is if you go, well, his power didn't translate when he fought Nate at 70. Well, that was a shorter camp, and also he just tried to not cut weight. He just walked around at 70. This is cutting down and preparing and putting the weight on the right way. I mean, he's jacked. So you're optimistic about his chances. Big time. You are. Oh yeah. Big time. Big time. What makes I love me some Max Holloway, but yeah, but what makes he's over 100? Max is 34. He's landed the most strikes, significant strikes in UFC history. He's also, yeah, that's big. He's also 34. Also, I mean, listen, we all love Max. He's one of my favorite fighters. Max got dog walked by Charles Oliveira in the last fight. Well, we didn't prepare for wrestling. Okay. But he knows how to wrestle. Yeah. So at 34, has he taken a turn? You know, like, it's not like the best days are ahead of that. Well, you think it's going to be until it's not, until Conor shoots. I mean, Conor's shoots and hitting Conor's wrestling. He's not showing very high fight IQ. Yeah, but the issue with Conor is, so we had him shooting and shit like that, wrestling. He's cardio. Especially that's always been a thing. That's his thing. He's a racehorse. Yeah, can't remember. Yeah, and Max has got great cardio. So yeah, so what Max needs to do is just weather the storm, try versus second round, drag him to the fourth and fifth. Man, that's a big fight decision. It's a big one too. To be, you know, like it's a big fight to come back to. Yes, but if you're Conor, it's like the star. He only fights big fights. It's his head kill warm-ups. But then if you look at the candidates, like if you're the UFC, right? We're all going Max Holloway in front of 5 years. Well, let's go through it. Well, I think Max Holloway's probably the best matchup. But listen, Conor's still an underdog. Don't get twisted. He's still a dog. There's a lot of variables. But Max, we know he's not going to shoot. We know exactly how he's going to fight. He's coming up to 170. He's not a knockout artist. So if you do make some mistakes with ring rust, you're not just like, Max not doing injured night first round. That's not what he does. Right. So out of all the candidates, it's like, all right, no, it's great. You know, it's like, all right, can he do it? Yeah. Don't get it twisted though. 5 years off and you're like, oh, it's a tough fight. He's still got that great, his ability to judge distance. He's so good at that. He's such a good boxer compared to everybody else. Although Max is really great, but we'll see. Oh yeah, Max is a legend. You think Conor's a better boxer than Max? Not a pure boxer. I think he's like a better counter puncher. I think he's more explosive. I think he's better angles. Better counter to injury, you know. That can be everyone's outcome. No. Oh, dude, momentous. You want the best creatine I think I had to build up to that. Creatine is one of the most, if not the most studied supplement on planet Earth. Well, they've got signature study creatine helps with muscle building, helps with muscle. It is the bee's knees. You just can't get any creatine. You gotta make sure it's legit creatine.
Well, the legit is, it's actually pharmaceutical. It's manufactured in a pharmaceutical facility. They use reverse osmosis water purification, and it's verified to an expanded 6-stage testing process with 4 independent agencies.
Yeah, so if you're gonna take creatine every day, like I do, 20 grams, maybe make sure it's the best. Choose Momentous Signature Spec Creatine. I take it every single morning. I give it to my kids, the only brand that I trust. So if you want to try Momentous Signature Spec Creatine, head to livemomentous.com. Up to 35% off your entire first order. Momentous.com promo code for 35% off.
And creatine is everybody believes the most studied supplement in every place like that. Everybody know that. And Momentous promo code FATK. LiveMomentous.com, LiveMomentus.com, promo code FATK. 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 I wonder if it's psychological or physical.
Right, both. And then PSD, Patty Pimlet, is there anybody who's benefited more besides just engaging? It's not in that fight. Because remember how that fight both was like sloppy, blah blah blah. Like what Justin did to Ilya, like Patty put up with that for 5 fucking rounds. Yeah. And ate all the shots. Hey boy, that motherfucker's tough as shit. Tough as shit.
Yes, that's a good point, by the way. That's a good point.
Everyone wrote him off, and now you're kind of like, yeah, he's a little better than we thought.
Yeah, okay. He's a hell of a fucking athlete. And just way classy. Way bigger. My thing with Patty was in terms of like fundamentals, just like in terms of his ability to strike with the highest level guys, it's not there. Will never be there. But I'm not saying Denny is not a high level striker. He hits hard and he's smart too, yeah. And he throws those hands like similar fighter. College.
Yeah, the more I sit on the fight, the more I like it for Patty.
Me too.
But I hated it at first, but I like it. I mean, if Patty wins out, I don't see why. It just depends what they're gonna do with Connor's contract. I don't see why they would do Patty versus Connor. That's it.
Then what's his staff?
That's the rumor now. So that's what they're seeing in pictures.
Oh, and you're joined. That's bad.
And he had staff before. Remember, he blamed that on his loss. From my side, staff all the time. I mean, it's not the end of the world. They have it all the time.
They do
all the time. Just part of the game. Now, if it's weak up and you have to take antibiotics, that's a different story because of your cardio. I love it last night. I don't know if you were listening to the pregame. They have like the 3, Hunt Henry is on there. I forget who else they have on there, the commentators for the World Cup. And the lady asked, she goes, now, how big of a factor is the altitude going to play on the England team? Played at sometimes. He goes, stop.
Was that Zlatan or Thierry Henry?
Thierry Henry. He goes, stop. She goes, well, because it's going to be a factor. And she goes, no, it's not. Those are the professionals. It's not a thing. It won't affect them. She goes, well, because altitude goes, they played at altitude. These guys have been playing since they were little. It's not a thing. It's a thing for you guys. I promise you, you win it. They're not going to be sucking in.
I've seen them play at the altitude. They don't get win against Mexico. Yeah. They're a race.
It's not a thing for the professionals. It's not.
It's just not a thing.
It's not a thing.
That's crazy. You're the Thierry Henry's top monster.
Oh, I know. Terrible company.
I fucking agree. I said it out loud. I go, I don't think he never smiles.
Zero energy.
Hey, smile.
Dude, zero energy.
Yeah.
Super salty that player. He just talks shit into a touchdown and just shits on him.
Like Yeah, I need to smile. Yes. So it's like, dude, you are. I would be able to bet there's no way we're the way to go. Him and the guy with the ponytail who played for Sweden. He's awesome. They're both terrible. Not an ounce of energy because they're all going his way. At the end of the day, did you hear what he said about Sweden? I think it's going to be, you have to always make sure. Oh, no. And then Terry's like, yes, and also, it's tough. It's tough because it's tough, but this is what we do. And if I was out there, that's what I'd for going. He's frowning. There's no humor. There's no humor. Hey, you guys, fucking wake up. There's no energy. There's zero energy. Hey. And all they do is poo-poo on every team because they're two legends. And then the Swedish guy goes, not joking, goes, you know where Sweden is at? This goes with me, of course. And Henry goes, yes, you. Like, what the fuck? You know what dude thought that when he moved to LA and played for the Galaxy? You know what he did? He took out a 2-page ad to the LA Times. I love it. It said, you're welcome, Los Angeles. It's allowed. There's a lot about the guy I fucking love. I like that. He's hilarious. I like Will Henry can stretch all like a way. Literally, Jude Alexi, the guy who was playing American soccer, and not anywhere near those guys who was a defender. No one goes. Alexi goes, well, a lot of people call the French arrogant. We can talk about that. And Jonathan goes, ignorant people would call it arrogance. Intelligent people call it confidence. But they just have no energy. Here's what I think. We don't watch on here. If we're saying this, I doubt those guys are back. I literally, yesterday, because I had it. Yesterday, I literally went like, I don't like that guy. I don't like either. Fucking A. They're not for a team with it. I think if they've lost the right, then they're really trying. It's not what they do. Like, I can't even. Right, and when they win, there's no excitement. It's like, said they were mentally, they were the Lions. They did a very good job. But they're really positive. Even the wins that go. It's like that's their best. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, they all die. It's exactly the same. No, not like the whole money. Whatever the Mexican cat that they have when they go to Mexico, he's the middle guy. He's their all-time scorer. Chico Rita, or whatever the fuck his name is. He's good. He's good. Oh, that guy, he has energy. That's great. He wants to be there. He's great. He's the black guy with dread. That's the stuff. He's great. Yeah, he's great. He's great. I agree. He's got energy. He's funny. Damn, June typed in World Cup Cheeto. I am. What else? Mexican team. Mexican World Cup all-time leading scorer. Not Cheeto. It's fine. I'll take it out. Hold on. I asked to watch the recent time, I think. So I never got it. Chicharito. Chicharito's my friend. I thought there was lots of shit. He said Chicharito. There's Quinones. I love these black. Growing up in Mexico, that must have been tough. He didn't grow up in Mexico. Oh, he didn't? No, he's not from. Oh, that's hilarious. Where's he from? Look it up. Oh, switched to Mexico at age 26. He went out to represent Colombia. Not Larry. Well, he's a fat motherfucker. Chicharito's the man, though. He should be doing the main desk job. Not the, I know those two funds are legends, but they're terrible. They're terrible. You gotta get rid of them. There's nothing to them. And when they have, I give Slow pass because he's funny. He's so cocky that I kind of like it. But with Terry, who is it? Terry Henry. They have him break down the goals for that Harry Kane had. They can see that he's open. He knows he's 20 bags up. Go to the second one. Go get the job. I know he's great. They're legends. They're legends. Yeah, man. Fuck. Hey, I hope he listens to this. I'm sure he does. Terry, you gotta have more energy. You gotta smile more. You gotta communicate. Just because you play soccer, legend. That'd be a thing. That's not for you. Yeah. Fair, man. Listen, you ever actually read what's in your toothpaste? Fluoride, SLS, like glycerin, foaming agents, a chemical cocktail you put in your mouth twice a day. Today's toothpaste have been selling you the same toxic formula for
decades. How's it going? You got yellow choppers, you got cavities. That's why we ride with Van Man. Companies changing what their miracle tooth powder does for you.
Yeah, it's a two-power. It uses grass-fed cattle bone hydroxy patate or patite. It's the same mineral structure as your actual teeth. So it remineralizes and strengthens an animal naturally. And most hydroxy patite on the market is synthetic. Panamint uses the real thing from grass-fed cattle, loaded with virtually all minerals needed to rebuild tooth structure. All right.
So what do you have to use? You wake up without that gross film in your mouth because there are no foaming agents. Saliva production. And get this, Van Man Josh available in no cent for you.
Look at this athleticism.
Vanilla or grapefruit. Grapefruit one is actually my favorite. It's made with real ingredients like extra virgin olive oil, 100% grass-fed beef tallow, macadamia oil, raw honey, no fillers, no junk. So if you're ready to make the switch, you're serious about the teeth, or you're serious about the stench.
Go to vanman.shop/fighter. Go to vanman.shop/fighter for 15% off your first order. That's it. Go to vanman.shop/fighter and use code FIGHTER for 15% off your first order.
And real ingredients, no exceptions, ever.
He knows Mr. Perfect. Calculated. Cristiano Ronaldo. Like he speaks 6 languages. And he's beautiful. And
Alright, now a lot of work.
bring him up when he's younger.
Oh yeah, bring always young. Bring up before you make that's exactly what looks like shit.
Wow, he's this is a rat. That's a little duckling, ugly duckling. So red blossom to a swan. We don't see anything possible from doctors. No, but come on. No way. Well, he has teeth.
Teeth for sure.
That's AI. Get it.
I mean, this looks real. That's real. That's real. And there's nothing wrong with it. The monkey eye.
Dude, that's the monkey eye.
Dude, that bright eye is a disaster. I mean, that's why you let lasers in on the goal. Because one eye's on the defender.
More pictures, please.
What's that?
Because teeth make a difference.
No, that's the whole thing.
I need more pictures.
These are damn good. I mean, you know, Has Messi had some work too?
No, I don't think so. Messi's just,
His tooth said,
it's crazy how bad his tooth was.
it does look like just a teenager here, so yeah,
He was like teenage.
teeth are,
How he blossomed.
yeah, I mean, handsome devil.
Yeah, handsome devil.
His count is older, he's older now. Let's see if Messi's had work. Messi's issue is he's 5'3", right? He's like 5'6". Yeah. Just asking. But he's so fucking funny.
Well, nobody wants it.
He looks exactly the same. He just...
And he doesn't like, so Ronaldo is like his workout routine. Nobody can keep up with it. His discipline with the way he eats. They say that Messi gets a massage and just goes out and kicks the ball. Like he's not
so talented.
Yeah, he's
I
not.
mean, granted, but he was recruited since he was like 8 years old.
Yeah, well, he was always great. He was just special all the way around, just a genius. Maradona was that way too. Maradona could control.
My family doesn't fuck with Messi. They hate on Messi.
Really?
Yeah, they don't like his attitude.
Really?
They say he's cheap. He's just a dirty player.
Well, he's not as nice. He's mean. He's little and mean. Dude, that's right.
5'3", kind of some fucking slap.
Yeah, don't say that. I think he's 5'6". You gotta give him those reactions.
Is he 5'6"? I don't think
You gotta give him those reactions.
he looks like he had a nose job though. It's a terrible one. He's not the
It wouldn't matter. You're fine.
You're the best soccer player in the world, and maybe ever.
He's not 5'7".
He's listed at 5'7", but yeah, he is not 5'7".
He had growth hormone deficiency as a child,
But yeah, he had growth hormone.
and he became the best of all time. That's great.
But I know what growth is, because I'm not gonna say it.
Yeah, Maradona was tight.
Maradona.
Yeah, Maradona was also in Argentina.
Now let me tell you something about soccer. So already, I don't give a fuck to the fans. I don't give a fuck. But when you bring up guys from the 70s,
Oh, he's the greatest of all time.
yeah, I know, but when I
Scott killed and then died like at 50 from COVID.
let's hear that sweet cherry girl.
Oh, he was incredible. Like what he could do with a ball. Nobody's ever been able to do.
It was so I hope US wins, but it's like this monster's waiting for us. He's the most talented team we've ever had.
It is. But yeah, you got some monsters.
Yeah, the monster waiting for you. You win this one. Okay, here's the winner.
See how tall he was, though? Because he was actually 5'4". Weird. Yeah, I'm pumped.
I hope they win tonight.
5'5". That's so great. That's a weird thing to be a guy that's a hard.
I know a lot of headers.
Not a lot of headers. And now you're playing against these dudes who are a lot of these guys on the bridge team. The guy on the bridge team is 6'7". Big boys.
The Swedes had some big boys on their way. Has the big heads.
Yes.
That's how we know. The NFL had some acid wash cheese. I mean, Fidel Castro.
Yeah. Yeah, Castro was known to have incredible stamina. Was the ladies. And he would eat, they'd say, a bucket of rice and 2 chickens in a sitting. Smoke cigars, just a real man's man.
I heard he did Trudeau's mom from the back.
Well,
And that's how he came to this world.
well, listen,
These are facts.
if you look at the young man, you look at young Castro, good looking guy. To 20 years ago, through my screen in a single song.
CIA assassination plot. He tried fucking with his milkshake.
Yeah. I'm sure some Cubans who court officer paid. Yeah.
I just love the ice cream. I get it. I love ice cream.
I don't think I want it now. There it is. I mean, come on. What?
I mean, that's right, Trudeau. That's definitely true. That's fine.
Well, you gotta see, actually, there are even.
Oh, yeah, we saw that. Yeah. I mean, it's spot on. And it's all good.
I mean, it's not hard to believe.
Bro, his mom was with Fidel Castro for years. This is a fact.
But they just wouldn't visit.
Yeah, Fidel was just chatting with the lady. He's getting nuts. And then what happens? That cut.
I mean, come on, look at that.
That cut comes out and starts to him do look very married now, yeah. I think they're dating. It's pretty, I mean, it's pretty uncanny. How real similar. Did you know Pierre Trudeau? Pierre Trudeau. Dad? Yeah. Pierre Trudeau must have been a real touch. Oh, buddy. I'm sorry. Is that the blue guy from Spawn? I got the blue guy from Spawn. Same nose. You're very good. It's very funny. It's awesome. He looks nothing like his dad. I mean, that is the blue guy from Spawn right there. Yeah. Like when you see him with his dad, go back. Good looking kid. But, I mean, that's not your son. That's fine. It's not your son. I'm proud of you. Raise him. Is that your son? Why your wife's getting jacked down in Cuba? I mean, compare the young Castro, a revolutionary, wearing camo, smoking cigars. I mean, that's bad. Yeah. Might have been communist. She had no chance, man. I mean, she was cute. She was cute. Nice dad. Bust. She was a gangster, actually. Longest running conservative leader in Canada. It is Canada. Yeah, I would. She's really good. Classic. So average. She's a classic. She's classic. Oh man, I don't see it. That picture covered all of it. Go up there, right there, Mom. Yeah, right there. Yeah. Look at her. Yeah, she's pretty. Pretty. His dad's and Castro thing for that. Oh, he was like, thank you. Thank you for fighting. I don't like fighting back. I need my that's true. But let's get to what I'm going to do. I'm going to drain my nuts in your life. I'm going to she's going to have my kid. I'm going to give her a kid. We're going to be a kid. She's going to be tall. Oh, no. She's she was saying, oh, Mr. Trudeau, I have a gift for you. What's that? I have a gift for you. I have a gift for you. I was balls deep in your wife last night, and I gave you a kid. You're welcome. She, look, I mean, she's huge eyes. She's a beautiful woman. They probably meant eyes. Fidel said, take a look at, no, she's cute there in the silver. You go up to her where she's dressed up. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, she's, yeah. I can get white Fidel Castro. That's true. That's it. You don't need to say that's true. I want you to acknowledge it. No, she's the first lady in Canada. I'm trying to and I'm just trying to be, they made law. I'm trying to no. Please, sir, have some respect. If you don't like a cigar. That's probably what happens. He's the king. Yeah. She was probably all enamored. He's a revolutionary. So all that stuff. Stood up to the U.S. Cuban cigars sitting bedside. He was known to be a ladies' man. Oh, he never got married. She never lets that sexy things go. So that's what like my joke is I take it. Like some real skinny. Real, that's didn't particularly age like that though, right? Yeah. Is she still alive? Hopefully. Well, yeah, she is. Well, she doesn't want to answer any questions. She's a very elegant woman. Mr. Trudeau, one question, right? What was it like to drain Fidel Castro's not? No, sir, sir, please. She's an elegant woman. Memories of Fidel. Did you see that Brian Johnson, the guy who's trying to live forever, he has an autoimmune
seasons.